Moo. Moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Ten months with the cow now? What a treat.
I am swallowing sandwich. It is very dry. One moment, please.
You know that thing where, like, where you swallow, but, like, the thing was really dry, and you can feel it stuck in your throat, and then you drink water, and it, like, hits, and it's like, gah! And it, like, kind of hurts a little bit? That's where I'm at. So it was, like, a Dunkin' Donuts sandwich that LMD got me, to be very nice, to, like, help prevent me having to, like, cook a bunch of food. So it was, like, a egg and a bacon in between 2 dry slabs of bread, so... It was very dry. But it's healthier if it's dry. There's less goo on it, which goo makes you fat. You know? Hepper, who's Hepper? I'm also Hepper. What kind of greetings do waves give each other? High tides! That's also illegal in the state of Virginia. Hi, gamers! Welcome in. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer Week 3! And it is officially... Hot Cowgirl Summer. It is a cooler week this week. Outside it is like 75 right now, which is great. That is like, let me do some math by clicking my thermometer button. It's like 23, 24 Celsius, right? It's not bad. It's not bad out. But my office is cooler than it is outside for the first time since I moved in here. So let's talk! Let's talk about why that is and what happened. But hi gamers, welcome in. It is wonderful to be back. It is joyful. I am rested. I am ready to go. I am raring to do some streaming. I've got so much stuff lined up. I've got a bunch of cool games lined up. I'm very excited to pick up where we left off in Star Fox and Zelda and whatever other kind of interesting collabs we are talking about doing this week. I'm gonna get some friends on this week. I've got a couple of days this upcoming week where I'm gonna be doing streams with friends for the fundraiser. As for what friends? Sorry, cameras, I'm gooey from that sandwich, which had no goo in it somehow. As for what friends, you're just gonna have to tune in and see. But I've got some exciting stuff, and I'm really, really cool about it. But before we go too far, I have to welcome a very special guest to the stream. The timer. The timer is at 61 hours, 18 minutes, and 13 seconds. What that means is I will be doing 61 hours, 18 minutes, and now 7 seconds of stream between here and the end of the fundraiser. So that's gonna be 8 hours a day,
Mods,
5 days a week.
Shout out the timer.
Moderators, shout out the timer. That's gonna be 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. And so here's the trick. The reason I wasn't able to do this last week is that I had so much electrical work that needed to get done in my house. And it's done! It is now done! I was able to take Asa Linda and move her downstairs into the bedroom, so now our bedroom has AC, which it didn't previously. It was sweltering in there. So I've been sleeping in my beanbag in the office or like on the couch in the living room, and it hasn't been awesome. So, yeah, Madam, this is probably a Bobby cover of Earthbound. Here, let me... Yeah, here you go. This is Bobby's remix of the Earthbound Smiles and Tears in the Konami VRC6 style, which is a chip that was in like 3 games on the Nintendo Entertainment System. But so. I had the electricians come in last week, about halfway through the week. They came in, they ripped out a bunch of stuff, they crawled around in my crawl space for a while, they ran a bunch of new wires, they fixed a bunch of stuff about our electrical box. Our house is not completely up to code. They did not bury the ground rod. They did not add the exterior shutoff. Those were parts of a more expensive estimate, and I did not realize that. But we did get the work done. And I learned some stuff. I learned that none of the outlets in my house were grounded correctly. Not one of them. No, none of them at all were grounded. The outlet my PC was on, my $3,500 streaming PC, not the outlet that my walking pad was on, any of the TVs in our house, none of it was grounded. So, that's been fixed now. Which is very good, which is very exciting. These are properly grounded outlets. Everything is done and good and solidly done. Which is awesome, which is way less likely to burn my house down. Who built your house? So it was built in, I'll reveal a little bit. This house was built in the 1940s. This was GI Bill housing. A lot of the houses in my area were built when World War II veterans returned from World War II. And their GI Bill covered the construction of houses. And so a bunch of developers built a bunch of houses. And then the GI Bill people got their houses. Perry, let's go! Well done. Well done, Perry. Good crit. Nice crit. Level 111. God damn. That's up there. So this house is... Hey, ClickFlint! Oh, that reminds me.
50 months.
Sub ad time 300. Because we did get a sub during the loading screen as well. Thank you so much, ClickFlint, for the sub. Thanks for adding 5 minutes to the timer. But so, a lot of the houses in this area were actually built pre-electrical and were retrofitted for electrical in like the 70s and 80s when this area kind of took off. So like, my house had some original 1940s shit in it. Which is crazy. It didn't have asbestos, which is awesome. I love that it didn't. There might be asbestos tiles like underneath the kitchen floor and stuff, but as long as you don't fuck with it, you're fine. But it didn't have any asbestos wrapping on the pipes or anything like that when I moved in. Maybe it was already moved, but we had like treated cotton insulation in here, which now has made like a resurgence as denim insulation, as like a green thing. So that was cool. But no, so there was some electrical work done on this place in like the 90s or the early aughts at some point, and they added a bunch of outlets, but those outlets were not properly grounded, which is wild considering everything, because they should have been. But anyway, so we had the work done. We had a bunch of outlets added. I now have a bunch of 20 amp circuits upstairs for my computer and my AC. And it's nice and cool in here. It's currently 72 degrees in here, which is to say, for those of you in Celsius, 22 and a half inside of my office, and it is cozy. Despite it being the hottest part of the day, we can do better. Our attic is still missing a lot of insulation. It's just kind of raw roof wood visible in the attic. So when the sun beats down on it, it's basically a big radiator into a big air gap that, you know, directly abuts my office. But this AC is nice enough. Now I have a 12,000 BTU bastard named Acelinda the Greater, who is pumping out cold air into my office enough to combat that and keep it livable in here. Even if it's not as comfy as it could be, it's not super energy efficient to have the AC running all the time. It would be better if we didn't lose the temperature in here. But, what am I hearing? Oh, that might actually be the AC. Yeah, that's actually the AC. Is that coming through? Let's see. All right, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. For the time being, it's enough. It's enough to live in here. It's enough to get back into my office and not get, like, shoved out of my working space by the temperature. So I'm very excited to be bringing you 8 hours of streams, 5 days a week, until the timer runs out. So thank you for your support. And remember, every bit, sub, or donation does raise that timer. So we have raised about $2,000. The financing was $7,200. It was more than I set my goal at. It was $7,200 we had to finance to get this done, including the parts and the removal of the old stuff. including the AC unit itself. So, I still need to raise about $5,200 with this fundraiser. So we're going, baby. We're going, and at this rate, we are just about out of June, which means I'll be in July doing my June fundraiser, which is quite an honor. Thank you for that. But it is hot cowgirl summer because we're still paying off the electrical work and the AC. But more than that, if we do reach that goal, which I'm praying for, but if we do reach that goal, then this becomes a fundraiser to help finance my gender affirming surgery, which is appropriate for hot cowgirl summer, right? Yay, it's everyone's favorite robot cowgirl. I mean, the best is fought, the sweetest cobalt, the pinnacle of fair. No, I was right the first time. Cowgirls rule! You were right all the times, Willie. I'm all of those people. They're all me. I'm everything. It's fine. It's fine. At this point, I've been around the block enough to accept that I'm everything. I've been everybody. You would donate, but you have like 11 USD on your card. Zero, please. Do not put yourself in debt for me. I appreciate you so much. Honestly, if you want to support a donathon like this, one of the best ways you can do that, actually, is by watching. By hanging out and having my video player going, which counts you as a viewer in Twitch, as long as the video is even partly visible on your screen. And getting that number up, that means a lot to me. The last time I was live, we had the Twitch front page. We were Twitch front page because I was doing a sponsored Minecraft stream. We had like 600 concurrent viewers in here. It was crazy. Yeah, cruising. Thank you. I'm happy too. But for real, there's a thing called a whirlybird that's meant to prevent heat from accumulating in the attic. That sounds like a heat pump to me. No, it's probably not a heat pump. Probably just a fan. No, I don't have anything like that installed. What we have that is the minimum required by like US federal building codes is called heat vents. And basically, under the soffit, which is the bit at the bottom of the roof where it meets up with the house, there is a little air vent. And then up at the top of the roof, near the top like couple feet of roof, there's little air vents as well, little downward facing air vents with like screens on them. And basically it just allows air to flow through the insulation to prevent moisture from building up. And that's the only kind of heat exhaust we have in the United States in general. Which is crazy because that's stupid. But a lot of US homes are built kind of en masse in these big developments, so they're built cheaply. Having an exhaust fan on your attic is like a really cool thing to have. I do not have that. It would be really cool if I had that. I do not have that. They're expensive to install. They should have been a part of the original house construction when they're cheaper to build and you roof around them, but I can't rebuild this house, so. Oh shit, it's 2 o'clock in Bangkok in 83 degrees. Wow, one night in Bangkok does make a strong man humble. 83 is not too bad. 83 is not super bad. If Sally's still streaming on my next payday, it's Easy 10 gifted. Jim Rat, thank you very much. Please don't put yourself in debt for me, but I will thank you for any help you want to give. But we'll also, if you want to hang out and not give any help at all, you can hang out with blah, 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 blah. Magna, do you have internet? Magna, do you have internet? Wait, you're power shotting me. You just remembered you listened to some 8-bit remixes of the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 songs around 2 weeks ago. You would share the songs if it weren't spoilers for the final boss. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, it's your phone. Gamers, please pray for Magna. Please pray for my little non-binary froggy friend. Magna's having some internet difficulty that is systemic. It is not an issue with Magna's unique internet hookup. It is like maybe it's some provider fuck up. I'm really, really hoping, Magna, that your stuff gets sorted. Pray for Magna. Hashtag pray for Magna. Pray for Magna, Arba. Have you tried punching it? I think if punching doesn't solve your problems, probably you haven't punched enough. That's kind of my thought. Yeah, pray for Magna. Thank you, everybody. Magna, everybody loves you and everybody misses you and everybody hopes that things go well for you. Also, hi, Tequila! Hi, Tech! Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Yeah, still over 60. So frankly, there's a lot of days last week where I didn't get to do a stream. I didn't get to do a stream last week at all because of the various things that were going on at the house. We lost power for 8 hours yesterday. That was cool. I was hoping to do like a midnight grind a couple of times, but I lost power, and then I wasn't able to use my office, and then we had the electricians in, and then I was just fucking exhausted, gamers. I've been picking up a lot of housework lately, and I've been doing a lot of like extracurriculars outside of stream, and I've just been weary. But like, so the day before the electricians showed up, I was in my crawl space, which was like about 95 degrees, right? It's been about a week, yeah. It's been a couple days since I streamed, but it has been a week since we had an official Hot Cowgirl summer stream that wasn't like a side stream. So this is week 3. We skipped week 2 basically. But so I was in the crawl space cleaning it and deodorizing it and trying to make sure that the electricians had access, and that was a couple hours of work, and I had to move a bunch of stuff. I had to move a bunch of furniture. I had to reorganize a lot of rooms. And then the electricians got here, and then they got done after like 6 hours of work, and then I had to move everything back. It was just exhausting, frankly. It was just a lot of exhausting work. So I needed a day to rest. Oh, cool. My power flickered. My power flickered just now, and my monitors briefly turned off. I wonder if the power of my house flickered. Do we have internet? Did you lose me? I'm still seeing stuff come in on Blue Sky, or on Blue Sky, on Beakbot. Hopefully we're good. Stream glitched for a second there. Okay, we can see you. That's worrying. So I lost power yesterday for 8 hours. There is a possibility I lose power again today. If I lose power, do not be alarmed. I will come back just as soon as I can. I will make sure to pause the timer as best I can. This timer fucking sucks, and somebody's gonna make $1 million when they make a streamathon timer that doesn't suck. This timer can only be influenced or changed when OBS is open, for whatever reason. Also, hi Tag, hello, welcome in. Hopefully things are okay. Hopefully things remain okay. The whole power in my office flickered. So I learned some stuff recently too. In addition to like all of my outlets not being properly grounded, the neighbors have a tree that is growing over into our property line. So I was mowing the lawn like 2 days ago. I was out mowing the grass and cutting the grass, as they say. And the tree's growing down in my way. So I went and I got my hedge clippers and I trimmed off a bunch of branches from my neighbor's tree that have grown down like low enough to basically touch my yard. And so I chopped a bunch of branches off and I'm looking and I'm like, what is that? Oh, there's like a wire tangled up in this tree. What is that? Oh, that's probably just the old cable line. It looks like a cable line coming in from the power company, and there's like a branch kind of resting on it, right? And I was like, okay, that's annoying, but I don't use cable, so that's cable and telecom. I'll just call the telecom company about that and let them know that that's being stretched, because I don't want it to rip part of my roof off if the tree falls or gets hit in a windstorm. And then I trim more branches away, and I'm like, oh, there's another wire up there, and that's like that branch is like a 1.5 feet around, like fully like 16, 18-inch circumference branch, just pushing down on my power line coming into my house. Like the tie off and the tie off, the line between them is like a V shape, and there's a healthy growing tree that has just grown around my power line, and it's a serious problem. So I called the power company about that one too. Hopefully it's fine. The forestry service should be out at some point and take care of it. And I don't know if it's gonna make my neighbors pay a bunch of money for it, but they wake me up at 8 in the morning anyway, blasting music in their driveway, so I don't feel too bad about it. This is an innuendo somehow, I'm sure. Jitazo, I feel like you could just drop that into any stream you jumped into, regardless of what the streamer was talking about, and it would work. Also, hi, Jata! Prep a fire extinguisher. Honestly, I have a good backup. I have a little fire extinguisher. If it's an electrical fire that starts in my attic, I can't stop that. This place goes up. I'm reasonably confident I don't have a fire extinguisher that's strong enough to stop that kind of house fire. I would do my best, But end of the day, if this house burns down due to my neighbor's negligence, I move somewhere else. And my insurance pays me a bunch of money, and then I sue a bunch of people. So, I don't know. It's not the worst fate. As long as everybody doesn't die, I am joking here. I would not want to risk anybody's life for an insurance payout. That would suck. Hi, Amu! The power line at your apartment has an ironwood tree growing around it too. They won't even risk cutting it. Yeah, you'd have to, truly what they should do, Amu, is they should disconnect the power line completely, cut the tree, and then rerun the power line, because it's dangerous. Well, I mean, it's only dangerous if the tree falls. Other than that, it's like an extra support, because they make power poles out of wood, right? So, like, it's kind of like a natural power pole. What am I hearing? Okay. Nobody screaming. Nobody yelling. We're good. Anyway, yeah. Get down low and go, go, go. Exactly. Exactly, Gym Rat. There is only one exit to my office, and it is down the stairs to the front door, which is not perfect. I could technically get out the window, but I'm on the second story, so I don't know. If one of the cars is parked out there, I probably would be okay because I could land on top of the car. I'd probably twist an ankle, but it's not that far down to the top of a car. It would only be like a 4 or 5 foot fall. Power company will gleefully turn off the power and chop out the tree branch. It's more likely they don't want the hassle of sending notice to the whole apartment complex. Probably, yeah. But my knowledge of where Amu lives too, I think there's probably some difference there to it. But hi, Wolfwings. It's nice to see you too. I don't think I said hi to you properly. So hello, everybody. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. It's week 3, baby. We've raised about $2,000 out of the $7,200 that I'm hoping for. So we financed it. My office is nice and cool. I can fucking breathe in here. And gamers, I got some really cool stuff that I'm gonna tease you. I'm gonna tease you by saying I've released some funds to a VGen artist. And while I am getting an update from Disco the Devil in the near future about my low poly VTuber model as well, please expect a debut in the next few months of my final true form. Then I'm very excited because I've gotten some first glimpses of something that is really, really fucking cool. I'm very excited, Cruising. I'm very excited. It looks very good. I will just say that I got the fairy model from an artist called V-Lightning. And I have teased that I'm working with V-Lightning again. And V-Lightning has this incredible skill of, like, so precisely matching the reference art. It's mental. I do not know how they do it. I got an update from V-Lightning, though, is what I'm teasing. So, that's very cool. Much hype for Sally. Woo! To you, too. It's not just a branch that's running, like, right through the core of an ironwood tree. Chainsaws don't much care for them. It's wild. So the tree fully grew around it. Wild. When you were younger, you had lightning strike your power pole. Years later, you found chunks of the old pole on the roof. Wild. Also, your first new car is a full EV. You're so happy about it. That's amazing. That's actually incredible. Jimrat, if you live in a place where EV chargers are pretty common, like that's so cool. Congratulations. I have long since given up on the hope of owning my own car again, I think. I just don't think it's a thing that's gonna happen for me, but let me message my roommates real quick. Hold on. Okay, making sure that everybody's on the same page. Hi, Higgs! Hi, Higgs, welcome! Welcome and nice to see you. Very likely they just reroute the power drop another way. Not the first time you've seen a power company abandon an existing power line. They would have to. They would fully have to at a certain point, right? So. Okay, cool. Cool. There are chargers where you live. You just got a home charger because it's easier for your ATM will to wait for your charging card to come in. That's goddamn, really? You got a home charger installed? Isn't that expensive? That's gotta be expensive, right? I remember that being a couple $1,000s to install. Or is it just like like a thing you plug in? You finally became a vampire and had your first beast fail and beast critical and a frenzy all in a single. Really? Damn, so you ran the whole gamut. You ran the whole vampire gamut, really. You built a bank. Hopefully it doesn't collapse. Agree to disagree. But yeah, no, so what was I talking about? I was talking about, the work is done. My office is nice and cozy. I can stream in here again. It's really cool. I get as much comfy cold air as I can handle. It's not perfect yet. There's a big chunk of our attic where we had to rip out the insulation because it was dry rotting, kind of falling out in clumps, and like not moldy, but just so old that it was deteriorating and turning into dust. So we had to grab a bunch of big like contractor bags and yank a bunch of insulation out. And it was an unpleasant experience, but our house is less stinky now, which is cool. Unfortunately, that leaves a big portion of our attic, the wood of our roof just exposed to the open attic interior. So when the sun gets really blistering on some days, it's gonna heat that up and that acts like a big radiator. And my poor little AC unit is gonna have to fight an uphill battle. We could re-insulate that stuff for about $2,000. It's like $1,500, $2,000 for all the equipment and all the materials we don't have, all the tools we would need, all the things like a shop vac and like some disposable coveralls, and like a P100 respirator and stuff like that. And then the rolls of insulation. It's not hard to do. It's just expensive. So maybe once this is all paid off, we can look at that. We can figure it out. Which will help our resale value. Not for nothing. But that's pretty cool. But other than that, I mean, my house is cozy. Presuming my power doesn't continue to fucking flicker. Did anybody else's power flicker? It was just my monitors, so my internet didn't go out. My monitors are on, let's see. My monitors are on a power strip that hooks in to an outlet here. There's literally no way I'm putting 20 amps out on this outlet. I mean, everything looks okay. My knee, oh shoot, did I show my knees? Oh no. You can charge an EV at a normal 110 outlet. Wait, can you really? I actually didn't know that. A lot of new EVs will include a home charger, and a lot of power companies will cover installing them if you agree to set the charging time to the overnight periods. Interesting. So, like, the power company is like, yeah, we'll do it if you agree to restrict your charging to, like, low load periods. That's really interesting, actually. So look out, you might fall off your super interactive chair. My super interactive chair! Oh, thank you for noticing, Magda. Isn't it so cool that my chair like swivels around as I move back and forth? What other VTubers can do that? I just don't know. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh, it's so cool. Well, it seems that stream flickered for a minute. So I'm feeling like maybe the monitors are on the same outlet that my switch is on, my network switch. So I'm wondering if my power strip flickered? Like maybe I jostled my power strip or something? I don't know. Because I feel like if power to the PC flickered, it would have turned off. And that's also on that outlet. You'd have to speak to your landlord or real estate to get it installed. You have an outdoor 240 volt outlet. I mean, that's the answer right there. You want to build a home charging station when you get to building your own home? Honestly, building your own home sounds so fucking cool. What a fucking dream, right? What an unattainable dream. It's really good. With your car, you can see your car's charge while being over 200 meters away. Maybe the plug connected. Yeah, I read that. Vampire has been great so far. Your storyteller said he wants to DM Changeling next. Are we talking Changeling the Lost or Changeling the Dreaming? Because one of them is cool and whimsical and Shakespearean, and one of them is about like sexual assault and trauma. And Serious is so fucking dreary and so dark. wiggling chair is bigly neat. I agree, Yamu. I think every cow needs a wiggly chair. Even if I do occasionally fall through it. Question, your cable management, how is it? Is it hidden or organized? Do you want to see? Do you want to see my cable management? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge, my new friend. My follows are anonymous, so absolutely feel free to lurk. But if you want to sound off and chat, come on and say hi. I'm gonna show my cable management, and y'all are gonna judge me. Y'all are about to be like, oh shit, girl, you live like this? And I just need you to know that. I need you to know you're about to judge me. You're about to think a lot less of me. But I can show you my cool AC as well while we're at it. Hi, Twitch Catholic. Does that mean, are you like a, like a Jesus worshipping Twitch user, or does that mean that like Twitch is your Catholicism? Because I feel like those are two different possibilities for how to interpret that username, and I'm just not sure which I'm gonna go with. One of them is deeply cursed, and one of them is like a cool personal faith choice. All right. Also, hi, Lucat. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for dropping in. My follows are anonymous, but you said something in chat, so okay. Number one, here is my big bastard. That's a 12,000 BTU air conditioner. I'm very excited to have it. And over there, I have an outlet. And over there, I have an outlet. And over there, I have an outlet. And that's all my new stuff. And nothing appears to be on fire, so hopefully the outlets are working well. So that's kind of my situation there. If Twitch is a religion, you're my girly Jesus silly. I'm pretty sure I don't get to agree to that. I think probably a little blasphemy is okay. But when I get too blasphemous, people get upset with me. So that's my office. That's my current situation in my office. Let me grab my cable here. And let's bring the webcam around. That's the box for my air conditioner. It's fucking enormous. There's my shelves I haven't set up yet. I need to build those. And that's my cable management. Please no bully. Please no, look, I'm stepping on my sad pedal. Please no bully. Please no bully. It's managed. It's in one place. It's all kind of in one place. Yeah, Clock Fox, I knew it. I knew they were gonna say it. I knew they were gonna judge me. I knew they were gonna say it. Unbelievable. A rat's nest of cables. It's cow's nest, excuse me. That is a cow's nest of cables. Silly, do you ever sit down with a bowl of spaghetti and think, this looks familiar? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like genuinely, what do you mean by that? I don't, what are you talking about? A bowl of spaghetti, why would that sound like anything? Why would that look like anything? The bowl of spaghetti. What do you mean by that? I'm just used to living in the spaghetti dimension, that's all. It's the dimension where everything is spaghetti. Which is our dimension, thank you very much. You've got 2 spaghettis in every cell of your body.
Yummy.
Yummy spaghetti, that's right. Where else would Quinn hang out? I hear Quinn hangs out at VR chats, actually. I mean, cable management is just hiding the mess inside a mesh netting or closed compartment unless you literally custom cut and terminate all the cables to an exact length. I mean, I do want to manage these cables a little better. Frankly, I think I would really like to get in there with some like Velcro little nibbles and reroute everything along my desk so that it's not sitting on the floor. But it's such a pain in the ass when you have to unplug shit. And now I don't have to unplug shit constantly. I can just let stuff run on my one outlet. I can just do that. I have a 20 amp dedicated outlet for my PC setup. So that's awesome. But unfortunately, that's work and effort, and I'm tired. So Amu has sent me a very good meme, and I want to share it with you. Amu, my fellow cowgirl. This is really good. Sort by date. You live in a cattle farm, and every so often you get city people that haven't ever seen outside of whatever concrete jungle they live in, and some of them are still oblivious that one time you were able to convince them that cows lay eggs. This is a true story, and yes, there are people that not that smart in this world. Honestly based. See, I live in the city now, but I grew up in farm country. I grew up knowing where the meat comes from, kinda, you know? So did you get here just because I say cow in my thing? Nah, no, honestly, treat your animals, and if you live in, Texas and New Mexico, report screwworm. It's a serious problem right now. So you're the reason people think that eggs are dairy. It must be you. It must be you, Twitch Catholic. You must be why. There are people not smart in this world. No, there really are. I've been on the internet for some years now. I have encountered a substantial number of people who are confident that, who are confidently wrong about things. I mean, fucking even high-profile people. Kanye West said the Earth was flat. That's a dude who makes billions of dollars. Genuinely believe the Earth is flat, can afford to fly up high enough to see the curvature of the Earth as an afternoon excursion on the drop of a hat. Believes the Earth is flat. So I don't know. People don't feel strongly about science around here anymore. A lot of people don't feel strongly about science, and that's just a little depressing. Flies in on Dynablade, gets shot down. It did not last long, day in that cutscene. The amount of people you've had to tell that eggs are not in fact dairy is a little baffling. Dairy is in the name, like, you don't keep chickens in dairy. Flat earthers are so funny to see sometimes. So, okay, my favorite thing is, okay, cause everything, right, and I wanna be so clear with you, like, science is very important. Because science is what leads us to having a bunch of people who are in the Flat Earth Society replicating a laser experiment by putting two, like, posts at the same height with a hole through them, and then shining a laser beam through them. And then looking at the other side to see, well, is this post actually lower than the other one? Does the laser not go through cleanly until we lift this post up a couple inches? And the answer is yes, and they discover it, and they regularly disprove themselves, which is just awesome. And so, do cows lay eggs? I don't know, I guess if they really wanted to. I'm not your mom. I'm not gonna tell you what to do and what not to do with your cows, but I think biologically cows don't generally do that. Why did Automod get... I need to adjust my automod settings back after the Minecraft sponsored stream. So you gotta tip, you gotta leave work and go home, which means you gotta disappear. Bye, Jim Rat! Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful go home. Enjoy your EV. Cheese is a type of meat, a delicious, tasty treat. I milk it from my teeth, though I try to be discreet. Oh, cheese, cheese. But you said it and then you apologized. And I feel like that's the best example of apologies easier than permission. Okay. But in all seriousness, what makes you really upset is when the city people think it's okay to try to go through your fences to take pictures with 1,400-pound puppies. Like, if they ask, it wouldn't be a big deal, but they just trespass. It's, like, okay, so everybody was raised on stories of fucking, like, cow tipping, right? Like, the shit. It's crazy to me. Because you can't just come in here and do this to me. Okay? You're not allowed. It's still illegal. Still cow abuse. Cow tipping. But people are like raised on blah, 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 stories of cow tipping. And so they're like, oh, whatever. It's a farm. I'm not going to get caught. This land belongs to everyone. No, comrade, our farm. It's just crazy to me. So okay, Twitch Catholic, let me tell you. I talk about sometimes where I grew up. I grew up in the northeastern United States. I grew up in like New Jersey, PA, New York area, right? At various times in my life, I've been all over. And so I grew up in kind of farm country. I've seen a lot of cows in my life. I've experienced a lot of cows and horse farms as well, horse ranches. I've experienced a lot of time on the farm. And I just gotta say, like, it's nice, but like that definitely is not public property. And the amount of times I have heard a person who is particularly like growers, particularly like people who grow corn or whatever, or potatoes, tend to get trespassers. I haven't heard of anybody trespassing on a cattle ranch.
58 months.
Because that's crazy. Cows are scary.
To what
They're
extent,
very large.
Laura?
I'm only half
anyways,
cow.
Here's Freebird.
Iron Bite, thank you so much for the sub. To what extent is Gamora? No, thank you, Iron Bite. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for subbing. That is a 10-minute increase to the timer. Really should all tip Sally. I already tipped myself. What do you want to say, Amu? Electric fence goes bzzzt. Honestly, I've never touched an electric fence and I don't ever want to. But no, cows are big. My mom was a cow. I should introduce myself because we have some new viewers in here. Maybe from the Minecraft stream, I don't know. But it's nice to see some new names. You ever get kicked in the groin trying to get weaned calves into the shoot for shots, branding, and in some cases really tight rubber bands? It freaking hurts. I fucking bet. Pardon my French. I bet that hurts like hell. Also those rubber bands, what a fucking, I know exactly what that's for. That's hard for me to think about. That's how you do it, right? You know a guy who peed in an electric fence who laughed so hard he was an arsehole? I'm sure his arsehole never felt the same ever again. But no, I've never gotten kicked by a cow or a horse. Somebody did make a joke on my Blue Sky recently about I kicked a kid in a Vine video, so I went looking, and there is a video of like a Russian kid getting kicked in the chest by a cow that he's trying to like get too close to. And they're like laughing, and he lifts up his shirt and his ribs are all broken, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, don't do that. That's a living creature. That's what it boils down to, right? That's a living creature, regardless of whose land it is. That's a living creature. That living creature it has some degree of agency. Like, as someone who grew up and still works on a farm, don't touch an electric fence. Yeah, Higgs, don't do it. I wouldn't do it. It's very bad for you. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. It's me, your hostess. I'm Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge. My dad was a game genie, which is a 1990s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a milk-producing bovine ungulate in the genus Mammalia. Don't try to do the math on how that works. It's magic. Don't worry about it. But yeah, hi. We're doing Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is a fundraiser to pay off some very expensive home repairs we had to do to get air conditioning installed in my office. It is now a comfortable, balmy 73 degrees Fahrenheit in here. It previously was not. We've had the work done. We got financing. We got a home loan, a home improvement loan in order to get it covered. So I still need to raise about $5,000. So I'm doing a streamathon, baby. Any bit, sub, or donation helps that timer go up, and I will be streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week until that timer goes down. I've got a bunch of special guests. I've got some special streams lined up, and now that the office is habitable again, I can get back to doing all that cool stuff. So look forward to a bunch of neat content. But today's kind of catch up, right? Today is just sort of the vibes, right? Today is sort of catch up vibes. Today we've been live for about an hour. And in that about an hour space, we've just yapped. I'm probably gonna pick up one of the things we were doing over the last couple of days. We've got a Star Fox 64 playthrough. We've got a Zelda 2 randomizer. Probably one of those things today, but I didn't really think about it. Your dad peed on a fence when he was younger, thinking it wasn't on since they'd had a bad storm that knocked the power out. Little did he know at that exact moment, my great-grandpa reconnected the battery to the fence. What's really wild to me is you could pee anywhere. Like, if you're out in a field, there are so many different places to pee. Even if I thought it was off, I would not pee on what I knew to be an electric fence. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Just fucking go pop a squat over there. Like, I don't know. If you're gonna pee in public, do it, but not on the thing that can kill you. This seems so elementary. This is why women live longer than men. But yeah, that's kind of the vibes. All right, I'm gonna have a sippy sip. Message received, Hobart. So yeah, welcome to the arcade. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. What do I got to talk about today? Other than the work getting done, pissing on electric fences. See, I grew up not too far from there was a Wild West show. And this does kind of locate me with a little bit more granularity, but you would potentially find my parents' house, which I don't really care about. Not that I'm trying to dox my parents, but like I think it's far enough away that it would be safe to talk about. I grew up near a Wild West show. There was a place a couple towns over from me called Wild West City, and they had animals. And the idea was that it was like there was one part historical reenactment for show, and then one part like live show of like cowboys shooting each other, and there was like a stagecoach ride, and it was Wild West stuff. It was like a themed attraction where you would go and like people would talk about this is how you make a horseshoe, and they'd be blacksmithing, but then there'd be like guys doing like shooting fucking shows and stuff. And then there were like events where it was like at high noon, you know, there was a showdown in the street and it was two performers and they would shoot each other. You know, that kind of stuff, right? Wild West show in Jersey. I mean, they had a theme song and everything. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Oh yeah, art fight this month. Mona, art fight's coming up, right? Mona, you doing art fight prep? What's going on? Mona, hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie host. This is the Last Light Lounge. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Don't try to do the math on that, because it will make your city run wild. Did I hear Jersey? I grew up in Jersey. Yeah, I talk about this sometimes. I grew up in North Jersey. I also lived in Pennsylvania, and I also spent a lot of time in downstate New York. But I grew up in Jersey, so there was an attraction in North Jersey, not super far from where I grew up, a couple towns over from where I grew up, that was called Wild West City. And so in addition to having like the cowboys and the stagecoach ride and stuff, they also had horses. They had horses and a lot of land. They kept the horses on that land in addition to using them for the show. It was just like a horse pasture. And they had cows too, over on the other side of it. And I used to hang out with a girl who would break in there. The girl lived right next door, so it was like her backyard. So she kind of grew up breaking in there, and they just kind of got used to it. So one day she was like, "You want to go break into Wild West City?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And so we broke into Wild West City. And we kind of wandered around, and the guy who was like tending the horses was like, "Oh, it's you. Oh, I see you've brought someone else. Well, don't cause trouble." And we were like, "Okay." And I got to see like behind the scenes. There's a lot of poop, lot of poop around in that pen. Art fight next week. Finished up doodling on your team card. That's so rad, Mona. One year I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it this year because I have this fundraiser to do. We have the streamathon, but maybe next year I'll do art fight. I don't know. I've always wanted to. You were a troublemaker when you were younger. I was a fucking nightmare. I was on a first name basis with the janitor at my high school so that he could open up rooms for me after hours so I could go sneak around. I was a fucking troublemaker. You should probably look up on what art fight really is. You're confused and unaware. Basically, Amu, it is a thing that happens. It's an event that is organized that often has rules, it often has rules that are controversial, and this has happened a few times. But the basic vibe is you pick your team, and then that kind of informs the theme of the art that you do. But basically, you pick targets who are participating in an art fight, and you draw art of their characters or of their and you just gift art back and forth. And the goal is like attacking and then counter-attacking, right? Of like drawing each other's characters and stuff like that. But it's an art gifting game at its long and short. Exactly, Mona. 90% of farm animal management is just poop management. It really is. They poop a lot. Cows and horses poop a lot. Fun fact, up until the 18th century in Europe, it was common for the church to have criminal trials against animals for sins and heresy. For example, roosters were often brought for trial for laying eggs, because if a rooster laid an egg, it could be used for witchcraft to create basilisks, so... Really? I mean, like... A rooster laying an egg is a very particular biological occurrence, I suppose. But I mean, like... Probably it's not common enough that there would need to be a law about it. Probably just most people thought that their rooster laid an egg would be more likely what happened. No, hell yeah, cruising. It's good conversation. No, Iron Bite, do not quote Frank Burns from MASH. Nobody but you will know what you're talking about. Probably not, no. At least open pastures make things easier. Yeah. I imagine it does, yeah. I've never mucked a stable in my life. I don't plan to start. It does sound like fun. It does seem to be fun, yeah. A bunch of my pals get into it. You could get in on it. It hasn't started yet. You still got time. They'll probably catch a rooster sitting on an egg and assume that it laid it. Yeah, heaven forbid a fucking, a rooster want to take care of an egg. God, this is fucking patriarchy hurts us all, gamer. A basilisk, you say? Willie, so they also... Roughly the same era, there were papers published on how to create a homunculus. Probably don't try any of them. Probably do your best to not try any of those formula. They're turning them chicken strands now! They're turning them chicken strands! It's not like gender roles are a weird thing imposed by human society and animals don't actually give a fuck what a gender is. And maybe we shouldn't give as much of a fuck either. Unfortunately not in condition to be doing that much art. I've hardly gotten to draw it all the last couple of weeks. Boo! Magna, stop making homunculi in my chat. Magna, stop making homunculi in my chat. You're gonna spoil everybody on your lore. You're gonna spoil everybody on your next cool lore video, Magna. Homunculus hand. Hi everybody, my name's Sally. Welcome to my homunculus handcam stream. Today we're gonna take 3 ounces of human semen and 5 ounces of human blood, as well as an egg from a rooster, an eye of newt, and about 4 pounds of clay with the name of God inscribed on it on a piece of paper. Here we go, let's get ready everybody. You can follow along at home if you want to, but remember the name of God is very difficult to look on with your naked eye. Is this a 16-bit version of the Super Mario Land theme? Yep. Susie Cream Cheese says, wait, what? Let me tell you something. A homunculus is a small, created life form in legend. It is a creature of legend. It is a thing that is created through alchemy. It is a sentient, like a little man. You make a little man out of a jar, and the formulas to make those things are really fucking obscene. It's pretty horrific. Twitch crashed for 5 seconds. You come back to me talking about semen. Listen, okay? Your Twitch crashed for 5 seconds while I was talking about transgender chickens, and then we were talking about homunculi. We're talking about medieval alchemy, Twitch Catholic. Oh, we're talking about medieval alchemy specifically, which is one of those things that you learn about if you're a D&D player, alchemy, and it being the foundation of modern chemistry, kind of cool, kind of based. It being a weird, witchcrafty pseudoscience, slightly less based. There were a lot of formulas, because somebody mentioned homunculi and the creation of life, and rooster's egg, right, talking about medieval alchemy and witchcraft. The formulae to make a homunculus are always really weird. So I was putting on my best influencer voice and pretending it was a TikTok. Can we make the homunculus gritty? No, they are incapable. They do not have a ball socket joint for their shoulder. Seaman for the Nintendo Dreamcast. Sally, you should play that. For the Nintendo Dreamcast, Leonard Nimoy is based as fuck, and I don't want him to be stained in my memory. You had a dwarf drown in a pond today, but otherwise it's been very productive. What are you, Ravenloft? Jess, what the fuck? Who starts a conversation like that, honestly? Well, who makes that their first chat of the day, Jess? Speaking of TTRPG, yesterday you had to participate in an orgy to save the world. Arba, who starts a conversation like that? It's okay, I'll just say extra Hail Marys later. Yeah, that's for the best, honestly. I think my favorite measure of sin is transactional. I think Hail Marys are great because they're like indulgences, but they don't cost money. Everybody can afford Hail Marys. Sin. But no, I mean I'm a girl on the internet who promotes informed decisions about sexuality and has horns. Like, what else would I be but a cow? Okay, I'm turning down fucking automod. Hold on, I had to turn it up for Minecraft. I'm turning down automod again. I'm turning it down just a little bit. It's not turning off, but we're turning it down just a little bit. Okay. Show all advanced settings. Okay. All chatters verified email, some chatters verified phone number. Not followers only. Automod message filtering. Automod? Kulus. Here's a question for you. Here's an answer for you. I got you covered. You said it in all caps, so please understand. I'm ready to answer this question. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, also we got an ad break, so Twitch Catholic isn't gonna be able to ask the question. Less filtering sex-based terms. No filtering swear-based terms. Less filtering aggression. Less filtering sexual harassment. I'm not turning any of these filters off, though, to be so clear. I'm gonna leave some of these filters on, though.
Remember to restart your countdown. Mute your music and blink.
Remember to restart your countdown, unmute your music, and blink. I'm so upset right now. Okay, cool. Can I save it? How do I save it? Are Minecraft cows boys or girls? That's an interesting question. They're cows. So, okay. I think Minecraft cows get into Pokemon territory. Like, I'm a girl. Like, I'm a girl cow. This would be so clear. But I'm only half girl cow. Minecraft cows definitely fall into Pokemon. Because any two cows in Minecraft can reproduce. So it doesn't matter. And basically a wizard did it. A weird square wizard did it. Is kind of the answer. Because they produce milk. But maybe Minecraft just wants to enable lesbians. Maybe every mob in Minecraft is female. And it just wants to enable lesbians. Maybe, I mean, so everything in Minecraft is a square, right? That means their DNA is a square, their gametes are square, their chromosomes are square, anything we imply. So they're gender fluid. I think it's more than gender fluid. They're like biologically sexually fluid. They're sexually morphic, I guess. But so reproduction in Minecraft doesn't require a male and a female, right? Reproduction in Minecraft doesn't require that shit. So I mean, they do whatever they want, right? Also, hi Strap, hello. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pin that for a minute. I forgot to pin my Hot Cowgirl Summer, but I'm gonna pin the Strap special here. Hi Strap, welcome in. As someone who knows very little about Minecraft, does Minecraft know about gender? Said like the title of a YouTube video. Hey Hey chat, it's Blanc here with another breakdown about a video game. Your favorite video games of yours and mine. Does Minecraft know about gender? I need a Blanc model, and then I can do my best Blanc impression, and then you can, like, I'll send it to Jada, and we'll have it edit. Hi, Dave the Husky, thanks for dropping in. Isn't there a term for that IRL? Yeah, for creatures that can spontaneously change biological sex, there is.
Gender?
And I do not know, I'll just DM you my VRM. I wouldn't want to inhabit a male avatar. You couldn't pay me enough. Turn into a girl and then I'll be your avatar. Thank you, Minecraft, for inventing F-Preg. Honestly, what a cool theory. The idea that a woman could get pregnant, that's crazy. I never thought of it, Clock Fox. And what if, like, a woman and, like, a man had a relationship together? I mean, that's crazy, right? On it, good. Thanks, Blanc. A few days ago, you went to a local coffee shop that was hosting a one-shot campaign to play your first ever D&D game. Your first ever D&D game! Let's go, cruising! Congratulations! You got a pre-made human paladin, but they let you pretend it was an elf, which was nice. You saved a goblin character thief and wanted to keep him, but everyone else killed him and you had an absolute blast. I'm so glad, cruising! Ah, that sounds so fun. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you get to do it again. Oh, it's something. Okay, okay. Twitch Catholic. Let me put this on the table here. I don't tend to flag my streams for this kind of content, and Twitch and advertisers don't tend to like this sort of content. But I try to maintain sort of an educational vibe, right? So I will just say I'm not going to delve too far into the topic today because today is not a flagged stream. But I will say, yes, you are correct. Some humans are born with both aspects. There's a condition among humans, the way certain humans develop, known as intersex, where a human is born with I would say not an ambiguously defined set of genitals or features that are clearly defined of both biological sexes. It's a thing that happens in some humans. It happens to a lot of animals too, frankly. It's something like roughly like 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 2,000. Don't quote me on that. It's not like a huge number, and it is more common in later birth order children, much like how do I want to phrase it? Much like people who are like in queer community, folks who are gay or bisexual or I would say non-heterosexual, anywhere on that gamut, tend to be later in their birth order. That's just the thing. That's just the thing about biology, how human biology works. I think it's fascinating, frankly. I think human biology is a really interesting thing. But it's a topic I, as a transgender woman on the internet, don't like to talk about too much because people get really weird about it and people get really nasty about it. So I try not to bring it up. But it is a cool topic, and I'm glad you asked. I want to take you for a ride, Neko. Hi, Neko. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for the raid. I was gonna say stream. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Neko? Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Did you have a really good time? Did you have a really good time? I hope you did. I hope you did really good. How did your stream go? You stabbed some guys in Yakuza and they ran away and didn't die. You're confused. They had a lot of hit points. Sometimes you stab a guy and he has too many hit points left and then he runs away. But they deserved it. They're in Yakuza. They probably did. Neko, I hope you had a really good time. I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community by. Hi, Raiders! My name is Sally. That is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie. My mom was a cow. Those things don't go together. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. But welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. I hope you are doing so well, Neko. And if you came in with Neko's raid, hi. Gamers, I know you had a long stream, you had a good time. If you gotta go raid and fade, you gotta get Snap Nap or Shiny. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. We're just yapping at this point. We're gonna pick up some Star Fox or some Zelda 2 today in a little bit. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a cool stream series where I'm trying to cool down my office. We had the work done, so thank goodness. Unfortunately, we're now $7,200 in debt. And we gotta cover that debt somehow, baby. But my office is nice and cool now. It's only 73 degrees Fahrenheit. I have been streaming for an hour and it has barely warmed up, which is awesome. And I'm so thankful. So now I can stream my 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for the Streamathon. And that timer goes up anytime someone drops a bit, sub, or direct dono to the stream. That timer goes down for every minute I stream. So we're gonna stream until that timer runs out. And ideally, and I pray and I dream that that people are willing to help and support their cowgirl in her moment of need. But that's that. All right, let me scroll up in chat because I'm missing some. This was the somebody asked a very pointed question earlier, and I want to make sure to give it the attention it deserves. Hi Silly. Hi Dave the Husky. Let's see. There's some frogs that can change gender, slugs and such. Well, they can change sex specifically. Gender and sex are very different. And I want to be really clear about this, Tequila. In the animal kingdom, it is referred to as hermaphroditism. In humans, hermaphroditism tends to be more of like a thing where it is a part of the standard biology of a species, like a slug. Where when it occurs in humans, we refer to it as intersex because it tends to be a deviation from the norm. But it's really interesting. The biology of it is really interesting. Iron Bite, what the hell?
Under 60 hours. This cannot.
All right, hold on. Let me figure out the math on what $50 is. Sub ad time. Hold on. Thank you, Iron Bite. That's 50 minutes. So 600 is 10 minute. Thank you so much, Iron Bite. That's really kind of you. Thank you for the dono. I told him since you're one of the reasons I even stream, I should go say hi. Well, that's really kind of... Thank you. We know you have the ability to double jump. Don't try to hide it. I ain't hiding it. I just pulled the tag down because I don't want to get A-rated. Okay, so... And I'll talk about that a little bit. True hermaphrodite is impossible in humans. Okay, so Kazi, that's reductive. That's reductive, and I want to talk about why. Hermaphroditism, again, is like... if it is a part of the normal physiology, like the standard physiology of a creature. And standard physiology is a bit of a myth, but like there's a lot of wobble either way because that's how evolution works. But generally speaking, most humans are born with a set of one genitals or another, and we don't particularly have reproductive function that involves a creature having, a member of our species having both sets of genitals as a functional part of reproduction. Whereas something like a slug, they're hermaphrodites. They're true hermaphrodites. They can do that. That's different. It's not that it's impossible in humans. It's that it's impossible is a bit erroneous there as a term. Because it's not about possibility or impossibility. What humans manifest features of both ends of the sexual spectrum, I guess. Humans tend to manifest that one pole or the other, but when humans manifest both, we call it intersex, and it's different from hermaphroditism. So, interesting thing. You ever get that one really annoying splinter that just won't come out? Yeah, tell me about it. I got surgery about it next year. But yeah, so. To break it down. Yeah, and intersex people are cool. Happy Pride, gamers. Happy Pride Month. Intersex people are cool. Intersex people occur in nature. And so there is a thing, and I'm going to talk to you about this real quick. There is a concerning thing that happens in a lot of parts of the United States, and in most of the English-speaking world, actually. Where in a lot of other parts of the world, to be clear, I'm not being reductive here. Where if a child is born with without clearly defined genitals representing one end or the other of the biological sex spectrum, a doctor will take a child from the parent, often without telling them, and perform an immediate surgery to choose a biological sex for the child. They'll stitch up a vagina and sew it closed, or they'll sever a penis. That's just what they do to a baby, to an infant. Which is really fucked up and makes me really angry, actually. And they just do that. That should be a crazy bad crime. I agree. Often without telling the parents. Yeah, it depends on where you are. More metropolitan areas tend to have conversations with the parents about it. But there is still a culture of pressuring the parents to give their child a clearly defined sex. Yeah, no, it's a thing that happens. Doctors spend a lot of time worrying about otherwise healthy children's genitals. And I think a lot of the world spends an unhealthy amount of time thinking about otherwise healthy children's genitals, and we really shouldn't be fucking thinking about that. It disgusts me and angers me. So, love when we got rated during this topic. Oh, welcome to the stream, Twitch Catholic. Now, Lynn! Hi, now, Lynn. Thanks for checking in. But yeah, it should be a crazy bad crime, and it's not. Frankly, I have thoughts about circumcision as well, which made, it is described as something for sanitary purposes. It's not for sanitary purposes. It's so that you don't enjoy sex as much because it is pushed by Puritans. There's a whole conversation to be had on that. I think it's fucking despicable to mutilate a child in this way. Foreskins exist for a reason, yo. I think it's despicable to mutilate a child. Full stop. So anyway, yeah. This puts us a little alarmingly close to some topics I don't want to discuss today on stream. So I will just say we live in a respectful place here. We live in a respectful place, and I like talking about biology. You arrived in a moment, huh? You sure did, Faye. A Twitch chatter asked about intersex expression in humans, and I think it's a really interesting topic. Also, there's a lot of old shit that is still here against their wishes. A lot of Kellogg's opinions are still around. Yeah, they sure are. Sally, what's your favorite animal and type of peanut butter? Favorite animal? Don't ask me to choose. Don't ask me to choose. That's insane. Maybe a kangaroo mouse, though. Kangaroo mouse is a really good mouse. That's a good mouse. Favorite type of peanut butter? I actually like the no sugar added kind. I like the kind that you go to like your fancy supermarket, you go to like your Whole Foods or whatever, or like your Meijer, and you like pull the lever and it dumps a bunch of peanuts in a grinder and spits out a bunch of goo into your little container in your hand. I like that kind of peanut butter. But honey roasted is good too. And we got on the topic because of Minecraft cows, because I am also a digital cow. So a digital cow is like it's a good gateway. Careful, gamers. Digital cows are a gateway drug. Pretty soon your children will have genders. Oh, no, I wanted to talk about the difference between sex and gender, right? This is not a stream where I'm going to tell you to believe one way or another. This is not a stream where I'm going to try to tear anybody down. I am going to talk about science. This is not politics. This is science. And it should fucking stay that way. The difference between sex and gender is that gender is a construct describing your role in society and your form of expression, often linked to your biological sex. It is determined by society and by other people and by the way you express yourself. Sex is what a trans woman is having with Elon Musk's ex-wife. Sex is a biological expression of your chromosomal configuration, and while it does vary, it tends to fall very far to one end or the other of the spectrum in the vast majority of cases. You like kangaroo mice? Why do you hate frogs? Frogs are great! There's just too many frogs, okay? There's too many of them, and I can't pick a favorite, so I picked kangaroo mice. I think like rainbow tree frog is pretty good. I think rainbow tree frog is a really good frog too. Have you ever just put your face under the peanut butter dispenser? I would like to. I've never thought about it, but now I have an intrusive thought. Thanks for the intrusive thought, Tequila. Let's see. Remember, folks, something being a social construct doesn't mean it's fake. Money is a social construct. That doesn't mean it doesn't have power. That's a pretty good analogy there, Faye, actually. Walks in dressed as Lucifer Morningstar. Which one? Which Lucifer Morningstar? Do we mean the one from the TV series? Because that dude's hot. That dude attractive. Yeah, exactly. Lance, got you. From Has-Been? That's okay. He's got a cane. I'm into that. Occasionally. He does have a funky hat. So yeah, difference between sex and gender, very important. The terms are often used interchangeably, and they shouldn't be. Amaze. I watched that movie last night for the first time. Fucking, I didn't expect to like Project Hail Mary this much. I liked it so much, actually. Like, I liked it so much. I don't want to spoil anything. Gamers, if you haven't seen Project Hail Mary, I don't care if you like sci-fi or not, please go watch that movie. Project Hail Mary is a really good movie. Oh, speaking of cows. Also, there's gender identity and gender expression, which are distinct things. That's true. Okay, so here's where I'm gonna draw the line, right? Here's where I'm gonna draw the line on the conversation, because I don't want to get down. This is not an educational stream. I'm a cowgirl on the internet. I like to do comedy. I like to tell jokes and funny jokes. I do want to say, gender identity, gender expression, which are different things. What the fuck? Where the fuck was I going? Hold on. Oh shit! I had a capstone I wanted to put on this. I've lost it. This is a complicated topic, is basically what it boils down to. I had a cool capstone and it totally whiffed out of my brain. I'll remember it in a minute. I really forgot it. Sex and gender used interchangeably when they shouldn't be. Gender identity, gender expression, very different things as well. It's a complicated topic. That's true. Damn it, I can't remember what it was. Silly, watch it with me one day. I bought it but want to watch it with someone. I think it's a good movie. I think it's a very good movie that is worth watching. Knock knock statement. The fucking cut bit. Who's there? It is Rocky. It's a great movie. What you're saying is one day you and I could do a comedic education stream, Sally? Sure. No, so okay, that was the line, right? This is not an educational stream. I don't want to. Shit, what was I gonna say? God damn, I can't remember. It's science, not politics. That's an important point, right? There are people out there who want to politicize science. And I just want to say, gamers, that science is so important. Science is so important. And it costs you nothing to be nice. That's all. At the end of the day, it costs nothing to be nice. It costs nothing to be kind to your neighbor. Just do that. That's what fucking matters. Yeah, Fate. That's something I wanted to mention before, but I kind of glossed on past. The reason I don't have the trans tag on my stream, despite being transgender, right? Also, Maddie! Science is important. My scientist pal! Hi, Maddie. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. You've subscribed for 6-7 months. And she's gonna turn around and walk right out. I had a point I wanted to make, but I will answer what Faye said there. I took the trans tag off of my stream, despite being a transgender woman on the internet. Not because I want to, like, avoid negative attention, because, like, I get enough of that anyway. But I found myself being often in discussions reduced to the trans XYZ, like, this is the trans cowgirl, oh, the trans fawn, and I got frustrated, because I don't want that. That's not the forefront of my identity. It's something that is true about me, but I don't want to be, like, identified by that first. It's not the core of who I am. I'm funny. I make video game. I tell story. I do entertaining stream, right? I make all this. Sometime I draw. Sometime I am emotionally supportive. And I'm not the trans XYZ, right? That's not the first word I want people to use to describe me. So I pulled the tag out, but it's something that's it's still very true about me. It's something I'm still very proud of. The people that I've met since coming out in this community have been some of the kindest and most amazing, bravest people I've ever known. But I swear there was a cool topic I was gonna bring up to put a capstone on it. You might have to end your sub for that bit. That's understandable, Maddie. Understandable. Have a nice day. Maddie, you've seen Project Hail Mary, right? We just watched it last night in like the friend group, and I hadn't seen it before. Project Hail Mary is so fucking good. It's genuinely so good. And I've started watching, people made like animatics because there's so much more in the book than there is in the movie. People started doing like animatics along with like the audiobook, which is awesome. And I got to see like the full like uncut version of where Grace like learns how Rocky eats, and have not yet watched it, but I'm aware of it, seen a bunch of the animatics. Maddie, it's better than you think it's gonna be. And I will tell you, I thought it was gonna be good. It's better than you think it's gonna be. Make some time to watch it. I highly recommend it. You and your partner should take some time and watch a movie about a funny little rocky dude and a gormless white. I will say, without spoiling too much, that the main human lead is kind of Peter B. Parker with like 3 degrees. You're gonna vanish to resume wife carrying by sending you much love and supports. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here. Thanks for engaging parasocially. Why do I have so many tags? What am I getting tagged in? A zillion things. Oh, cool. Takirosh, thank you for tagging me in that. That looks great. You're not intersex, but you made your L-Dog Sona's form intersex to reflect your gender fluid identity. The difference between sex and gender, it was such a thing. It was such an important thing. Damn it. An androgynous amalgamation and a reflection of how you see yourself and not your body, and use them as a blueprint on your path to become who you want to look like. That's rad as hell. That's rad as hell. I don't know what a true Sona is, but that sounds rad. I don't know. It's discussions on like sex and gender and sexuality and things. It's a complicated issue. Oh, I remember what I was gonna fucking say. I don't want to be reductive. I don't want to be simplistic on this, right? So I want to bring something up. Oftentimes, when people want to discuss topics of sex and gender among humans in a reductive way, they will say, well, humans don't do that. It's basic biology. Humans don't have sexual variance. It's basic biology. To which I say, yes, that is basic biology. There is also advanced biology and master level biology. There are far more complicated understandings of science than you learned in middle school. These things are more complicated than they taught you when you were 12. It's true about astrophysics, and it's true about human sexuality, too. You have a masculine femme form you switch between based on how you're mentally presenting that day. I think that's so valid. I think that gender fluidity is so a good vibe if you're into that. I like the gender binary, frankly. I don't think it serves everyone. I don't think it supports everyone. And I think it makes life difficult for a lot of people. I like to be on the right side of it. Yeah, biology courses continue past 3rd grade. Thank you, Amo. Speaking of biology... That's right, that's my segue for you, Amandal. Amy, hi! Amy, hi! Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Hi, Raiders. Hi, Amy. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you kick ass? Did you beat your bosses? Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It will reduce your biology to a binary, and we don't want that. It won't actually. You still admittedly have not had a conversation about that with your folks as you've been male presenting for so long. That's difficult and complicated. It's about personal expression, and they have expectations for you. And it's a scary topic to people who don't understand. It can be scary. Context, we got on the topic we're talking about because you asked if Minecraft cows were boys or girls. It's true, it's just such a good jumping off point. You handed us a springboard. I'm not gonna not do a dive off it. That's what I do. That's my stream. We had a great time with Monhunt. Which Monhunt are you playing? Are you playing Wilds? What did you do? Ba-ba-bum. Had so much fun. I had 2 episodes. Oh God. Please be okay. You were just informing the Raiders. That's true, but you gave me a good springboard. I don't know. Raiders, let me ask you a question. What do you think? Are Minecraft cows boys or girls? I think that question is very good. You started Wilds fresh to prep for the new X Pack? Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I'm a Monhunt enjoyer myself. I fell off of Wilds. I couldn't even really tell you why. I just fell off of Wilds. I like Monster Hunter quite a lot. I should go back to it at some point. I did a ton of the Final Fantasy stuff. I ground out so much Omega. So much Omega. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My follows are anonymous. Please feel free to continue lurking, but if you want to sound off and chat, hi there, Sirloin. ¿Por qué no los dos? That was my answer. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? But Minecraft also presents a world where gender and sex aren't related to reproduction, right? You can just reproduce, you could have 2 cow and give 1 cow wheat, and then cow reproduce, and that's how make new cow. So it doesn't matter. I think Minecraft cows are really kind of agender because that's not a statistic that the game tracks. You fell off Wilds and you couldn't change your hair without the game crashing. Oof, that'll do it. That'll do it, Ghosty. You love all the Monhunts for the various reasons. I think my least favorite was Rise, truthfully. I felt like it gave you too much mobility. I like Monster Hunter when you have to commit, when you have to think about your moves, and Rise was really forgiving on like miscalculations and missteps, so. Sometimes you feel more feminine, sometimes you feel more masculine, sometimes you feel like both or neither. Sometimes you know, sometimes you don't, other times you don't care, and other times you feel like you need a nap. Occasionally feel like screaming, and others you just ask again later. Kazi, that's so valid. Kazi, that's genuinely so valid. 2 villagers eat bread, now have 3 villagers. That's true, Amu! Amu, are you a Minecrafter? Are you a Minecrafter? I did a Minecraft sponsored stream recently. We did an hour of Minecraft. And we were on the front page for a bit. Twitch front page, I had 650 concurrent viewers in this chat. And it was actually very cool. I learned about myself that day. I learned something cool about myself as a streamer that day. And that is that I didn't get intimidated or scared at all when I had 650 people. I just was hype. I was like, yeah, let's go! 650 motherfuckers in my chat, let's do it! I was so ready. I was so fucking prepared. It was awesome. So I love... Oh, I don't know what that one does. My dad was the Game Genie. I can do my best on the code, but since my dad was the Game Genie, he's the one with the magic powers. I gotta do it by hand. So what do you want? What do you want? What can I give you? 30 lives in Contra? I can do that. You fell off Wilds and your thumbs kept hurting after playing it for more than like an hour at a stretch. Ugh, rip. Rip, Lamps, rip. I'll give you Hades from Back to the Future 1. Does it slow down the music to turn it into the actual original song? Gamers, I'm gonna share something with you. And you may already know this from when the Game Grumps played this, but Back to the Future NES music. This is the song that plays in Back to the Future on the NES. And this is just it. And that's the whole loop, right? But what if I slow it down? Does this sound familiar yet? Does it sound familiar at all? This is what I know about the Back to the Future NES game. So, it's the power of love, but they didn't bother to license the music, so they just accelerated it to the point where it was unrecognizable. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Yeah, they just did that. It's crazy, because you can't unhear it. It's fucking Huey Lewis in the news. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Let's do that right now. Thank you, Twitch Catholic. I appreciate that. Might be the nicest thing a Catholic's ever done for me. For clarity, I have a little bit of history, and I want to be transparent about this because I do talk about this from time to time. I was raised Irish Catholic. I was sent to conversion therapy to be less queer. I was abused by a number of people within the Catholic faith. I was treated very badly, and I tried really hard to embrace it. To give you a little bit of perspective on me and my stream, I tried so hard to pray the gay away for so many years, I very nearly lost myself to it. I very nearly failed at life and did not insert coin to continue. And that's just the most detailed I'm going to get on that. So I have a complicated history with the Catholic faith, but individual Catholics seem pretty cool. You seem nice enough. Sally, I just want to curl up and cry. Don't curl up and cry. Well, okay, you can cry. It's normal and okay to cry. Sometimes it's okay to cry. It's okay to feel your feelings. Listen, did something specific happen? Your old thing of the church versus the church in uppercase. Yeah, Boncha gets me. Oh, she's got a gun! Oh, thank God the fairy saved me. You two have a long, difficult history with Catholicism. Shaking your hand. I don't have enough hands to shake all of your hands right now. I know it's a complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. I would say, and it's complicated. In everybody's relationship, this is my belief here. Everybody's relationship to faith should be a personal and well thought out thing. It should be something that you think about and you decide on personally. You should make your decision what feels right to you in your heart. That's the most important thing. I'm glad you're still here with us, Sally. Me too, cruising. Me too. And it does get better. How do you cycle the art? Using Game Genie powers. It's actually it's a bit of code I wrote. It's a bit of code I wrote for a while ago. I have shared it with a couple people now, but I wrote my own slideshow because the one that's built into OBS has a memory limit and can only support like 10 or 15 images for whatever reason. So this loads stuff like on the fly. You just want a car that won't explode, but not the baggage that comes with it. We're going to get a new car on Friday. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but it sounds so stressful, Sin. Sin, I think that's really cool. As somebody who talked earlier this stream about, like, I have long since given up on the hope of ever owning my own car again because it's just too expensive. I think that's really rad, but I'm sorry that your car exploded. I understand the car trauma. My first car was a 1992 Plymouth Duster. It was a manual transmission, 1992 Plymouth Duster. It was white. And then I got another one that was powder blue. And then I got another one that was a Dodge Shadow that was basically the same thing, which was a 93 Shadow, which was red. And so those were my car. They were all cars that cost under $1,000. They were all cars that my mechanic dad had me fix up myself so that they were drivable. The problem is, like, when a car is that old, a lot of things fail. The number of times I had my brake line break, like, actually burst while driving, I will say it's less than 5, but it is more than it ever should have happened. And I have trauma with my car exploding too. Whenever I smell something weird in my car, whenever my engine makes a funny noise, even when the texture of the road changes and the car feels different when it's driving, I get anxious now. My check engine light comes on, forget it. I cannot sleep until it's off. because it's gonna become another disaster, right? That's what's in my head. You want to get a car and maybe you wish that public transportation gets far, but that's my ideal scenario is that public transportation gets better. But owning a car is important in the States. Haven't had any issues with the default OBS slideshow with almost 70 pictures now. Maybe you're creeping up on a limit. It's a memory limit based on the size of the images. There is a maximum. So if you have like a couple really large images in there, it won't work. Unless they've patched it since I made this. I don't know, maybe they fixed it since then because it is an issue that people complained about a lot. It hasn't kicked the bucket yet, but you can tell it's on its last legs, but you were there when your brother's car blew up. It wasn't. Did it actually blow up? Did like the engine ignite? Because that's scary as hell. If it helps any, that's not super common. You mud race? You mud race? Oh, that's... Oh, man, that really takes me back to where I grew up, actually. I knew a couple people who mud race. How do we go from peeing on fences to Minecraft cows to intersects to cars? It's just the evolution of conversation, really. Just the evolution of natural conversation. It's a nice thread, though, isn't it? It really... This is the gift of Gab. This is how we do it. This is the yap session, the start of stream. I usually switch to game around like 2-3 hours in. But we like yapping here. I'm a yapper. I have the gift of Gab. It's what I like to do. So public transportation being more robust would be great. You don't drive and you've had a choice you wouldn't learn. I mean it would be so cool to live in a society where public transportation and public services in general had more value, right? And like in some ways, the difference between a served and underserved community in like a city, right, is having things like public transportation or having things like sidewalks and infrastructure, you know, clean pipes for water, you know, stable electricity, things like that, versus served versus underserved communities. But in some ways, every community in the United States is underserved when it comes to things like healthcare or public transportation or things that are really, truly human needs and human necessities, and not everybody has access to them. And I feel like we just kind of gloss over that a lot. Everybody deserves access to transportation. Even just not speaking entirely about disability as a disabled streamer, being elderly makes you a bad driver in most cases, right? A lot of elderly people are very bad drivers. Your senses degrade, your cognitive ability gets impaired. Sometimes you develop a cognitive impairment that makes you dangerous on the road. But here's the thing, we don't retest for driver's license. You know why we don't retest for driver's licenses? You don't have to test to maintain your driver's license. They can't take it away unless you do a crime, unless you've already fucked up. Because not having a driver's license is a death sentence for somebody who lives alone in the United States. You can't get food. You can't get to work. Because there's no public transit. There's no trains or buses anywhere. So, like, we don't take your driver's license away because of that. But then if you do lose the ability to commute, you're just dead. And nobody will help you. There's reasons other than socialism that we want these things. They're making the cars trans. Pretty much every car's got a transmission, yeah. But we don't talk about what mechanics usually call it for shorthand. We don't really use that word. The solution to many problems is more trains. Yeah, that's why fucking tech bros keep reinventing them on accident. It's not super common unless you don't change the oil like ever. Both engine implosions, you know, were folks that literally just never changed their engine oil. Yeah, and honestly, synthetic oil, they're like 3 months or 3,000 miles is the general rule of when you need to change your oil. Synthetic oil can take you triple that without causing any serious appreciable damage. Like, you still should change it. But if you're late by a month, it's not gonna blow up your car. It overheated from the inside because the coolant tank got punctured. Oh no. Yeah, okay, so a punctured radiator's not unheard of. It is scary because it makes a lot of smoke, but it's not the worst thing. A punctured radiator or coolant line, that's not super bad. It can cause damage if you run the car for too long without proper coolant, but that's not super scary, thankfully. I mean, it's visually scary, but like, in the terms of things that can happen to your car, there's way worse things. You know what they say, where there's smoke, there's Bowser. Every time I come back to the States, I get scared of roads and cars all over again. Shay! Oh my God, I can't, you got out and you came back? What were you thinking? Shay, it's so nice to see you. Hi, Shay! Gamers, do you know that cool art on my loading screen? It's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Hold on. I forgot I changed away from the Shay art. Hi Shay, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a cool special fundraiser where I'm trying to raise money to recoup the losses from having to take out a home improvement loan to fix our electrical system so I can have air conditioning in my office and not die. So I'm going to be streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, until that timer goes down and every bit, sub, or dono makes the timer go back up. So right now we're in week 3. This is a Pride Month fundraiser, so, you know, if we do get to the point where we have raised enough money to cover the electrical repairs, this becomes a fundraiser for Sally to get gender-affirming surgery, which would be really amazing. But no pressure if you don't have any money to give. Please feel free to lurk. I really appreciate the lurk and the view. That means the world to me. That really helps. Yeah, please always shout out Shay. Shay, my buddy in observation duty. Shay is so good at I'm on observation duty, and that's really the only thing we've ever really gotten to do together. But you're so good at it. Sorry to interject with your issues. You just got back from dealing with something. You hit send on that right as you were finishing your story. Seems pretty petty in retrospect to your story. I don't think so at all, Sin. I don't think so at all. I think sharing your experience is important. And I think telling my story was not an attempt to one-up you. It was an attempt to relate, you know? Like, I understand the trauma and the fear and how scary and stressful it can be to have your car fuck up. It's important to have reliable transportation, and cars are scary. People don't talk about this enough. It's like cows and horses. Cars are scary. They're big, and they go fast, and they're loud, and they can explode. Like, it's a thing. They're scary. Extra day, now that'd be genie magic. Damn straight, LMD. 8 days a week, baby. Just like the Beatles. Sometimes you do stream 8 times a week when you can't sleep and keep doing midnight grinds. The most I've ever streamed in a week is like 11 times in a week. I think I did 11 streams 1 week is the most streams I've ever done in a week. But I mean, you're right. Hopefully that's in the past, now you have working AC. Nuh-uh. Streaming is my primary coping mechanism. Streaming is what I do for a living. The more stream I do, the better I get at streaming, and I want to be really good at streaming. It's like an aspirational goal, so I'm unable to make you stretch. Oh yeah, I should stretch, huh? I do have a stretch break redeem that fires off at most every 2 hours, so that while I'm doing my streamathon, my 8-hour streams, I can maintain my body, because you got to maintain the meat mecha, gamers. So I will stretch at the 2-hour mark. Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate that. That is very cool of you. I have chronic fatigue syndrome, and I had Lyme disease as a kid, so like my nerves are fucked up. So maintaining the meat mecha is important for me to do an endurance stream. So I will do that. We'll hit the 2-hour mark, and I'll get stretchy during the ad break. Cars are automatically the stronger force on the road, whether drivers want it or not. Whether drivers want it or not, it's true. Speaking of maintaining the meat mecha, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. But we should have an ad break coming up in the next like 5 minutes or so we'll stretch for that. I'll probably go to the bathroom as well. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down encoding settings or using a later preset. Oh. Interesting. My encoding got overloaded? I guess my video card decided it didn't wanna. That's interesting. I have a 4000 series in here, don't I? I'm only doing 8,000 kbps on my encoding rate. I wonder why that's... And I'm only getting 6K. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. I'm gonna have to figure out... Gamers, let me ask you a question. You at home, what resolution are you viewing the stream in? I'm curious. I'm encountering a technical thing that I don't think I've ever really encountered before. 720, 1080, So 1080 60, does it look okay in 1080 60? Are my lines crisp? Am I blurring out? So it's doing good? Okay. Interesting. It gave me an error that that encoding was overloaded, but I guess we're okay. You look fine to me. You look pretty fine to me too, Elmo. Cow to cow, you know. You know what? I'm gonna fire off my ad break a little early. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a stretch. Gamers, now's a really good time to get a hydrate, do a stretch break, take a little care of yourself. I really have to go pee. So I'm gonna go hit the little cow's room. We're gonna play some clips from our community. I can't promise they're not gonna have mature content in them. Sometimes people scream profanities in our clips. I love you so much. I'll see you in a minute. Good time to take an ad break.
Stop it. Get some milk. Okay. Hold on. Heck. Yeah, what's up? You're literally blocking the handicap place. What is wrong with you? I'm not parked there. I'm not staying there. I'm leaving. Because you're in the way.
Neighborhood.
What the fuck?
Oh, I see.
So when your eyes are leaking, love, normally that means you're crying. You
Probably you
okay?
would think, yeah, but I'm not crying. They're just
Are you
leaking.
Are you sad right now? Is there anything I can do to make it better?
Kiss me, bitch.
Mwah.
Yay.
Also, don't call me bitch.
Alright, Pillow Princess.
I'd rather you call me bitch.
Well, it's a funny story.
I've got a question. What if I was a streamer and you were the sidekick?
That would save me a lot of effort. You can do it, buddy. Like, you can get up here and play a game.
It's time to get crony, cause we got 2 gotchas worth of buying. Yeah! Let's go, baby! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! There she is! We did it! Yeah!
Hold on. Hold on.
Drink the clay water. Go ahead. You won't.
Fishies, no. Fishies, stop it. Fishies, stop it. Fishies, fishy, no! That was really funny.
I was lurking for that bit.
That was really funny.
If you're here for the first time, Raiders.
No!
That's not it. No,
It's
I pressed the wrong button. If you're here for the first time, Raiders, I meant to press this button. I am Oceanix. I am a retro animated magical
She's
girl
Oceanix,
VTuber.
the retro animated magical girl VTuber.
I really
She
need to
streams art
stop
almost every
doing
single
that.
day. She drew Essie. That's Isinia.
You're probably looking through.
And this is Misa and Vanta joined by a couple of other friends. The girl who can't contain herself here, adorably, is Misa Deluxe. The bunny girl VTuber from the future. A very close friend of mine, a member of Positivity. And that weird blue cat there, that's Boncha. He's basically Boy DM.
Stop for a tetanus shot?
Is that blue Boncha? Yes.
Oh, like delicious ramen will be spicy and
Silly how we went out on a Monster Prom game together.
Come on, gang.
Silly Chish Shrug. Silly Chish Shrug, Boncha.
Yeah. Work that bitch ass.
We love Misa's laugh. I want people to see my laugh the way I see Misa's
It was such a fast response.
It's such a good laugh.
It's because I made Fox try chicken fries a while back.
Oh, it's Jing! Yeah? She's really cute. Also, your hair used to be much more blue because your OG artist didn't understand the color of Baja Blast, which you later figured out was because they didn't have Baja Blast where they lived. Damn! Specifically, in case you don't know this about Bancha, the specific color of Baja Blast is Bancha's primary color. Like, it's so important that you know this, actually. The Baja Blast palette is Bancha color. And really, like, seeing a side by side is like we're quite different, but I'm both more green and more blue, and you're like right between the two. Baja Blast is a real thing. Nona, did you? Oh, Nona, yeah, do you not know Baja Blast is a real thing? I'm in the Baja family. I'm in the Baja family. Wait, here's a great reference, hold on. Here's a great reference, hold on. This has got hex codes! It's all the branding colors for Baja Blast! That's amazing! Alright, so Mountain Dew Baja Blast is actually a real product. It is a real product. It has a... Oh, this is saved as a fucking AVIF, hold on. Save image. Save image, right click save image, save it as a PNG, and then grab it. Here, let me put this over here. And let's grab this. So this is Mountain Dew Baja Blast. It is a tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is a soda, a fizzy drink, a pop, if you will. It is corn syrup based, carbonated water, and this one, Mountain Dew generally has like a mix of citrus. It is like a little bit of grapefruit, a little bit of orange, a little bit of lemon lime, somewhere in the middle. It's citrusy flavored, right? Baja Blast specifically is very lime forward. It is a lime forward citrus drink with a vaguely tropical punch to it, but I think it's primarily lime. It's like Mountain Dew Limeade kind of, and it pairs really well with Tex-Mex food, which tends to rely on that sort of acidity to cut through the various fat and spices, right? And that's why Baja Blast was introduced as an exclusive Mountain Dew flavor for fountains at Taco Bell. Taco Bell, which is a Tex-Mex chain in the United States that sells unbelievably shitty tacos, that I love, to be so clear. I love those dirt tacos. They're my fucking favorite. So Mountain Dew Baja Blast is a thing, and then the exclusivity contract with Taco Bell wore off eventually after it was like 20 years or something like that. And then they started selling it on the shelves. You can go buy a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Now let me tell you something, because there is a better Baja Blast. And let me be so clear with you. There is a variant of Baja Blast that I happen to think is significantly better. And maybe I'm wrong, objectively, I don't know. But if there was an evil Bancha, it would be this color. This is Mountain Dew Baja Blast Cabo Citrus. And Cabo Citrus is like mango something. Oh, it's tangerine and lime. It's tangerine lime. Want to check it out, that orange? Much to think about. Much to think about, have you? So yeah, Sally, we are now at war. What, because I said correctly that Taco Bell is shitty? I love Taco Bell! Iron Bite, it's okay to love things that are shitty. Real tacos don't taste like that. What Taco Bell sells are shitty tacos. And in the same way that McDonald's sells shitty cheeseburgers and shitty, I love Taco Bell tacos. But they're shitty tacos. If Bancha is lime, does that mean Blooncha is berry flavor? I think Blooncha was blue raspberry, but he shed that skin, he molted. You never had it before, but I've heard about it. I have, I currently have.
Taco Bell is shitty because they can't keep getting away with making their food worse and more expensive.
They sure can. I mean, I agree with you, but they absolutely can get away with it. Gamers, let me turn on my webcam for a second. This is my hydration, actually. Right the fuck now. Actually, this is what I'm drinking today. Like, I have a water bottle. I have a cool Awala flask that is cobalt colors. Where I straight up, like, bought one and then went into the store and swapped my lid out for one of the ones on the shelf so that I could have it be the right colors. But this is what I'm fucking drinking today. So, if I had the Cabo Zero, I'd be drinking that instead, because they make a Cabo Zero as well. Ba, 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 ba. Hi, I'm Mexican from Mexico. Only good American fast food tacos or Jack in the Box. They're just fully deep fried, right? If you want a crunchy ass deep fried taco, Jack in the Box is actually really good. I will say, Zero, I've had authentic Mexican food. It's nothing like Taco Bell. And I just want to be so clear that it's nothing like Taco Bell. And that's so important. Because Taco Bell tacos aren't Mexican food. We call them Tex-Mex, which is a specific it's like we don't have a term for Americanized Chinese food, but it's a different thing than people in China eat. Right? In general, it's not a common form of cuisine for people in China to eat what Americans call Chinese food. Tex-Mex is the same thing, but for Mexican food. It's the same shit. Or Southwestern food, right? Have I showed you my cost comparison I did last week? You did not, Blancha. You did not show me that. I'm curious to see it. That is not hydration. It is, thank you very much. It is water. It is fizzy water, but it's got no sugar in it. It's fizzy water. I also drink water, but it's fizzy water, but it's water. It does hydrate you. Oh, but it's got caffeine. Caffeine's a diuretic, silly. You're gonna piss out all the water you're gaining. No, actually, the amount of water you lose to caffeine is significantly less than the amount of water in the thing. It's like drinking tea or coffee is also fine for hydration. Thank you very much. You miss White Castle? I miss White Castle so much, actually. Cabo's your favorite not discontinued Mountain Dew flavor? My favorite not discontinued Mountain Dew flavor, yes. They never made a Pitch Black Zero, so. Want to know what's really good? Mexican Coke is way better than American Coke. I agree, wholeheartedly. And it is because Mexican Coke, two things about Mexican Coke, right? Number one, they use real sugar. And number two, they push it in a glass bottle. It's in a glass. And number three, I want to say the syrup is like more concentrated in the Mexican Coke. I don't know, the sweetness just feels better to me. But it's in a glass bottle, so it doesn't react with the liner of the can, right? So it doesn't change the flavor of the drink inside. And then it's got actual sugar in it, which tastes better than corn syrup, because corn syrup tastes like fucking corn. You've also had authentic Mexican food. It's so good, you inhale it up. I learned about chorizo from a place in my hometown. There was a little hole-in-the-wall place opened by some Mexican immigrants that was authentic Mexican food, and I remember the first time I had chorizo. It was maybe my favorite food I've ever put in my mouth, that first bite of chorizo. And the guy gave it to us for free. He was like, hey, you white kids, you wanna try something cool? And we were like, yeah, sure. Do you like sausage? Yes. Do you like spicy food? Yes. Eat this. It's funny to me that chicken balls are just a really bad imitation of karaage. They just call it karaage where I am. Oh, Bancha, this is depressing. Bancha made a whole spread. Am I gonna break down a spreadsheet on stream? I feel morally obligated to. Bancha made a spreadsheet of the prices of Taco Bell items. Some of the prices have gone down, but the portion sizes have gone down so significantly. And you can't really measure the portion sizes, but like we know internally from like internal documents that the portions are smaller. But the portion sizes have gone so far. A 3 taco combo is more than doubled in cost since 2005. Yeah, Taco Bell used to be cheap, man. I don't want to think about inflation. I don't want to think too much about inflation. Hi, Naka! What's going on? Well, Hot Cowgirl Summer's going on, Naka. We're raising money to offset the cost of the electrical repairs that I had done last week to get proper air conditioning installed in my office. But gamers, guess what? It is 72.7 degrees Fahrenheit in my office right now. It is fucking cozy in here. Cinnamon Twist is your big angry thing? Wait, what was the Cinnamon Twists? Let's see. They've more than doubled in price. So there's a Taco Bell not far from where I live, like in the town I currently live in, and they're just so bad. The cinnamon twists are usually undercooked. It's just like crunchy rice pasta, and they're not actually like fried long enough to puff up. Yeah, a whole $1 extra for less. That's true. It used to be like a big ass bag of them. Americanized Chinese restaurants just have chicken balls everywhere that you see, and they're just like sad spheres of batter with a little cube of chicken in the middle. I don't think any of them that I've been to have sold that, if I'm being so real with you. What we have various chickens in sugar-based syrups. General Tso's chicken, or orange chicken, or sugar chicken. Pretty much everything is like a fried chicken in a sugar-based sauce. That's the number 1 like Americanized Chinese food we get where I'm at. But we also get these ribs, these like red cooked like rib meat in this like super sweet syrupy sauce. Those are fucking incredible. So IDSP, ISPOPD. Okay, you can now walk through walls, but unfortunately this is a 3-dimensional world. You also fall through the floor. Honestly, you've never heard of chicken balls? We were talking about roosters laying eggs earlier, so I guess like we could talk about chicken balls. This inflation is happening so fast, it's technically sonic inflation or something. I don't know, I'm too lazy to do the full joke. Did you know that when inflation accelerates to a certain pace, we refer to it as sonic inflation because it is so fast? Google sonic inflation for more information. Thanks, Archie. Thanks for the setup. I'll spike it for you, buddy. Let me see if I can find, it's like boneless spare ribs. Here, let me show you. This is like one of my favorites. This right here. When it comes to Americanized Chinese food, this shit slaps. This shit is the best. They're sticky, they're sweet, they're smoky, they're barbecuey, and they're just chopped up rib served with rice. They're so good. They're so bad for you, but they're so fucking good. I could eat that every day for the rest of my life, and I would die happy. Here it's plain chicken balls, and then they give you a bunch of sauce options to dunk them in. I mean, that's pretty traditional American food, right? A ball of something non-specifically fried and a sauce to dunk it in. That's pretty much what we eat. Usually it's some sort of generic sweet and sour sauce that makes your stomach turn inside out. Yeah, that like really pineapple forward, like corn syrupy tasting. Ugh, yeah, I know what you mean. I must research this and report my results directly to Sally. What are we researching? I'm curious what you're researching. The same kind of research the Toad Sage does. Yeah, don't forget to document your results or it's not science. Oh, sonic inflation. Yeah, please do your own research on that. And then report back. Usually it's super cherry-ish. Oh, like a tart cherry? I could see that being good with certain stuff. So wait, so Chinese American food, sweet and sour chicken. This is the #1 stuff we get. This is the #1 Americanized Chinese food that we have. Basically this. You can call it anything. Sweet and sour chicken. General Tso's chicken is this, but slightly spicy with sesame seeds. Orange chicken is this with slightly more orange in it. This is the shit that we eat generally. But if you go to a restaurant, sometimes it will be like this too. Sweet and sour chicken balls. And I'm wondering if this is what Amu was talking about. This stuff. Because that looks like a very cherry forward sauce. Like this stuff is good. It's like pillowy, battered, crunchy. But that really does look like what you're describing. And the image did say chicken balls. Sweet and sour chicken, but with soy sauce instead. Salty chicken. There's a Chinese buffet that we go to from time to time. I would die for some Chinese food right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wasn't it Adam Savage that once said the difference between science and screwing around is writing it down? Yes. I just sent you a picture. It's like the only thing every single Chinese restaurant here has. Okay, let me see, Amu. Oh, that's very specific. That does look a lot like what I just posted, though. It does look like a similar preparation. Chicken balls. I mean, it's kind of like a hush puppy with chicken in it, I guess. That's not too bad. Instead of cornmeal, though, it's probably just like a flour batter. I mean, Panda Express is so good, though. It depends on where you go, Twitch Catholic. Panda Express, historically, is the shittiest Chinese food, but if you have a good Panda X next to you, cherish it. Because I had a good one when I lived in Seattle. I loved that Panda X. It was really, really tasty. Like, my first couple years in Seattle, so good. Every other Panda X I've ever been to has been terrible. So, you still say trying the new place near me? The bourbon chicken is chef kiss. Maybe? Bourbon chicken's not normally something I would order. It's not from a Chinese food place. But like if there's a buffet and they have bourbon chicken, I will get it. I do like bourbon chicken. I don't know. I'm on a diet. I'm on a fucking diet. I need to lose weight, so. That definitely looks like it looks like a hush puppy, yeah. Panda Express is supposed to be getting brisket. What the why has everybody got brisket now? I wonder why everybody's selling brisket. I wonder if there's like a surplus or something. It's been described as Chinese Texan. I think if you showed Panda Express to a Texan and said this is brisket, I think they would stuff you in a locker. I think genuinely if you went down to Texas and you said this is brisket, they would look at you and be like, please, we have screwworm, we're dying. We can't keep our power grid on, please help. It's like bland fried rice, unseasoned chicken cubes, covered in 3 times their volume of batter, under-seasoned chow mein, and a weirdly peppery egg roll. Yeah, that sounds fucking awful. Gamers, Americans season your food challenge 2026, fucking impossible. Americans, please season your food.
You get what you pay for. Yeehaw.
You get what you pay for, yeehaw. The thing is, like, my understanding is that barbecue in Texas is pretty cheap, actually. It's like a pride thing for Texans, right? They all just really love Guilty Gear. They all just really love Guilty Gear brisket. Brisket Guilty Gear. All the chains are also rolling out dirty sodas. Yeah, because, like, the Mormon secrets have gotten out, and everybody realized that, like, putting cream soda in a regular soda is really good. They also have a zero sugar, they have a Cabo Citrus, dirty Cabo Citrus soda, and there's a zero sugar version of it. It's like 4 layers deep removed from Mountain Dew. It's so good. Since we're talking about food, did you hear the story about the Japanese fans in Texas for the World Cup getting full-on chips and salsa, and now they're warning the other fans on social media about it? No. No, I did not see that. What is that? Dizzy, is it like we weren't prepared for the appetizer portion and we were too full to eat our barbecue? I mean, that's like a classic thing, right? That's the classic thing. You go to Olive Garden and they give you free bread. Don't fill up on free bread, gamer. Eat your actual food. Your wife's family loves trying ethnic cuisine, so every time they eat out, it's almost always Chinese food ordered from one of the dozen or so places. That's not ethnic cuisine! Ethnic cuisine, what a... I mean, even as a term, I question that, but goddamn. I am an international food enjoyer. I will try anything twice. That's my philosophy. I think my favorites are Indian food. I like Mediterranean food. Greek food is pretty tasty. Although I don't like olives, which makes that like a crazy kind of like reach for me. If I had to pick something though, probably Indian food, probably #1. Ethiopian was pretty good. I like injera. It's kind of like it's got the sourdough bite to it, but it's really soft and fully, and you use it as like the utensil to eat. Like that's a traditional way to eat. It's not cheap, but it's like a sandwich shop up here. Scratching chin. I think you mean UK season your food. I mean both. I mean both. I mean white people season your fucking food. I'm a food seasoner. I'm a food seasoner. I season my fucking cooking. I like seasoning. I like flavor in my food. The number of times I have seen fucking boiled chicken. I mean, I hope I never have to eat another piece of boiled chicken in my life. In Japan, bottomless food is positively unheard of, so being proactively shoved food when you sit down just baffled them. That's wild. They apparently didn't know about free chips and salsa. They were shocked when they got so many chips before the food showed up. That's... What a cool cultural difference, actually. You also included those air quotes on trying ethnic cuisine because they will not eat anything traditional that you cook. I'm curious what kind of traditional food you cook. I'm genuinely curious. I do love me some international foods. But you heard Europeans were saying that they weren't going to get Ubers or anything, and they were just going to walk across I-95 to get chopsticks you could eat. Oh, I see. To get to the FIFA stadium. My Twitch glitched out and it combined the messages for a second. Walk across I-95 to get to the FIFA stadium. That's insane. Ethiopian food was so awesome that one time you tried it, the sponge bread was so good. It's called injera. And operated like chopsticks you could eat. Yes, it's like an edible bread napkin that tastes like sourdough. And you use it to scoop up food out of like the central like communal thing. Communal meals are a crazy thing. It's popular in a lot of international cuisine, like non-American food, like Western food. Where you have like a big fucking pile of something or bowl of something or pot of something at the middle of the table and everybody eats together. That's like a traditional thing to do in a lot of places. Also, in a lot of some medieval European places did that too. Boiling your chicken is fine, but that can't be the finishing step. The texture is awful if you boil the chicken. I am of the opinion that boiled chicken has a terrible texture. But like, you can do stuff with, like, if you boil your chicken and then boil it enough that it falls apart and you shred it, that's a different dish, right? Riddle of the day. What can travel around the world without a passport? I don't know, very humorous. What can travel around the world without a passport? The only protein you boil are cheese-filled hot dogs. Instead, the only hot dogs you don't like a good layer of char on. And if you come in and your first time chat is a joke, it better be a fucking good joke. I want to be so clear with you. That better be a goddamn good punchline, Hugh Morris. You're gonna wear that name of everybody's favorite clown on the internet? Answer. A stamp. That's so authentic, actually. That's so authentically humorous of you. Okay. You get a bye. You get a pass on that one. Welcome in, gamer. The only protein you boil are cheese-filled hot dogs, and so the only hot dogs you don't like a good layer of char on. That's fair. When they do season their food, you get those weird TikTok hacks that are actually just reading the instructions. Life hack. When you buy food, there are instructions in the food that tell you how to prepare it. Most people ignore these. No, we don't! Don't Americans cover their tables with foil and pour their food in there and eat with their hands? Magna, I like this new character. Person whose only knowledge of American culture is from influencer hacks they saw from women who make over 6 figures. I like this new character of person whose only knowledge of American culture is through TikTok. This is a really good character, actually. Man, I heard that all of your cars do weird and bad things. I heard that every American has cats that jump down from the 3rd story window. Every American covers their dining room table in saran wrap and dumps a bunch of cooked, unseasoned pasta on it and then pours 3 jars of sauce on it. And that's your meal for the day. You can't eat at everybody's house. That's what they say. That's called a boil. That's different from a boil. That's different from a boil. Hold on. No. Okay. Bucket Lamp! Bucket Lamp, I have a question for you. Bucket Lamp, my kobold pal, my non-binary kobold pal. Bucket Lamp, I have a question for you. Hi, Bucket, that's a kobold. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge and Arcade Between Worlds. And this is Bucket Lamp, one of my coolest pals. Bucket Lamp is a super cool kobold. They got a new model and launched it last year. They're very cool, they're very creative, they're very fun. Please go follow Bucket Lamp on twitch.tv. Bucket, how you doing? How was your stream? And I have a question for you. That is, if I say, what is a boil in terms of food preparation? If you ordered, like, a crab boil, or like a sausage boil, what food would you expect to receive? I'm curious what this means to you, because I know where you live in the world, Bucket Lamp, and I'm curious what that means to you. What's the difference between snowmen and snow women? Nothing, you sexist. You played a new game, Bistro. Bistro? Oh, wait, yeah, Bistro. Like Beast plus Bistro, right? Because it's an animal bistro. I'm familiar with that. Okay, no, hold on. A boiled seafood? Okay, right, but like, so you would expect it to be like wrapped up, right? And filled with steam, and you like open it and the steam comes out. So there is plastic. Snowmen have snowballs. Not always, I mean, usually I think kids don't put balls on their snowmen. Well, in my experience, about 50% of the time, kids put balls on their snowmen. It's just the 2-carat economy is just too extensive for most kids. You can't afford 2 carats these days to make a crass snowman in your principal's yard. Okay, let me talk about a boil, because this is important. Because Bucket's right. So, a boil, right? A boil is different. So here is... This is a great image. This is an image on eBay for Cajun seafood boil seasoning for crawfish, crab, and shrimp, no MSG, and kosher, ... And kosher, ellipses. It's so fucking ominous. This is a seafood boil, and also the image is like weirdly stretched, so I'm gonna try to unstretch it for you. There you go. This is a seafood boil. So this is a thing that Americans do in some parts of the country, where they take a bunch of food that has been boiled, and they strain it out, and they dump it all out in a big fucking trough. And then everybody eats out of it, right? That's the thing. A crab boil is something sort of different, right? Right, because you can get a single serving boil. And let me find a good image of this. Hold on. Because you can go to, like, certain restaurants, and you can get this stuff, and it comes in, like, a bag. Here we go. Cooking with Claudie on YouTube. Thanks, Cooking with Claudie. That's a crab boil, right? It's in a bag. You put everything in a bag, you close the bag, you boil the bag, it cooks the inside, it steams everything together, it tastes fucking delicious. And Slap Ya Mama is a famous hot sauce brand. Okay. So Silly Charms work quietly at the Silly Farms to make your silly bombs. They'll cure any silly qualms, they'll even wash your silly yarns. I don't have any jokes. Zoe, I'm out of jokes. I think you're very cool. But there's another thing I want to say. Because there's another thing, Americans, involving plastic wrap and a table. And I'm going to share this with you if I can find it. I'm going to fucking... There was a viral... This one has children in it, and I don't want to show that on stream. There was a viral hack that went crazy on TikTok for a while. I'll take this one. Spaghetti table dump. This one is mostly adults. Oh, that's a fucking bad picture. Hold on. Nope. TikTok's gonna autoplay videos. I can't put that up. This is close enough, I guess. So this is something different from a seafood boil. I don't have any videos vetted, but there's a lot of TikToks about this. And I just don't trust TikTok content enough to play it unvetted on stream. Is there like gonna be YouTube shorts about this? I can play a YouTube short. Family serves pasta on cling film covered table. Here we go. This will do it. Alright, give me a sec. Because I'm gonna immediately pause this. I'm gonna share with you a little bit of American culture. And people say Americans don't have fucking culture. This is posted on YouTube. This is a YouTube video. I'm just gonna turn the volume down. So, note this table in a typical, like, United States family home. Table covered in cling film like it was from an episode of Dexter. And he's expecting company. A steaming pot of pasta. Upended directly into the center of the table. And she's still serving it individually. Scott! Hi, Scott! Welcome in, Scottzilla! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Also, Amu, I did see your message. I'll get caught up on that in a sec. Hi, Scott! Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you kick ass? We're looking at American culture. Do you want to learn about American culture today? Scott, we're discussing how Americans serve their food. We tried to save the dog. Don't you tell me you failed. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Sarah Liz! Hi, sir. Hi, Scott. Hi, Marshall. Hi, Archie. Hi, everybody. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? That's, okay, that's everybody who said the raid message. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the half game genie host of the Last Night Lounge. An arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It'll confuse you, and it'll confuse you about American eating habits. Woo! Welcome to stream. Thank you for rating. If you tell me, no, don't tell me if you failed to save the dog. Don't tell me if you failed to save the dog. I don't want to know. Zerlus was also saving the dog. Good. I'm glad you saved the dog successfully. Gamers, we're learning about American culture. As a Native American, no, native, American myself. As a native United Statesian, I know all about American culture. So I'm sharing my culture. Scott, do you want to learn about American culture? So here we have the traditional American dinner table. Children just willy-nilly uploaded to the internet, which is really fucking dangerous. Don't do that. Here you see she dumps the cooked pasta directly on the table. Did she strain it? I don't know. And here she takes one of the other forks from the table, not like a serving fork, just like a regular ass fork. And you can see here she is spreading the pasta around and serving it to people. Which is so important. Because that's half the fun, right? Is like, you know, serving the pasta by covering your table in plastic sheeting that definitely isn't melting under the heat of that pasta. And everybody going in with, never mind the, okay, so here's a pan full of hot bolognese. Just dumped all over the pasta. Dinner is served, everybody. Dinner is served, America. Oh, we can't forget about the copious amounts of shredded cheese. That's very important. Those big chunky shreds, just right down on top of the pasta at the middle of the table. Yeah. Just some hot bolognese. That kid's licking his fork and touching everybody else's food with it. That kid bit his fork with nothing on it. That guy looks like he's ended all of his investment in this scenario weeks ago, but he is too scared to admit it. This is the face of a man in a healthy, functional marriage. This is what America looks like to you all the time. This is what America does! This is how we eat! Gamers, I want to be so clear. In other cultures, in other countries, when they serve, I don't want to pause on somebody's fucking child. When they serve communal dishes, there are additional, I can't fucking watch this anymore. There are additional steps taken to ensure that disease does not transmit between the people eating.
How sweet eat off at a table.
Like, Okay, if I... Hold on. If I put up, like, Ethiopian food, for example, right? Hold on. This is somebody's content. I don't know whose content this is, but I want to share this with you. Ethiopian food. You will look at this Ethiopian food. This is... So see that kind of bubbly thing on the plate? That's called injera. That's like a sourdough bread. And the idea is you tear off a little piece of the bread, you scoop up some of the curried stuff, and then you eat it, right? There are steps here to prevent you from putting something that had your mouth juices on it back in the communal pile. Oh, Ethiopian food fucking rules, Scott. So, I just need to clarify that the messy dinner thing is like, okay, so even with like the seafood boil, right? Even with this shit, even if you do this shit in the United States, right? You're picking up a shrimp and then you're not putting it back. You're picking up a crawdad, you're sucking out the meat, and you're throwing the shell away. You don't put the discarded shells that your mouth is on back in the fucking pile. And I think it's so important, actually, to just be aware of, like, what are we doing? But that's American cuisine. That's American culture. That's how we all eat. But the Gronk, just eat them all. Hi, Richard Stamp. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? What's your favorite food to dump on the middle of your table? As an American, what's your favorite food to dump on the middle of your table and have your kids eat with their hands? That's what's your favorite thing? What's your favorite culinary pox party? Are these the celegations I was hearing about? Yes, Omega. These are the celegations, and I'm never fucking beating them. Magna suggested, Magna implied the existence of a character whose whole character is like their understanding of American culture is informed entirely by TikToks. And I think that's amazing. I think this is an amazing character, and I think it's got legs. I think it's got legs. Like, boy, I can't believe you all take your kids to Home Depot and everything costs 1 cent. America have big dinner but not big manner. I mean, the counterpoint is have small dinner and too much manner. The counterpoint is you eat 1 bean for dinner, and then also, if you eat that bean wrong, to the dungeon with you. I think is a counterpoint to that. I'm English. Yeah, okay, there you go. I'm English and offended. What's your favorite American food to dump at the center of your table, Richard Stamp? Nachos? Okay, communal nachos is fine, actually. Dungeon for bad bean eater. That's what they say in England. Dungeon for the bad bean eater. Yes. You've offended my sensibilities. To the dungeon with you, bad bean eater. Nachos, okay, functionally. Nachos are American food too. Let me tell you about nachos. Ooh, that's so loud. That was a very loud sound outside. Let me tell you about nachos. Nachos. Made with Doritos. That's right, gamers. That is sliced chicken, pico de gallo, a bunch of cheese, a bunch of like crema sauce, and then fucking Doritos. That is the best form of nachos you will ever have. But let me talk about this. A nacho is a food where you pick up the chip and eat it, and whatever comes along with the chip is what you eat. You don't put the chip back in the nachos when you're done sticking it in your fucking mouth. You could eat nachos at the middle of your table, and it would still be kind of sanitary. Silly, I haven't eaten tonight. This is torture. Suffer with me, Scotzilla. Suffer with me. Americans love to use locks on their electric switches so they never lose electricity. That's true, they do! In America, we can't afford manners? No, that's true. Not quite the same thing, but every Thanksgiving we have an assembly line making venison empanadas by hand. Then they get fried, so probably no pathogens survive. Making food communally, if it's gonna get cooked, is fine. That's fine. You can have many hands on food pre-cooking, absolutely. If you're cooking that venison all the way through, you're fine. And if you have venison, you don't want to not cook it all the way through because you will get so many worms. At least you don't have beans on toast here. I mean, we didn't invent that. It's not in the American tech tree. We can't figure out how to make it. We're very confused. The beans just, they roll off the toast, and we can't figure out how to keep them on there. I'm sure the English have some kind of secret. The best gross trough food. You agree communal nachos sounds good as it doesn't count. You imagine like a giant cauldron of jambalaya, but all the shellfish are still shelled, so you gotta throw them back in. Oh my god. You've invented the world's worst food. Jambalaya, also a great community meal. Scooped out of the central pot into bowl before you eat it. Still communal. Walking tacos. Tacos can't walk, can they? That's terrifying. Pico de gallo. Pico, did you make fun of the way I said pico de gallo? I'm sorry for being white, motherfucker. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say. And pico de gallo. It's fucking, fuck you. I don't know how to, you come on here and say it. You come in here and say it, you bastard frog. I'm partial to fried butter and cheese. I'm partial to fried butter and cheese steak with ranch dressing eaten with a Smith & Wesson revolver. A real American dinner. See also the Seinfeld, you can't double dip. Joss, I've never watched an episode of that show and I know the clip you're talking about. Americans despise condiments on their hot dogs. It's either ketchup or nothing. You have no idea. No, a fucking Chicago dog? Look up a Chicago dog.
Pico de gallo.
I'm gonna kill you. The venison is cooked before they go into the empanada, so it's all good. Thank goodness. Jokes aside, I love rounds of hot wings. Hot wings is a thing you can eat communally. Get a big fucking platter of hot wings and everybody, like you eat the chicken off the bone, then the bone goes on your plate instead of back in the pile. Pico de gallo. Every culture has a dumpling of. My pronunciation's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. They're throwing me out the window. Every culture has a dumpling of some kind. That's true. Humans agreed that stuff inside other stuff slaps. True. So the traditional approach is 1 or 2 adults lead a bunch of children in making hundreds of the things, freezing most for cooking later.
Touch the cow with your wallet. Do it now.
Musen! Musen! As an American, what is your favorite food to eat off the middle of a table? If you're an American, truly, you must be familiar with the American practice of dump food in the middle of table and eat it with your bare hands. So what's your favorite food to eat like that, Musen? Also, Musen, thank you for the sub. That means the world to me. Thank you for adding 5 minutes to the timer. We are almost down below 60 hours, gamers. That will be a monumental occasion. I didn't even hear you say it. I don't say taunt weird. I say taunt like a normal person. I say taunt like a normal person. I don't say taunt weird.
Kofi donation from Wolf Wings. We sent all
Wolf Wings, thank you so much for the $40 donation.
2 ones.
Thank you very much for getting us back up over 61 hours. Wolf Wings, thank you. $40 it goes a long way to help finish financing the work that we had to do. I do not say, I say taunt like a normal person. I want to be so clear with you. Pico de gallo. How do you fucking say it? Pico de gallo. I don't know. I didn't hear a native speaker say it. Clam chowder? Clem chowder. No, I will not elaborate nor treat you for the burns. Enjoy your clem chowder off the middle of the table. Just dump it there. Just fucking dump it. That's the best pronunciation of taunt I've ever heard, actually. I think everyone else don't make fun of me! Don't make fun of me! That's so mean! That's genuinely so mean! I know it doesn't count, but my real answer is rip a fistful of the middle of a pumpernickel bowl out like Kano from Mortal Kombat and then fill the cavity with spinach dip. That shit rules, actually. That shit rules. And then you eat it with chips, right? You got the pico right. I'm gonna go jump off a bridge in Spanish. Excuse me. I see a goober. Ah, my nose! What the fuck? How dare you? Hi, Lady Ace. Welcome in. Thank you for coming back in. It's nice to see you again. One of those burgers you see online that's like 9 feet tall and covered in so much cheese sauce to make it completely untouchable by hands that you're still supposed to put your hands on. I hate that shit so much! Gamers, can we talk about the trend of dumping melted cheese on top of a burger? You put the burger in between bread so you can hold it in your fucking hands, and then they dump cheese on it so you can't anymore. It defeats the purpose. I hate it. Your gallo sounds like gallo, where it's more like gallo. 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 It's like the j in there, right? I'll take fucking elocution lessons next time we're live on chat. But it's not like a j, it's a j, right? Big burgers should be wider, not taller, so you can still get the whole flavor profile in one bite. Thank you, Richard Stamp. I agree with you. Big burgers should be wider, not taller. Draw them bigger, motherfuckers! Iku de gallo. Communal dip, but without a spoon to scoop onto your plate drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. It's so diseasy. It's so diseasy, Ghosty. It's so diseasy. I think about it all the time. And I share drinks with my friends. I'm like, hey, this tastes like shit. Do you want to try some? And they go, yes. And they drink out of the same bottle.
So you can get all the good bits in every bite. Also bigger.
Also bigger. Burgers should be square. I like the corner bit, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of into a square burger. Not gonna lie, bagel. A side bagel. Or a bagel. The problem with this is the regionality of the pronunciation of all different dialects of Spanish. I mean, I want to learn how Magna says it. Cause I've also got Misa and I've also got Aria. We have Colombian and we have Dominican. And there's all different Spanish. And I don't speak any of it. Picru de Gallop? Yeah, Picru de Gallop. It's when you have an Uma Musume character maker, it's Picru de Gallop. Customers like when burgers are shaped. We do like when burgers are shaped. Look, I'm a shaped burger, okay? I'm pretty shapey, right? Triangle burger? Triangle burger! I love triangle burger. I love triangle burger. That was pretty fucking good. Thank you, Scott. I do my best. I learned that the Spanish for the color orange in Puerto Rico isn't naranja. Is it not? Wendy's cooked. Whoa! I guess we're making triangles now. Hi, Tara! Thanks for checking in. Also, hi, Tara. And isosceles with pepper jack cheese. I'm an equilateral girly. Y'all motherfuckers out here untrained, dumping scalene triangles in the middle of your table so that your kids can eat them. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Americans don't eat like that. We don't like a scalene burger. Hi, El Boo Boo. Did you change your name since the last time you were here? Were you a different chatter last time you were here? I recognize that emote as an opener. You work with a lot of Puerto Ricans? I see. Yeah, Magna's having an existential crisis about naranja right now. You're having a build-your-own burger stand at my wedding, and you'll be judging anyone that goes tall. Up on stage, show us how you eat it as your testament to the hubris of man! No, you gotta eat a burger. You gotta be judged on your burger eating, right? Dairy Delivery Force, moo! Thank you. Me when I shotgun 3 glasses of milk in a hurry. Dume Pre, thank you so much for the sub. Twitch got mad at VTuber feet inhaler. That's insane. I can't. Twitch, Jeffrey Twitch Os, please hashtag free VTuber feet inhaler. Okay. Doc, you're just as befuddled. No! Yes, I want a burger that curves with the horizon, not blot out the sun. So you're thinking more like build a nation rather than a tower to hubris. Like if you build your burger so high that God knocks it over and then all beef tastes different all across the world, you have built too tall of a burger. Twitch Catholic, your phone died. Well, don't worry, it'll come back in 3 days. Chat, I'm cooked. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, you're cooked. Yeah, the burger of Babybel, exactly. The tower of Babybel, the burger of Babybel. That cow always looks so happy, though. Man, try to live your life where you get to be as happy as that cow. Chat, come on, that was really fucking good. You gotta laugh at that. Chat, you gotta laugh at my Jesus phone joke, okay? User comes in, name is Twitch Catholic, says my phone died. I didn't miss a beat, you fucking ingrates. I didn't miss a goddamn beat. It was so good. Don't you silence me. They threw dodgeballs at her because she told them the truth. Dom Babybel, the owner of the Dimsdale Babybels, the very same, yes. Thank you, Omega. I was proud of it anyway. Maybe we'll play a game. We're not quite 3 hours in. We got 5 hours left in stream today. I gotta admit, I was kind of hoping a particular song would come on, but I guess it's just random rolling. A videos game here on Silly Charms. Yeah, long stream today. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, Cowie. By the way, Raiders, I didn't properly introduce what we're doing. My name is Silly, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie host. This is the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds, and right now we're doing Hot Cowgirl Summer! I will pin that. We are in week 3 of Hot Cowgirl Summer. I'm trying to raise money to offset the cost of these incredibly expensive repairs to my home. It costs $7,200 to repair my electrical system and get an air conditioner installed in my office. So we've raised about $2,000, which is incredible. I'm so grateful. I'm trying to raise the rest of it. So any bit, donation, or sub makes that timer go up. And as time goes by, the timer goes down. So we battle the timer, gamers. And anything you have to offer helps. I really appreciate it. It's never required. It's always appreciated. But just lurking and hanging out and being a viewer number also helps. Like, getting more eyes on the stream. And in the meantime, in return, I will be streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week to try to make more content for you so that we can play games together and hang out and have a good time. And that's how Stabathon works. That's how Streamathon works. But that's just a genie. A game genie. Yeah, that's my theme song.
Directly to you.
Directly to you. Any advice for a wannabe streamer? Yes! So much, actually. So much advice. I'm nearing my 6-year anniversary. My 6-year anniversary is in 3 months. I've been doing this for a while, and I gotta admit, I've been doing this actively for a while. My best advice to you is, don't think too hard about it. Frankly, there are so many different kinds of streamer, so many different kinds of stream, so many different things you can do and make and be. You could be a VTuber who plays video games. You could be a streamer who talks about an area of special interest. You could be a competitive gamer who says nothing but plays sick plays. There are so many different things you could do. So if you don't know which one you'd like to do, just do whatever your heart tells you to do. And don't worry about whether it's gonna sell, or whether it's marketable, or whether anybody else is doing it. Just do what you want to do and make the content you want to make. Do what makes your heart sing. Truthfully, in all things in life, but especially in streamer, if you're not doing what makes you happy, it's eventually going to be miserable for you. One way or another, no matter what it is in your life, if you're not doing what makes you happy, it's going to be a slog for the rest of your life. So why do you want to be a streamer? Do you want to make money? Do you want to have fun? Do you want to meet people? Do you want to experience what it is to make content? Try to be a performer or an entertainer? Do you want to share something with other people? Just the act of sharing is very human. You know, and you don't need to know. You don't need to have all the answers up front. Just do it. And that's the other half of this. The other half of this is just do it. The time is never going to be right. It's never gonna feel like the right time to start your stream. It's never gonna feel like the right time to start making content. You're never gonna feel prepared. You're never gonna have enough assets. You're always gonna set these expectations of like, well, I'll wait till I get a better mic. I'll wait till my computer works a little better. I'll wait until I have my model or my PNG. I'll wait till I get a better webcam. Don't. You're not making a production for TV. You don't need top tier equipment. You don't need perfection. What you need is practice. What you need is to figure out what the fuck you want to do and how you want to do it and when you want to do it. And the only way to do that is to do it. So my advice to you is just do it. Make the content. Do the thing. Whatever the fuck your heart fancies in the moment, just go do it. Like, you can't get any more direct than that about it, really. Do most streamers use an old iPhone for tracking their model? That's a very specific thing. That's called AR kit tracking, which is unique to the iPhone, which has a specialized chip on it just for doing the face tracking calculations. So it outputs a very specific format that is used some live 2D models, some 3D models. Most 3D software supports this, but some models are equipped to support AR kit. This one is not. I have my eyebrow shapes. You want to say AR kit? Like, you want to see the difference? This is just regular. I could do this with webcam tracking. I use AR kit, but I've downgraded it for the purpose of this model. But if you want to see what it normally looks like to have AR kit, give me a second. It's going to glitch my model out for a sec because I'm not set up for this right now. Give me a sec. Let's get stable mode here. So my tracking isn't fully set up for it, but the AR kit tracking, as you can see, even with my face looking a little bit dead because the eye tracking isn't set up the same between these two models, you can see it's a lot different, right? But unfortunately, this instance of Vignon is not set up for this, so my model's kind of fucked up and it's not meant to be viewed from this close when I'm doing this. This is meant to be like a momentary redeem where I'm always viewed from a distance. She's so tiny. She's very tiny, yes. She's tiny pixie. She's tiny pixie fairy. Sometime I am fairy as well. Here, you know what? I'll do you one better, actually. We'll talk about VTuber stuff. I love talking about this stuff. I had somebody ask me how my 3D stuff is set up recently, and I went down kind of the rabbit hole with them. Like, I'm not self-promoting, I promise, but I already have a semi-successful YouTube and want to expand to Twitch. That's different. There's actually, I have some advice about that too, Twitch Catholic. If you have a certain number of YouTube subscribers and active viewers, you could be eligible for the Twitch Partner Program right away. And it's case by case, but if you have a kind of successful YouTube, if you do live streams over there and average more than like 60 or 70 concurrent viewers, you could be eligible for Twitch Partner right away to kind of move your whole presence over onto Twitch. They want that. They want to poach you. All right, so I got to do some things. Here. You don't get to see that yet. Okay, hold on. Flutter. Hi, gamers. It's me, Hesper Lightwing, your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And this is AR kit tracking. This is a much more advanced sort of tracking than what I'm using for my normal model. It's much nicer, isn't it? Oh, fuck, I actually miss it so much. I genuinely miss it every day. But sometimes I'm a fairy, and that's normal and fine too. You're also kind of nervous because you've heard of a lot of big streamers being screwed over by Twitch and moving to other live streaming platforms. Yeah, I do have some insight about that too. If I'm going to be so real with you, I have a little bit of insight about that too. Twitch changes policies from time to time. And when it comes to very large streamers, the people who usually get, like, screwed over are people who violate the Twitch terms of service for some reason or another. And this can be, I'm not saying they did something wrong necessarily, but I will say this sometimes, Twitch support has, placed a penalty on an account, or had an account get hacked and then not helped it get recovered. And sometimes it just becomes a difficult scenario, but the reason you hear about these is because it is extremely noteworthy. it's like a big streamer, right? Who has an established presence. And you hear about it because it is kind of rare. And the truth of the matter is, as long as you fly under the radar and mind the Twitch terms of service, you're usually good. When it comes to finances, Twitch has always been very reliable to me. The Twitch payouts have always been really consistent. The Twitch sponsorship deals have always been really reliable. I think speaking as a person who's tried streaming on a couple different platforms, Twitch is kind of where I am. And speaking as somebody who's doesn't have a strong presence on YouTube, but I know a couple YouTube streamers, the ecosystem here is very different. Also, hi, Glado! Yeah, I mean, Heifer. Hi, everybody. It's nice to be here sometimes, too. So, the Twitch ecosystem is very different. So the YouTube ecosystem does have things like super chats if you do live streams, but if you do like short form, long form YouTube video content, it's going to be very different from a live stream. The live streaming ecosystem is very much about the viewership, the concurrent viewership, the ad revenue, and then the raid economy. Maintaining that viewership, sharing that viewership, networking. Twitch has a way, it gamifies its monetization a little bit. Things like bits and subs are gamified. They're fun to press button, make the number go up. And Twitch kind of encourages streamers to engage with bits and subs in very particular ways, like rewarding the community. Thank you so much for the sub. Here, read a message out with my TTS. Slimin will come on my head and say something funny to you about it, right? That's largely the root of the Twitch ecosystem. It's that and the consistent ad breaks. I think, other than general advice of like, just do it, because that's the best way to learn it, I will also say when it comes to Twitch, schedule your ads for a minimum of 3 minutes of ad exposure per hour, one way or another, because that's what Twitch wants, at minimum. And if they don't do that, your ad schedule gets fucky. Specifically in my case, I run 3 minutes of ads per hour to kill what are called pre-roll ads on the channel. You can disable pre-roll ads on your channel if you have 3 minutes of total ad exposure to viewers per hour. And a pre-roll ad is when somebody clicks on your channel from like the browse page or something, or when they click a link to watch your stream, they get hit with like 10 or 15 seconds of ads right out the gate, which a lot of people will just bounce off of a stream for that in my experience. If they click on the cute pink fairy and she's not what they were expecting because she's an ad for a Range Rover instead, they're not gonna stick around a lot of the time. And it depends on where you're at, it depends on what kind of content you're making. But largely, I think disabling pre-rolls is the best way to go. At least for gaming content. Or character-focused content where you're like a streamer. Kind of that, I don't think I have like an event planned for this. You know what? Tell you what. If we get the timer up over 64 hours again, I'll debut the Kobold. You usually get 20 to 30 and it sucks. 20 to 30 seconds of ads, like for a pre-roll? Yeah, that sucks. That's miserable, actually. But Twitch is a platform that monetizes through ad revenue during live performance. That's how they do it. So, Twitch's viewer count is a very complicated and ever-evolving algorithm. The number of active, like right now, my viewer count is reporting 75 people, which is cool. That's partner numbers. That's good. That's good partner numbers. That's great event numbers. They're probably closer to like 110, 120 people actually in the stream right now, but a lot of them don't count as viewers because they haven't clicked in, or the video player isn't currently loaded and on their screen, or they're being like soft limited some way or another. The Twitch algorithm is based exclusively on pleasing advertisers. So that's kind of that's really the that's the biggest part I will say, is that algorithm is going to be your best friend and your worst enemy as a Twitch streamer. Twitch loves an event. Twitch loves an established content creator. Other than that's my best advice for you anyway. If you're gonna be a VTuber specifically, you gotta get you a fun avatar. But other than that, hi Sagaball, thanks for checking in. But yeah, as far as big streamers getting screwed over by Twitch, that's something I don't have any personal experience with, but I have seen the stories. Yeah, I can't say specifically what happens in those cases. I can't speak to Twitch support or anything. I will say Twitch support has been a little vacant on some of issues that I have had very frustrating problems with. Your mileage may vary, but as a Twitch partner, I'm meant to have like a human agent accessible to me. And let me tell you something, it is the McDonald's checkout line of human agents. It's getting somebody who actually like knows what they're talking about is more rare than it should be. But that's it. That's my advice. I hope that helps. You wanna play a game? I guess let's play a game, right? Let me go flutter back off to the Fey Realm and switch back to Cowgirl. Hello, Silly, just logging on, but I hope your day's going as great as you are. Wonderful. Dan Grave, that's so sweet of you! What the fuck? How dare you? Ah, I'm gonna run away now. Okay, it is genuinely gonna take me a minute to swap back over. But VTubers, that's another thing for you too. Did you note how much better the tracking was on that than when I loaded the fairy model up on my Silly Charms one? Tweaking your tracking settings is so important. Any day with Silly and it is a good day. Thank you, Tara. That's really sweet of you. It's fun and I. Hi, Silly. I saw a rumor that you were kicking people. Is that true? Hold on, let me load my VTuber model. Let me load up. Hold on. Hold on, Donut. Addressing the allegations. Did I address them? Are they addressed? Okay, cool. Not the ukulele. That's how you apologize, right? You guys like ukulele music. Confronting my demons. Addressing the allegations. Wubba dubba dub, is that true? Hurrah! Whoa, you go, big guy. Well, I'm sold. Allegations successfully addressed. Thank you, Donut. What a relief. Those allegations are difficult, but I will persevere. And also now I'm going to sue you for breaking your NDA. Because I did pay you $400,000 to not talk about that, and then you talked about it anyway. I like the edit where she never stops. That's just every stream for me. Thank you for the hydration. I did it. I did it. But yeah, no, we have a couple of different games to play, I guess. I have some Zelda 2 randomizer we can get back to. I have Star Fox 64 we can get back to. I have Plate Up. We have a Plate Up restaurant that we never finished. That's a good run. That run was going okay. We're making coffee, I think. I think we're gonna do probably all of these things at some point or another. Because this is a streamathon stream, so we got 5 hours left to do whatever the fuck we want. At some point, I think I want to do some art, too. My tablet is not charged because the power was out for 8 hours yesterday and I didn't have it charged. Sally, can you play the SNES Classic Lester the Unlikely? For 20 gift subs, I'll play Lester the Unlikely. What theme is currently playing? This is the theme from Final Fantasy XIV. This one. It's this one. It's the theme from the Endwalker trailer. Not Endwalker, Dawn Trail trailer. But it's also the battle theme in Dawn Trail, I think. Sally, can you play whatever your heart wants the most? What my heart wants the most right now is for the random number generator in YouTube to give me the background song I want so I can do a bit that I have been waiting for patiently for upwards of 3 hours now, and it hasn't played the song it needs to for that to happen. Hi, Cactus! Hello, welcome in. It is a wonderful day. My office, I've been streaming for 3 hours. It's the hottest part of the day. My office is 72.5 degrees. I gotta go. Yeah, it's nice meeting you, Twitch Catholic. Thanks for hanging out. It's me dabbing in the background. thank you so much for being here. It's really cool of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you beat all your bosses and find 1 million points. As someone who had a broken AC a few years ago, I feel your pain. It honestly, it's been rough. My office is a converted attic space, and we don't have proper insulation in the attic. So, like, when the sun gets on the roof in here, last year, I want to say, speaking purely reasonably, I expect it was about 105 degrees in my office during a bunch of my streams. Because it's not uncommon for a mostly uninsulated attic space to reach 20 degrees above ambient outside temperature when the sun is on it. 20 to 30 degrees above is like not unheard of for an uninsulated attic space. It gets hot. And so I streamed about 20 times last year, like 15 to 20 times with my feet in a bucket of ice water. That's not a euphemism. I have a foot bath. I put a bunch of water in it. I put a bunch of ice packs in it, and I stuck my feet in there to cool me down during streams. I talked about it a little bit. Like, I was like, hey gamers, my facial expressions aren't working today because I got my feet in a bucket of ice water because it's hot. That wasn't a joke. That's not a joke. I was just doing that because streaming is that important to me, and making content for you is that important to me. So, we had to get a bunch of electrical work done on our house to support a big enough air conditioner to cool this office because I had a 4,000 BTU AC. It was not cutting it, and that temperature was with that AC in and running at full blast. So I needed a bigger AC, and my wiring could not support it. My whole attic, my office, and my wife's office were previously both on one 12 amp circuit, a knob and tube wiring circuit from the original build of the house that they had converted into a single circuit breaker when they updated the electrical in like the 90s or the aughts or whatever. So I had a 12 amp circuit shared between both offices with both of our ACs. And my wife has an 8,000 BTU unit in her office, so our wiring was not sufficient for me to upgrade my AC. I don't know if you know this, but electricity travels and it creates heat. And sometimes if there's too much electricity getting pulled down a line, that line gets really hot and then the circuit breaker explodes. It pops so that the line doesn't melt or light on fire. And so, that's what happened. Anyway, we had to finance a bunch of home repairs and electrical repairs, run a bunch of new circuits, and get a bunch of stuff fixed from the old wiring. We did that. It cost $7,200. We've raised about $2,000 of that back. Thank you so much, everybody, for your contributions, your kindness. Hot Cowgirl Summer continues. We got another 60 hours and 45 minutes. How long have you now had this house? A little over a year. It's been a little over a year. We moved in April or May of last year, so it's been a little over a year. Something like that. Why do you ask, Naka? I'm curious. Drawing was bad plan. Amu die now. Amu, no! Cows can't draw! We're cows. You should know that. It's already been that long. Crazy. I'm settling in. Honestly, I got some big bookshelves that I need to assemble, and I'm just so exhausted that I haven't been able to assemble them. But I got some big, super heavy wooden bookshelves at Target, because Target's in a huge like furniture liquidation sale like a month or two ago. And I got these huge bookshelves, and they're super heavy hardwood, and they should help block out some of the sound from the road when I have them assembled and stacked. Right now, the boxes are stacked up against the wall right now. But I'll get those assembled too. But and then I can finally get all the stuff off my floor and like have my office be like a livable, nice space. Maybe I'll get a rug in here. I don't know. But it's getting nicer. It's a nicer space to inhabit now. It doesn't boil me for 3 months out of the year. Similar electrical mishap of our own. Our electrical box had a bunch of breakers in them that they had used brackets to tie together despite the breakers having nothing to do with each other, so this would cause them to not, break if needed. So not like a tandem breaker. Just they hooked the breakers together to prevent them from popping? Holy shit, that's actually really scary, Maddie. That's actually really scary. That's terrifying. That's terrifying in a way that like my garage door opener is terrifying. The same circuit that fueled both offices, the same knob and tube wiring circuit, which is an old type of wiring that is actually more temperature resistant than modern wiring, but is extremely expensive and difficult to maintain or repair, and unsafe for a couple of other reasons. the same circuit that fuels our offices also fueled our garage door opener. And by that, I mean the electrical work that runs out to our garage and to provide power to our garage outlets is, I will say, a really poorly done tie-off that drilled through the wall of the attic from that same circuit and runs out to our garage. Wanted a dual friend moo was fun. I like it, but also tummy hurty. Oh, tummy hurty! Mamu, go lay down. Go get yourself some rest. I hope your tummy feel better soon. Decisions were made in the electrical wiring of this house, and most of them were bad. I can relate. None of the outlets in my house were grounded. Despite modern updated electrical with like 3-prong outlets, none of them were grounded. So next time I buy a house, I'm bringing a fucking line tester. I'm bringing an outlet tester with me, and I'm testing the fucking outlets. Yeah, it's a bit of a yikes, Glottal. You're not wrong. Ah, Amu, wait! Hold on, let me save this. Amu, this is adorable. Hold on. Slideshow, silly. Amu VT. Da 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 da. Wow. Let me sort by name. Art. Slideshow. Silly. Amu. Amu drawed me a really cute picture. Look at that! Thank you, Amu! Also, I like that you've turned my hairpin into like an ear tag. Or maybe that's like a one of those bread tags, like the plastic bread ties, because you were thinking I like being bread. You know, I thought about having star eyes actually, but I thought they would be less expressive. None were grounded. How are you supposed to tell someone to go to their room? You can't! You can't send a kid to your room, or to their room if the outlets aren't grounded. You can't send a kid to their room. Also, they drilled holes in various internal and external walls in the house to run coax cable. There were like no plates for this, just ragged holes. You know, that's more common, I think. My concern is if it went up or down floors, and if they drilled through like the framing of the house to do that. Because if you have cable that isn't rated to be like riser cable, it could carry fire if a room light's on fire. And there's cable ratings for a good reason. Oh, it's a milk bag You're so smart, Amu! You may not know this, but this little pin here represents Positivity, my streaming group. I put it on. I spent a little time not as an official member of the group to kind of sort some things out and do a little soul searching for myself, and I ended up coming back to the group. And I wear this pin to remind myself of my stake in the group and my friends. We should play Mario 64. Gamers, for $200 I could get a custom Mario 64 model made. Did you know that? They drilled through the siding and the ceiling and ran it through the gutters. You're kidding me! Through the gutters? Yeah, okay. Cool. Gamers, okay. I'm gonna be so real with you. If you're running cable in your house, you have an attic? Probably. You maybe have a basement. These are great places to run cable because drilling up or down is pretty easy. You get into the wall, you make a little access hole if necessary, right? But usually you can drill up from the basement or down through the attic. And you can drill through the framing of the house, the little horizontal framing studs that separate the floors within your walls, and you can run a cable up or down through a wall, right? It's not that complicated to do. It's pretty straightforward, especially if you know how to patch drywall. You're good. Do not, under any circumstances, drill through the outside of your house. That's something a professional should do because you're drilling through your vapor barrier, you're drilling through your insulation, and you're extremely likely to hit something you're not supposed to hit. Leave that to a professional installer. As for running a coaxial cable through your rain gutter, I don't know what to think of that. I don't know what to think about that. Also, Jassy, welcome home. I hope you enjoy your R2 units. I can't wait to paint them green as hell. Green R2 units? I've been tempted to get a custom sprite sheet for Zelda Infinite Dungeons. What's Zelda Infinite Dungeons? That would be really rad, Amu. What's Zelda Infinite Dungeons? Not the worst thing you've seen. You've seen someone do measurements wrong. They went through the ceiling of another room and through the freeze with those long drill. Through the freeze? What's through the freeze? Through the freezer? Okay, the other point about using a drill is you should use a bit that is long enough to get the job done, but not so long that you drill into the fucking freezer! Why would you do that? Get some J-hooks to hold the cable. Your local fiber optics distributor will have them. Yeah, you can just route a cable like along a wall. You don't have to drill at all if you don't want to. I would like to upgrade my house with fiber optic, not fiber optic, with Ethernet, with like Cat6 cable, run through the walls. I've been doing research on this. I have a spot where I can run the cable. I do not know if it is 6 inches away from my electrical wiring, and I don't want to fuck with it while the power is on. But I have a spot where I could run the Ethernet cable and get them off the floor finally, completely. Because there's some of them are on the floor, and then I've routed them along the ceiling with like those little cable runners, like little J-hooks. But ideally, I would have like an Ethernet port on my wall. I would like to upgrade with that, and that's not super hard to do. Don't run cable through the gutters in your house. That's so many flavors of insane. Like, it's not a high voltage cable, it's a low voltage cable, but if an animal chews it up, you're gonna have a hard time. It's a Link to the Past infinite roguelike. Zelda Infinite Dungeons. Dungeons of Infinity. Dungeons of Infinity. Oh, wait a minute, I recognize this. Yeah, I played this. This is cool as hell. This was cool as hell. Yeah, no, a custom sprite sheet for that would really be sick. Oh no. They're just letting anyone build houses now. Apparently, Morgan. Imagine all the white and silver parts of R2-D2 being green and all the blue details being black. Ooh, yummy. I like that. Yeah, who the hell do you think you are, drilling all willy-nilly? You need a permit with a drill that will pierce the heavens. Yes. I'm a girl. I don't like Gurren Lagann. The only thing you need to do to drill is the heavens. Both of you! Go to your fucking room! Both of you go to your room. I'm gonna be so real. So we went to go see, we watched Gurren Lagann. And I remember like looking over at the other girls I was with being like, and they were like, and all the guys were like, ah! Cause it's like a very male-oriented story, right? It's about coming of age and masculinity and bravado versus like becoming a man with genuine intention. I get it. I understand it. Do you need some fish tape? I do need a fish tape, actually. I do need a fish tape. There's like 30 or 40 bucks for fish tape. I want to say I can get the stuff I need for the cabling for about $300. Cause I need a crimping tool. I need some Cat6 cable. I need a bunch of heads for it. I need the plates for the wall, and I need fish tape so that I can run the cable down. And I probably want to get like a line tester so that I can make sure to not cross my wires. They can't. The outlets aren't grounded. Oh, I have grounded outlets now. Thank you very much. We paid a lot of money for grounded outlets. Thank you very much. You vastly prefer Fully Cooley flavor zany, which was a similar coming of age story, but a little bit more cracked out. I don't know, like the stories have some things in common. I think the drills, they're so cool. Girls don't think drills are cool, Magna. I just generally, maybe some girls do, but in Japan, right? The iconic nature of that is that boys like drills. That's the thing that boys like. I could hook you up with all those in any color you wanted if you were in the area. I literally work at a warehouse that sells all of those. Jazz, that would be so amazing. Frankly, a cowgirl getting help from people on stream to do her job and to upgrade her house and to make her home nice is really nice. What a really nice thought, actually. But no, odds are we're not in the same area. I live in the American Midwest on one of the Great Lakes. We had a crazy windstorm yesterday, and it knocked out the power for 8 hours. That was nuts. The guys get an exponentially bigger robots. They do! They do that. I remember that. What about hair drills? What am I, Kasane Teto? The most relatable Vocaloid? Hair drills are good. Hair drills are fine. I guess I'm not really a girl. I think drills are neat and much better than doing shit by hand. Okay, it's a question of do I think a tool is useful versus do I think drills are a neat aesthetic? Okay? That's different. Don't you counter me with gender.
Hello, Sally. How are you today?
Also, hi, Leo. Check out that fucking founder's badge over on Leo there. Hi, Leonardo. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for adding 5 minutes to the timer, which is getting close to 60 hours, gamer. We're very close to dropping down below one of the 10s. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I'm doing okay. It's 72 degrees in my office, and that's lovely. That's lovely. Soy Tejano? I see. Yeah, that's pretty far away. That's pretty far away from me. Watch out for screwworm, gamers. I'm a cow, and if you're in Texas, that's scary. Yeah, baby, Tornado Alley. It depends on where in the Midwest you live, but yeah, I think I'm kind of at the tail end of Tornado Alley. I'm in kind of the area where the tornadoes tend to like dissolve. So, gender affirmed? I guess so. Drills are greater than screwworms. They're bug drills. That's a fucking flesh-eating, gamers, a scary thing, a flesh-eating worm outbreak in Texas and New Mexico. And they released a bunch of sterile ones to like breed and like kill out the breeding pool to try to prevent their spread. It's actually a really scary outbreak in Texas and New Mexico right now. So please be mindful if you have pets that are ever at any point outdoors, if you live in those areas. Your house air conditioner went out and you live in Texas. Oh my God, no! That sucks so bad, actually. How hot is it there right now? You did just vaccinate a bunch of cows this past weekend? Good, please, vaccinate my cousins. Please vaccinate those cows. Is there a screwworm vaccine? Is that a thing? Yeah, we have a couple Texans in chat here, actually, I think. It's the 80s. Nice! So you get like DeLoreans and pink and blue color schemes? That's rad. People are like, hey, Sally, you're the trans flag. That's rad. I'm like, yeah, totally, the trans flag. That's what I am. I mean, that's not really wrong, but... Damn, Silly, how do you keep attracting Texan viewers? I say as if Texas is not the second highest population of any U.S. state. By being gay. By being gay. I think in particular when it comes to... I think in particular when it comes to places where queer identities are more repressed, I get more viewers. Which is a crazy thing to think, that the biggest concentration of my viewers comes from places where queer identity is repressed or illegal. That's crazy, but I suppose that's true. I suppose that's just the nature of things. I think we just vaccinated for blackleg. That sounds horrifying and I don't know what that is. I don't know what blackleg is. That's really scary. What is black? Don't tell me. I don't know. Texans like big things. Draw them bigger! More! Okay, thank goodness. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Then it was not my shiny new electrical work. It was probably the neighborhood power. Thank goodness. Okay. Ooh, idea I can't act on. Saving that for later. Yeah, Vegas? I'm curious. I just yelled, draw them bigger, and you got an idea. Everyone knows Sally's colors are based on the cool palette of CGA computer graphics. kinda. Cyan, magenta, green. I don't have any yellow. Oh, I do have a little yellow. See, I have like a little bit of yellow in various spots. Yeah, no, I kind of am CGA colors. That would have been the blue, the pink, the black, the white. And CGA had green, right? CGA stands for Color Graphics Array, and it was the first visual standard for displaying color graphics on a computer screen. Silly, I would, but I need a reference of how big. Like? Give me an example, Magna. What kind of scale do you want? You're goddamn right. It's my right as an American to have zero healthcare, but my need 64-ounce sodas. That's a bad combination, Morgan. It does. It does genuinely fit. You're right. You know. Well, okay. If you set out to draw, them, and you have drawn them, you've got to make them bigger. I don't make the rules, gamers. I went to 7-Eleven last year, okay? We're actually less than a month away from the 1-year anniversary of my top surgery. I paid a lot of money to make them bigger. You gotta draw them bigger. That's just the rules. CGA graphics. Cow in CGA graphics. Why is that not an image that comes up on Google search? Oh, wait, shit. Okay, this is absolutely... I know, say what you will about Orientalism, and you're probably right, but this is Prince of Persia. This is one of the games I grew up with in CGA. Can you see the similarity? Like, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I think what it is that I chose synthwave colors, and synthwave is an aesthetic that is derived at least partially from CGA graphics, because these were popular colors at the time. Or like The Secret of Monkey Island, copyright 1990, LucasArts. Anyway, I've actually never played Prince of Persia on stream. I wonder, what if I played Prince of Persia? What if I played the OG Prince of Persia? What radius are we talking about, Sally? How much volume? Bigger! In the same way that I am 1 inch taller than hashtag It's Noel now at any given moment. However tall she is, I'm 1 inch taller than her. They need to be bigger. Okay, do you want to know actual preference? This is about as big as I want them, truthfully. Too big and it kind of gets out of my territory. But this is pretty big, so... I think it was just magenta, cyan, and gray. The warm palette had green. Oh, Jess, that makes sense. I was very little the last time I saw CGA graphics. Oh, color graphics adapter, not array. You're right, you're right. I keep thinking CMYK. That's from print colors. So CMYK is a form of printing. Color arrangement. CGA also looks better on an actual monitor that displays that. I think about CRT monitors a lot. Maybe it's telling too much. I was thinking last night about how nice it would be to have a little TV stand with a little CRT TV on it and my fucking stupid little Nintendo hooked up to it. And just play like DuckTales NES and just sit in my room and play on a stupid little CRT TV. Because it's like there's something about it. I haven't actually physically seen a CRT with my own eyes in upwards of 20 years. And it looks different. We have CRT filters on stuff, but everything is LCDs, you know? Or LED screens, right? Like we don't, the CRTs looked different and I can't remember in what way, but all the purists are always talking about how much different it looks. I want to see it again. I'm curious. My last CRT TV was a Sony Wega 32-inch TV that I bought with my own money, and I was so proud of myself. I was way too little to have a TV that big. It was about 500 pounds. It took 3 of us to carry it. And I had that TV and we played Smash Brothers Melee on it. Gotta head out, but have a good stream. Cool off that cow, gamers. Thank you, Omega! I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. Gamers, go follow Omega. Please go follow them on twitch.tv. Please go follow them. They're a wonderful artist. They do animation. And they are responsible for... My Little Dragon half dance. Last time you saw CGA graphics, you were watching a video about old DOS games, couldn't tell you who it was from. Yeah, but it's like you're watching that video on an LCD screen. Silly, there's nothing better than seeing a noir detective point and click having it be in synthwave colors. That sounds rad as hell, Fatagan. That sounds rad as hell, actually. There is some itch in the back of my brain thinking about CGA and like cyberpunk and some kind of music from like an old like PC speaker or like early Sound Blaster. There's some itch in my brain about it, and I can't quite remember where it's from. There's a CRT in your room with a cassette player built in. It hasn't been turned on in years. Oh, that's wild, Kawi. You gotta degauss that shit. Boing. The last time you saw CRT was circa 2016. Y'all have seen it so recently. Y'all have seen CRT so recently. Which is why I sent you a picture from Deja Vu. I see. Oh, that's wild. Did I save something in the wrong folder here? Did I make a mess? No, I didn't. Good. I know the name Deja Vu. I know this. I am familiar with this from something. Where is the fucking image? I guess I gotta just sort by date, right? Sort by date modified. Where the fuck did I just save that? The worst feeling. There's gotta be a better way to get a Discord image from Discord onto fucking... Sort by name, art. There it is. Copyright 1987. Jesus! It's ancient! It's ancient! I know this name, though. I know this name from somewhere. Oh, hi, Lord Theo. Welcome in. It's Hot Cowgirl Summer Gamer. Check out the pinned comment if you're curious. But hi, my name is Sally. That is short for Celeste. I am the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie. My mom was a cow. Don't try to do the math on how that works. It doesn't make sense, and it will confuse you as to what CGA stands for. A Hot Cowgirl Summer is an uncapped streamathon. I'm trying to recoup some losses that we incurred. We had to get a home improvement loan to improve my wiring because my office was sweltering and I couldn't stream. So we got the air conditioning upgraded in here. I got my wiring fixed. Unfortunately, it's very, very expensive. And so every bit, sub, or dono makes that timer going up. I'm doing 8 hours a day, 5 days a week until that timer is spent. We'll just be playing whatever. Be hanging out with some people. I've got some cool stuff planned for the coming weeks. I'm very excited. We've got 60 hours of stream. Oh, I keep hitting my mic. I'm so sorry, everybody. We've got 60 hours of stream planned and lined up. I'm not accustomed to doing 8 hours a day. It's fun, but I'm not accustomed to it. But it's nice to see you, Lord Theo. Thanks for the first time chat. Karatika's theme? Oh. Hi, Super Blink. Hello, welcome in. Dolly offers to you, too. You there! They, them! You there, NB! What day is today? Why, it's Dolly Opus Day! Then there is still time! The spirits did it all in one night! Not gonna lie, you wish you had space for a nice CRT. Would love to hook your retro consoles to one. It would be so cool. It would just be so cool. Deja Vu, Shadowgate, and Uninvited were a trio of point-and-click games that got imported to... Right! That's why I know Deja Vu, because Shadowgate! I feel like I'm familiar with Uninvited, too, like, vaguely. I mean, the old PC speaker song she might have been thinking of. Wait, hold on. There is some sort of memory there. Hold on. YouTube. Maybe? I was so little for this. Also, the Karateka is really a fucking deep cut. Okay, this is a Commodore 64. I would not have had that version of it. I would have had I had a friend who had this stuff. It would have been the Atari 7800 or something. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Let's go down here. Let's zoom on down here. Yeah, AJ, I'll watch. I will watch out for the mic for sure. All right. I think I played Deja Vu. Do you wake up with amnesia in that game? Or like you wake up from being drugged is like the first thing that happens. You wake up in like a bathroom stall. There's some sort of like, thing in my brain there. Okay, yeah, all right. Then I do remember that. Damn, that takes me back. Okay. Let's check out a video. Karateka by Broderbund. Oh. Wait, this is Jordan Mechner? That's the Prince of Persia guy. I never knew that. Who the fuck is Francis Mechner? Look at this Orientalism. Look at this incredible Orientalism. This would have been what I had played as a kid, because my friend's dad was a computer teacher at a high school, and so he had all of this shit. The evil warlord Akuma. And as for Tiny Sliman, who did not die, Broderbund is the Carmen Sandiego nerds. Yeah, Broderbund also made like a football game that I remember vaguely, like a DOS football game. At least they got like actual names, right? I don't think I ever would have actually read this. Look at that dude. This isn't hitting the... Oh, she just flopped. That's just the thing. This is just Prince of Persia. No, there was a different version of this game that I had. Hold on. I think this would have been it. Ugh. That's awful. This looks familiar. But this doesn't have the intro. Pretty sure this is the one that I played, though, as like a baby. Karateka kicks ass. You played it on the NES? Let's see. Let's see what the NES version is like. Okay, that's your fucking Mega Man intro. Hold on. Look at that fucking... It's lousy with it, isn't it? Orientalism is crazy. And I say this as a half-game genie. I say this fully aware of whence cometh the roots of my lore. See, I don't remember that. But this definitely looks more like visually the game I would have played. But so the last one was the Atari 7800 version, which is the system I remember this kid having. But this looks more like what I remember. Karateka was just a shot in the dark. Didn't expect it to be the one you thought of. Wild. No, gamers. So there was a game called Prince of Persia. And there were reports of it. But the DOS version was probably my favorite game when I was really little. Like, it was old when I had it. It was already a little outdated, but I learned all of this stuff, like, because my dad had it, and I would steal his shit. Hi, Cherry! No. You're back from the beach? In the Sultan's absence, the Grand Vizier Jafar rules with the iron fist of tyranny. Only one obstacle remains between Jafar and the throne, the Sultan's beautiful young daughter. And there she is. There's the Sultan's beautiful young daughter. You had this on a cheap Chinese plug-and-play Famiclone. Oh, Karatika? That makes sense. You were there all week and got sun poisoning. Cherry, you're not supposed to do that! Oh, there's Jafar. Wait. He's cut off. And then he's like, you must agree to marry me or you will die. And this is how much time you have left. I mean, at this point, like, just killing her probably would make more sense, right? Logically speaking, but... Marry Jafar or die within the hour. All the princess's hopes now rest on the brave youth she loves. Little does she know that he is already a prisoner in Jafar's dungeons. So also, motherfucker, they never explicitly say that anybody in this is, like, Persian, right? But, like, presumably he shouldn't be, like, a white dude. But he's a very white dude with blonde hair. And this is the game. This is the game that spawned the whole fucking franchise. And this is Jake Gyllenhaal's character. But it was like this weird dungeon exploration acrobatic like parkour game. Prince of Persia on the SNES has so much more added to it. It does. It's got weird sprites, but I think the animations weren't as fluid. Yeah, this is John Persia. This is a person named Chet. You're not wrong. But they rotoscoped this, which is wild. They, like, before Mortal Kombat had, like, the live footage animations, this was rotoscoped to kind of, like, make it happen. Kind of like Out of This World or whatever the fuck they called it in other regions. Here's where you get the sword. It's just a line, really. You just realized you like Flashback on the Sega CD and seeing similarities? I think that's like a contemporary, isn't it? When did Sega CD come out? Super Nintendo would have been 1991. So Sega CD would have come out 93 or so? You have Out of This World? Wild pull, Emu. And, oh, Another World is the other name. Right. I don't know. I guess at some point I could play this. That would be a weird trip down memory lane, wouldn't it? But here's, okay, so we talk about this, right? We talk about this when I play Zelda 2. This game is listed in some sources as one of the inspirations for Zelda 2's sword fighting. Now, that doesn't make sense. It would have to go the other way, because Zelda 2 came out way before this. But you have to mind your spacing. You have to mind your footing. You can have to be on the attack or the defense, right? The fights are super easy this early, but if you go later... Oh, there's the big guy. There, see? They have like a little sword fight. This guy is being kind of unimaginative. You had a high attack and a low attack, and then you had like a parry button. But he's just fucking him up. Really, is that your whole strategy? Hold on, where's the mirror? Where's the mirror scene? Are we at the mirror scene yet? That happens after this, right? That happens somewhere in the palace portion. Does the mirror scene not happen in the dungeon section? I guess it doesn't. Hold on. There is a bit with a mirror that is, I would say, referenced in a lot of other popular media. Where is it? I'm like not seeing it in any of the... It was one of these kind of corridors. Oh, there it is. So, okay, so you go to this mirror, right? And it, like, appears, and then it blocks you. And this dude doesn't spend any time exploring it, but you have to run and jump through it. And then your fucking reflection comes out, and then becomes, like, a bad guy. And then, like, you encounter your reflection later in the game, and a couple of times. You steal your potion. And then there's a bit where, like... Where is it? He step on a switch and make you fall. Yeah, there. This bit. Okay, well the guy's just gonna skip it, I guess. So you're supposed to try to run and jump, and then he steps forward and hits the switch and closes the door so that you can't, like, get out. Anyway, it's just Dark Pit before Dark Pit. And then if you don't hold the shift key there, you just fucking die. You fall and die. But you really only have an hour to beat the game. The SNES game makes you go to hell after the shadow forces you to fall. No way! What? Prince of Persia SNES. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Give me a second. Give me a second, gamers. I'm gonna set something up. Let me go to the thing. Is no, I already had that set up. Understood. What if we did something weird? What if I did something weird and unexpected? But do not engage with Prince of Persia. It was not the same devs. It's bad. Wait, Prince of Persia SNES is bad? You just said a bunch of complimentary things about it. Well, I want to know why it's bad. No. Oh, Prince of Persia 2. Yeah, no, Prince of Persia 2 is terrible. I know Prince of Persia 2 is fucking terrible. That I'm comfortable and familiar with agreeing to, yes. Alright, let me pause the game. Pause the music. Load game. Capture. Konami, huh? Hold on, you didn't get to hear that. I'm gonna restart this. Emulation reset. Let me reset my super real game. Where is the... Okay, whatever. Don't care. So, Prince of Persia SNES was developed by Konami, apparently. In the Sultan's absence, the Grand Vizier Jafar rules with an iron fist of tyranny. Only one obstacle remains between Jafar and the throne. The Sultan's beautiful young daughter. An adventurer from a foreign land has won the princess's heart. Whoa! That's why he's white! On Jafar's orders, he is arrested and thrown into the Sultan's dungeons. Look at that blue motherfucker. Why he blue, though? Wow, they really did a lot to this, actually. There's like a whole soundtrack. The lore is improved. She's not just like a weird white girl now. kind of feels like they've fucking listen to that Locrian mode. Locked in her room high in the palace tower, the princess rests all her hopes on the brave youth she loves. Little does she know that he is already a prisoner at Jafar's dungeons. No, I think she does. I think she watched him get carried away in this version of the lore. Yeah, maybe he has a silver poisoning. Maybe he had a bunch of, Wait, what in the world? Why are there so many things? This is nuts, actually. Why'd I get 2 hours? Okay. So immediately, I remember how janky the controls are in this game. Okay, so that's my turn. Up is jump. What's my hang button? That's my jump button. Okay, so that's a crouch. So this is my hang onto ledge button. Oh, either one of these, okay. The hang onto ledge button is really important. What's my walk slowly button? There it is, okay. We climb down. So there's a guy with a sword over here, right? Yeah. There's also Nosferatu if you want to have a fighting game and a cinematic platformer mixed. Really interesting. Okay, that's jump. Because the jump needs to be a face button, right? Bunny hop. Bunny hop. But then watch this. Doop! There's a thing here. Hey, can I hit the thing, please? Ow! Fuck. Arino played these on Game Center CX, so it's where you picked up on them. I don't know what that is. What is that? Honestly, this game having like a whole soundtrack is wild. What's my button to pick stuff up? That one. Got it. What's really crazy is you can kind of Roadrunner and Coyote it a little bit. When you're doing the turnaround animation, you won't fall, so. Game Center CX is a comedy show mixed with gaming challenges. I pressed jump! Excuse me. Da-da-da-da. It's an old show where a Japanese guy played retro games he never played before. Wild. So basically just what I do, but he's an old Japanese guy instead of a cute cowgirl. Haha, classic Selly. Classic Selly! Oh. No, people do take, like, silver nitrate for stuff, right? Come on, Prince of Persia! These controls are ass! These controls are ass! They're ass garbage from a diaper baby! Better to start over because you keep the lost time. Oh, you poor fool. You think I'm gonna beat this? A comedian who plays retro games and does segments where he visits part of Japan. Understandable. All right, here we go. So that's my grab button, that's my jump button. All right. There we go. You gotta kind of like be... Aki! Hi, Aki! Welcome in! We're playing Prince of Persia! You ever play Prince of Persia? The SNES version explains why he's white. Hi, Aki! I hope you're having a really good day. Welcome in, gamers. Shouts to Orange is Barange on Twitch.tv. Please go follow her. She's rad as fuck. She's absolutely rad as fuck. If you've ever wanted to see a girl put herself into every Zelda game, it's not just me who puts myself into every Zelda game. I'm only in Zelda 2, actually, Aki. It's so nice to see you! I fucking died instantly, and I'm fucking already giving up on this game. It's so different from the PC one! You're only in Zelda 3? Didn't you have a... I thought you had another one. I guess you're only in Zelda 3. Oh, sorry, that's Cherry who said that. Yeah. Do you still have those trivia shows with the trivia gamer? Boncha was on that kind of recently. That's coming. Is that coming back soon? Aki, hey. Aki, hey. Aki, hey. Do you? How do you feel about cows? Aki, what do you think? What do you think about very charming and entertaining and enchanting cowgirls? What do you think about us? What do you think about us as people? Asking for a friend. Omega, hi Omega, welcome in. We're playing kind of unbidden, a little bit of Prince of Persia. But welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a fundraiser I'm doing to try to. I hit fucking jump. I said I need to fundraise a new Prince of Persia. That's what I need to do. To raise money to recoup the losses from some electrical repair work I had to get done to get air conditioning in my office to make my space livable. Nosferatu's neat because you have all the time in the world to finish it, but it's based on how many times you died for what ending you get. Really? I mean, interesting. I feel like the Game Grumps played that, didn't they? If you jump early enough, you can kind of hit this in one go. All right. Ready for this? Ready for this? Watch this. Watch this fucking pro play. I'm gonna do it. We're getting the sword. Even if things are different than I remember them being, we're getting the sword and it's gonna be great. Jump across this one. You know what? It's fine. It's actually fine though. It's actually fine that that happened. It's actually fine that that happened. Huh. What's kind of the situation with this? This is all different. I guess let's go down in the caves. This is so fucking hard. All right. You can't like parkour your way through this, huh? The sound effect gets you over to what? The splat sound? It's brutal. It's brutal. This Jake Gyllenhaal's never. Listen, we need to be nicer to him. This game was hard. He had to be this guy. Is it hard or is it just bad? Jury's still out, Gabby. Jury's still out, dog baby. I mean, does it feel like the DOS version? Yes. It feels like the OG. Very much feels the same. Was that game ever good? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I can't grab the ledge! It's supposed to grab the ledge. It's just hard. Sally, watch out. There's a dinosaur in your office. I heard it on the mic. No, you heard about Dinosaur Office in the 3DS. It's just hard. So are you a Prince of Persia enjoyer? Okay, so Aki, I know you've maybe been peripherally aware of my existence, but I've been through some rebrands. I'm a half game genie. I don't want to be so clear. You'd think I'd be better at fucking Prince of Persia as someone whose dad was a game genie, but unfortunately, that's just not the case. Silly, you need to grab those platforms to not die. Oh, Magna, come up here. Magna, come on up here, up on Sally's lap. Come here, Magna. Come here, little guy. Come here, little froggy friend. You did so good today, telling me about those platforms. Thanks, Magna. Sally, dry your hands. I will not. I did a Minecraft-sponsored stream, and my hands were so wet. My hands were the wettest. Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
It's a trap.
This is the adrenaline that genuinely just fucking surged through my body right now. Okay, we climb through this. All right, and then we run this way, and then we turn around. And then we Wile E. Coyote it down onto this ledge, and then... What's the answer there? Prince of Persia? Fucking, this dude, what kind of, this is an oubliette, right? This is a dungeon from which there is no escape, but they don't like intend to give you a way to get out of it, right? But it doesn't matter how deep you go, because they just assume you're never gonna. Have you tried swinging to the shut your butt? The answer is die? That's such a villainous thing to say. That's... No, Mr. Bond. The answer is die. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Alright, this is just fucking Groundhog Day. This is Groundhog Day, but for old people. I guess Groundhog Day came out long before this game did. This is Groundhog Day for marginally younger people. Okay. You think this is bad? Can't wait to see how you use his sword. Excuse me, I'm a master of Prince of Persia, thank you very much. I know my way around this game like crazy, actually. I played the Mrs. DOS version. I played the Ms. DOS version when I was a baby. And that makes me the best at Prince of Persia, actually. That really prints my Persia. Okay, hold on. We are a leaf on the river. We are a leaf on the river. We cannot control everything, but we can control our reaction to things. This is my favorite part of the stream. You've been here for like 5 minutes and all I've done is fail. Gamers, her favorite part of the stream is where I fucking lose. You know what? I feel the need to do this just once. We're just gonna... You idiot. You goon, you buffoon, you've played into my plan. I've been here for 7 minutes, excuse me, excuse the hell out of me.
Hey, look out at my assessor.
Oh, thanks, Magna, wow, whew. Magna, you're basically my companion fairy. That's incredible, thank you, Magna. That's so sweet of you. What's your favorite part of the stream? I like the part where Sally lost her mind for a long time. You think this is me losing my mind? You have no idea. You don't even know. I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. My mental health is not your concern, okay? It's not. I'm not concerned. Why are you worried? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. There's a thing here. Oh, look at that. Oh, she got a potion. She is beautiful as she is smart. She is beautiful and amazing and charming. It did nothing. It was not a big potion. It was a little potion. This says nothing on the Spyro crash out. Were you gonna say it was there? I am going to drown Spyro the Dragon. This is not a joke. This is an actual threat. I don't know. I've never fucking played this SNES version of Prince of Persia before. Okay, wait. I mean, does it control well? Does it look like weird mud? Does it have music that is slightly grating and a little bit of a problematic Orientalism vibe going on? Does it feel bad? Does it feel bad inside your spirit? There's gonna be a hole. I'm gonna walk forward to the right and there's gonna be a hole where I can't see it. And it's gonna kill me. And I just need you to know that. Alright. I mean, good enough. Oh, nope, that's the wrong button. Hey, I got like a Shamshir, or perhaps a Falchion. Okay, there's nowhere to go down there. Back up we go. All right. Zero, thanks for engaging parasocially, gamer. That means you can say any weird shit you want. Because you've lampshaded it as a joke. Which means I can't get upset with you anymore. A Scipitar! It's only a Scipitar if you have a stuffy nose. Did you guys know that I made like a fantasy outfit and it is loosely inspired by this game? Did you guys know that? I did that thing. Now you can get killed by that guy with a sword. You think I'm gonna lose to that guy with a sword? That moron and I go way the fuck back, okay? I have beaten that guy with a sword more times than you have taken shits in your life. That guy is nothing to me. He is a goon. He is a buffoon. He's gonna be lucky if he even lands a hit. He's gonna be lucky if he's not dead already, just from sheer fear of getting into the ring with me, okay? He doesn't know what the fuck is coming. He doesn't know. The fucking master of Prince of Persia is on her way. Get duck. She's on her way and she's got death in her heart. And not in the way that, like, she ate too much pork rind. Like, she's actually gonna kill that man, is what's gonna happen. She's going to unironically unalive a man. All right, you'll gamble on this? We have to make it gambling? All right. All right, well, I just wanted to buy you time to set up a poll. Hey, moderators! Moderators, you're welcome for the extra time to set up that comically amazing poll. This game sucks. Why did I think this game was ever good? What the fuck was I thinking? And yes, Nona, speaking historically, a scimitar was never like a type of sword, right? It's just a European nonsense word. They used it to describe all kinds of things. Like, basically any sword with a curved blade from any like vaguely Middle Eastern or like Arabic country, right? And they just called it a scimitar. But like, scimitar is not like a type of sword, right? It's not a thing. It's just it's like a gibberish European word. All right. I'm gonna get the sword, and then we're gonna do a poll. And that poll is gonna see who's actually my faithful, who is actually a fan of Sally Charms on Twitch.tv, and who is a betrayer. We're gonna learn who the traitors are in the chat, is what we're gonna do. You shut up, timer. Oh wait, it's perfect, a game with the timer. Katana is scimitar. I don't know if they ever would have, maybe, probably. There's probably some author somewhere who described a Japanese curved sword as a scimitar. Sure. Okay. Uh-oh. All right. We're pausing. I'm making a poll. Poll. Silly die poll. Okay, 1. She beats Jarnold. Jarnold kills her. She does not reach Jarnold. Oh, I can't. Okay, it's too long. All right, so we're not going to allow additional vote. It's going to be a 2-minute poll. Sally die poll. We're going to start some music. We're going to do a little music. We're going to have a little bit of poll music. Just for you. Gamers, please feel free to vote in the poll. If you vote in this poll, wait, it shouldn't be a poll, it should be a prediction. Wait. This should be a prediction. I did this wrong. I'm gonna cancel this poll. Why is it not letting me cancel poll? There it is. Prediction. Okay, start prediction. Sally die. Where? Sally beats Jarnold. Sally dies to Jarnold. Sally does not reach Jarnold. You know what?
Chat the timer.
Alright. Frollo! Hi, Frollo. I wanna take for a ride. Frollo, you're just in time for gambling. Gamers, there is a prediction live right now. If you want to earn some channel points, please feel free to predict what the outcome. I got the sword. I have not fought Jarnold just yet. I haven't yet encountered Jarnold. The last time I fought Jarnold, I was like 5 years old. Die in this context means I do not survive. Any option other than I make it up to the guy with the sword and kill him is one of the die options. Prola, how was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you kick ass? What'd you do? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture. What did you do? What did you get up to? Did you have fun? Did you win? Did you defeat them? We're playing a little Prince of Persia. 200k on beat. Hobbs, the faithful, my loyalist, my loyal Hobbert, my loyal knight, my loyal white knight on the internet. Did you hear that somebody made a bad rumor about me that I kicked a kid in a vine? Hobbs, you should go. 6,500 on death before the swordsman? You have no faith in me. You have no faith in me. I did defeat them, got lots of Pizza Hearts. That sounds rad as hell. What's a Pizza Heart? Other than a pizza you can get at, like Pizza Hut. You kicked a kid? Yes, I did. You're playing, oh, Twilight Princess. What the fuck is a Pizza Heart? I voted for being murdered by the sword. Thanks, Gabby. You have some amount of faith in me. It's not really a question of whether... Okay, so... We have 200,000 on Silly Beats Journaled. We have 150,000 on Silly Dice Journaled. Okay, and only a 5-digit number on Silly Does Not Reach Journaled. Okay. Here we go then, I guess. Okay. I do not know who voted for what. So I'm gonna actually do my best. I'm gonna actually do my best here. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna do this carefully. You're all in on Sword Guy. Okay, wait, I have to hold this button to step carefully. Jess, we're voting on the outcome of my Prince of Persia play. Cause this game is fucking, it's kind of awful. Like, I don't know, it's fine. I think it's a fine game. It's one of the few games to feature parkour before something like Mirror's Edge, right? But the truth of the matter is this game is hard as balls, for a lot of reasons. All right. I can't, for some reason I can't grab that ledge. That's fine. Okay, wait. Go this way. Also, Saxman, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. Okay. All right, gamers. We're getting close. Okay. I don't know why I didn't make it. We made it to Sword Guy. Okay. Officially, we made it to Jarnold. That's parry. That's attack. Got it. Oh no! Yeah, you didn't fucking think I would win! You voted against me, you fools! You fools, you absolute buffoons! I told you I knew how to sword fight! I talk about this all the time in Zelda 2! Magna's so mad. That's what you get for voting against me! Alright, prediction. Choose outcome. Selly beats Jarnold. Congratulations to the people who just made a fucking fortune. I gave you 3 options. You voted that many points? It's crazy. It's crazy, gamer. Actually, this is pretty fun. 400,000 points go to 3 people? Only took 20 minutes for the first level. You voted against me too? Noelle, you're my girlfriend. You're supposed to be fucking supportive. That guy, he's like, oh, what the fuck's she doing? Ow. Alright, motherfucker. Wait. Alright, motherfucker. He did a lot of damage to me, actually. That kind of hurt. Okay, this is the grab button. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. At least I could get to go back to level 2. Rude. Fucking incredibly rude, actually. That dude sucks. Trying to do everything but the sword. Does that mean I get my points back? I can't give them back, even if I wanted to. Alright. Cool. You think I walked to the end. I did the fucking I did that correctly, Prince of Persia. I did that correctly, Prince of Persia. Oh, I'm so mad. Get out of here. Get out of my fucking way. Okay. Then we go this way. You gotta walk right up to the edge and... I swear to God! You should see her playing fencing games. Listen, okay? On Guard was really good. There's a guy here? Fucking rude! Jesus Christ, this is hard. I don't remember this being this hard. I do not remember this game being this hard. I want to fight Silly and Nidhogg. You know, I've never actually gotten to play Nidhogg. I've always kind of wanted to, but I've never actually gotten to play Nidhogg. All right, I'm gonna style on this guy. No, come on! If you parry him enough, you can knock him back into the spike pit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna knock that guy back into the spike pit. All right. Maybe it's harder than you remember because you lost your muscle memory for it. I don't know if anybody ever had muscle memory for Prince of Persia. Okay. Jump. Fucking idiots. You fucking idiots, Ellie. Okay. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay. That's that. Good idea, Magna. Thanks, Magna. Appreciate that, buddy. Alright, motherfucker. It's hard because I can't see him. Okay, dude. Further back. Go further back. Keep. No! Why wouldn't he go further back? That's not fair. There's no way. Alright. Grimacing? That's when you paint yourself purple and run around naked, right? Why would you do that? That's fucking weird. Alright. I don't know. What would you call grimacing? He's purple and naked. That's Greek. That's chat. Are we Greeking? No, I think Greeking is when you eat nothing but olives for a week, and then you go out on a little boat with a triangular sail. Doop, 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 doop. So we're kind of beyond the point of this game that I remember, by the way. I remember I fucking jumped! I fucking jumped! I jumped! I fucking jumped! I need you to understand. I need you to understand. When it comes to the grand cosmology of who jumped, I jumped. This motherfucker. Greeking is when you drive a Honda Odyssey off Mount Olympus. That sounds rad as hell, actually. Well, you didn't is the thing. Triton, let me Triton you. Let me enlighten you, Triton. Let me give you a little bit of Triton truth, okay? I totally jumped. I jumped. And it is inappropriate to suggest otherwise. That is inappropriate. You may have pressed the inputs, but listen, you. When they're debating this in the forums 30 years from now. They will be. They'll be like, Sally jumped! There's input lag. There's more than input lag. All right. Prince of Persia, I jumped. Hi, Glenjamin. Dare you to try to hit me, idiot. Dare you to try to hit me, idiot. Do, 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 do. Cool. And this motherfucker. Dare you to try to hit me, idiot. Dare you to try to hit me, idiot. I dare you. He parried me? That guy's fucking mean. Really shouldn't have bet against Sally in a sword fight. Yeah. Never go up against a Sicilian when death is on the line. And never go up against Sally when there's a sword fight in a minigame. Or in a video game. In whatever the fuck I'm playing. I don't even know. What am I playing anymore? That's one of the classic blunders, Dorbu. Hi, Queen Staff. Welcome in. 95 minutes left. Chat the timer. That's what we're gonna do for the fundraiser. We're just gonna play only games that have timers exclusively. Is there a big potion up above here? I feel like there's a large potion up here. My brain is telling me there's a big potion up here. Sally will play Mario Bros. Wait a fucking minute. I hit the wrong button there and still lived. Gamers, I don't think I can do anything about that right now. That means Majora's Mask. You know, I've never actually, I think I've beaten that once, I think. I think I beat Majora's Mask once. Oh God. There are so many sword guys down here in the dungeon. Why are there so many sword guys down in the dungeon? What are they doing down here? I don't know, like, do I set milestone goals for the fundraiser? Oh shit. No. Oh. I hope Sally gets a mod that puts her in Majora's Mask. The problem with getting a mod for that kind of shit, Magna, is that it costs money. And I need to make money in order to offset the cost of my electrical work and my new AC system. I can't spend a bunch of money. All right. What if I... Ah! Fucking hell! I want to learn how to mod models like that. I should ask Aki how she did it. I admit I'm curious too. I admit I am curious as well. I have some pals who do 3D model stuff. And I have some experience with Blender. I bet I can figure it out, but it's probably a lot of forums and stuff. Rest in peace. Listen, okay? That's an interesting speedrun tech, but a bit too unreliable. Ah! Jesus Christ, Prince of Persia! Okay, what we need is Prince of Persia 99, right? We need like a quasi-competitive Prince of Persia where there's 99 players. Silly, do not fall Oz. I'm playing the Fallen game. I don't know what to tell you, man. Oswald McFly, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. I'm playing the Fall-In game. I literally fell in just now. This death jingle is stimmies. I don't ever say that again. All right, this motherfucker. Nope, nope. Gotta walk this way. Okay, then we go here. Sorry, Oz. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm playing the Fall-In game. All right. With the Majora's Mask in particular, it's like 4 times the work because of all the multiple forms. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Would you need to get like a unique model for each form? Would you need to get like a Zoro with twin tails? That's kind of cute, actually. Better fall in than fall out. Yeah, this top is pretty tight, truthfully. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Oh, you. Deku silly. Listen, are you a 3D modeler? Are you competent at video game modding? You could make it happen. For a cowgirl as a gift for her fundraiser, you know? You could make it happen. Your fantasy outfit is cool as heck. I want to do something with that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I want to refine it into like a full outfit, but my tablet's dead right now. I really want to refine my cool fantasy outfit. The other forms don't even have hair. You'd have to interpret it, right? You'd have to interpret it various ways. All right, this guy. You just kind of got to be patient, I think, right? I think being patient is the right move. Now that I'm done theatrically fucking up, I can actually kind of like do sort of a good job at the game. Okay, wait, I can't do anything here yet. Prince of Patience, gotta be. Gamers, I was holding the fucking don't die button so hard there. All right, this guy I probably don't need to kill because if I fall down this way, I think I'd just die anyway, right? I'm kind of vibing on the SNES version of this game. I'm not gonna lie to you, like the music's kind of okay. And the gameplay feels very much like the PC version did that I like remember vaguely from my childhood. That's not bad. All right, this one. It doesn't feel awful. It doesn't feel awful, really. One dozen falafel. Alright, dude. Shit. Okay, cool. That guy's dead. The SNES sound engine is generally pretty pleasant. I agree. Alright, we made it that far. Fuck was the... Oh, that's the point of this. Opening the door. Got it. Falafel does sound really good, actually. I fucking love falafel. I almost falafel that ledge. Deku silly. I will be strong, just like All Might. Yeah, that's me. +2? That's not a +2. That's terrible. That's fucking awful, Joe. Don't reward that. Sparkster, this is the SNES version, actually. I've never played the SNES version before. Also, hi, Maelstrom. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Oh. Okay. Ready for this? I heard this version was really good and it adds extra content. Having never played this SNES version, this is wild. I don't really remember Prince of Persia. Truthfully, I played this when I was a fucking wee baby on like my friend's dad's computer. So it's been a wild experience. I can't explain what makes me laugh, but falafel the sledge. Maybe you have low standards. Maybe that's why you're here. Maybe you have low standards for content and comedy, and that's not like meant to be a dig at you, you know? That's meant to be like a dig at me more than anything. Ah! All right, Prince of Persia. I see where you're getting at. No self-deppy. It's not self-deppy. It's comedy. It's pure. It's the purest form of comedy. You did. Oh shit, I did, didn't I? Damn, I didn't notice. Okay, I'll have to pay more attention to that next time. All right, up here. Ready for this nonsense? Ready for this action? Watch this. I'm gonna turn right around immediately in place and long jump it. And then one step ahead of the lawman. Is there a thing up here? There is, and it whacked me in my brain. Whoa, that's a big potion. So these like blades fucking stuck with me. Sometimes like, cause I'm deeply neurodivergent, right? Magna. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? I got so worried. These blades stuck with me. I'm neurodivergent, right? I have OCD. I have OCD, I'm autistic. When I was a kid, I used to imagine every time I stepped through a door going into somewhere that there was a blade that was doing that. And sometimes I would have to race an invisible timer to get all of me through the door so that it wouldn't, like, if there was... I had to get all of me through the door. Thanks, Magna. I fell so far. It sure does, Sparkster. The timer, just like the original, the timer does keep going after you die. No, I hit the wrong button! Oh, this motherfucker just standing there. Yeah, you could help me, idiot! You could help me! I don't even, you could turn around, catch me! This game's hard. It's kind of hard as balls, actually. Osha would kill the builder of this place. I think probably Jafar killed the builder of this place. If I had to wager a guess, I'd say probably Jafar did do that. All right. How do I... That's the way. All right. Here we go. Fucking treacherous. Yeah, chat. So I'm not taking applications for moderators, but I am taking applications for a treacherous vizier. Does anybody want to be my Twitch treacherous vizier? I feel like that's a role Twitch should give me access to, like, giving out. Yeah, I feel like I could use that. Sorry, Fatagan, you're already a mod. Treacherous Vizier, what video game should I play today? Well, Your Majesty, I heard that Fortnite had a collaboration with a show recently, quite popular, in fact. Yes, you should play that. Your Twitch stream will surely love it. That sounds really good. Thanks, Fatagan. Thanks for the heads up. Smash cut to me like 5 minutes later with my stream on fire and my chat fucking banning themselves. My liege, have you heard of... They have to call you my liege, regardless of what your name is or like what your relationship is. They have to call you my liege or your majesty. Does the position of treacherous vizier come with a snarky animal companion? No, we couldn't afford him. And also, he said some really racist jokes. All right, this one, and then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go here, and we climb up. Yeah, I think my channel formally needs a treacherous vizier. I don't know what to tell you. It seems like a really good idea for Twitch. Who wants to be my trap maker on Twitch? I need to make sure the damned that come in get hit with traps most wicked. Fair. If you can be an evil vizier, you can be called Isnagood. Isnagood's a pretty good one. That's like when you name your characters based on like this is a wait, hold on a second bit. Name your characters with like Russian, you know, sneaky names, but then like you don't realize one of your players actually speaks Russian. I didn't think that existed. No! I fucking did it again! I did it again! I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! Bacha, I'm currently playing Prince of Persia on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Well, you see, my liege, this is a game about a young dinosaur who's oh so radical. Wait, Magna, are you my treacherous vizier already? Magna, you're very treacherous vizier coded, actually. My liege, you should do a stream where every time you die, you do something bad. Perhaps an easy game for starters, such as Prince of Persia. A game you remember most kindly from your childhood, yes? A game you truly... One need not think too hard about it. My liege. My liege, Zelda Ocarina of Time is getting a remake. You should be playing Wand of Gamelon. If your internet holds up, we'll play it this Saturday, gamer. Oh, wait, maybe not Saturday. Maybe not Saturday because I'm streaming 5 days a week. No. Yeah, if you can destroy my credibility, you can take over my stream. That's how that works. Yeah, who here has a claim to my stream? Who here is in the line of Sally Succession? Does anybody have a claim to the stream right now? If you have a claim to the stream, please discuss it. I do need to know who are the claimants to my throne. For no reason other than I did get a DM from my sinister vizier. Reminding me that, you know, it's important to know that stuff. Come on, baby, come on, no! I don't want to play it! I don't want to play Prince Persia on the Nintendo Switch! I don't want to play Prince Persia on the Nintendo Switch! No! I can't do it no more! It's not a game! It's a lifestyle. It's the... Sparkster, that's really fucking good, but I'm too angry to read it out loud in character. That's amazing. That's +2 for Sparkster. That is a fucking great. I love that. Alright. This is why you should be playing less than the unlikely, my liege. I hate this. I have dibs on your cowgirl assets? I think my probably wife and girlfriend have dibs on my cowgirl ass. You! Fuck you! Fuck you! No! Fuck you! Scything blade! Scything Chomsky blade! Blade Chomsky! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! This sucks! This sucks! I hate this. My chest hurts. Am I dying? I think your wife gets first dibs, then each positivity member gets one of each of your past models. Which one would you take, Pancha? How are we divvying up my models after I die? All right. No! No! That guy was like, oh, never mind. This is fucked up. How many of my models would be delicious to eat, I think is the most important question. Because if you don't want to like be a girl model on stream, you could still eat them. A lot of me are cows, you know? Carnage gets plumey. That's fair. No real death allowed. I'll do my best. I've been screaming a lot. I think Poncho would make a good snake model. Oh, like Snapper? Yeah, you just gotta be careful because most of my cows have been artificial, so you'd get impossible beef, you know? Have you played La Mulana? Is this an evil vizier moment? Okay. Play La Mulana, yes. Yeah? My liege, Slimon could be so improved. I've heard of large language models. No, my liege, this is a kind vizier. I see. It's a good game that you beat as a kid but cannot beat now. No! Why did you... What did you fool? What did you fool? Push, what did you fool? I hate this. I fucking... Why am I doing this to myself? Okay. Okay, this is the run. Don't get confused by the fact that I just ate shit. This is the run. This is the run. Don't be fooled by my lack of skill. We're gonna break through that fleet. We're gonna break through the skill ceiling. There is no glass ceiling on skill. Don't pay attention to that. Come on! It's okay, it's okay. We're getting back to full anyway. We're getting back to full anyway. We're getting back to full anyway. Okay, Sparkster, let me be so real with you. You have a fucking gift for evil vizier speech. The fucking incredibly purple compliments? That's insane. Oh, potpourri of all channels. You ought to commend Square Enix for the use of non-problematic tech in their recent marketing campaigns. I hear it's quite innovative. Oh, we're talking about the Kingdom Hearts thing? I actually have thoughts on this, gamers. I have thoughts on this. I have thoughts on the Kingdom Hearts, the weird fucking, the weird five-fingered, four-fingered Donald. I have thoughts on this, and that is that I think regardless of whether it's Gen AI, it's bad. But it may not be Gen AI. It may just be a shitty draw over of other art from elsewhere. No. It's also the texture of the backgrounds. Okay, so I agree that like the clock tower looks fucking weird and it's got like strange mergers, but there are other filters that could conceivably have caused that if they upscaled a really low res image. My thought is, because I picked apart this image myself too, and I don't want to do it on stream because I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to get down, because that's a very depressing and stressful place to go, right? But I want to say, like, how do I put this? How do I put this, like, as non-controversially as possible? I have to calibrate my anger sensors, gamers. I gotta be so real with you, like, I've come to a position where I am aware that generally speaking, every major game company is using Gen AI. Whether it's just in their marketing, or whether it's in their development process, there's no way, because like programmers are trained to use it now. The kids are taught about using it in fucking middle school. They're taught AI literacy in classes. So it is everywhere. And I'm not saying we should give up because it's everywhere. I'm not saying that at all for a second. I'm not saying that means we should stop caring. But I am saying there comes a point when you realize it's in truly 95% of the media you're digesting day to day, right? And what we know about Gen AI is what we have clocked, what we have seen in promotional artwork. And I am extremely against using it in stuff. And no, God damn it! But I want to say, and this is an ethical question, and I'm not making a rhetorical statement here, I'm not trying to lead you anywhere, but I want to say this. If we imagine a world where, I'm going to pause this so the timer doesn't go down. If we imagine a world, which is very, very likely to be the case, where every game, every movie, every show, in some way has incorporated Gen AI into its development cycle, because that is extremely likely to be true. How do we boycott that? I'm not quitting video games. I'm not quitting video gaming. I'm not ending my streaming career. And I'm not exclusively... Is that a fucking continue point? Did this game just take pity on me? I'm not ending my streaming career. I'm not gonna play exclusively retro games. There comes a time when I have to draw a line at what I'm willing to be angry about, what I'm willing to fight for. Fight for trans rights. Say ACAB real fucking loud, right? But at the end of the day, there is a time where it is not possible to avoid. Are you fucking... I guess Kingdom Hearts uses this shit now? So, I just don't know what the right answer is. It's not, again, not a rhetorical question. I forgot about the skeleton. Again, genuinely not a rhetorical question. This is an actual ethical question. Where is our line? And when it comes to stuff like the Kingdom Hearts that I'm just not sure about, right? I just don't know what the answer is. Because I'm not gonna not play stuff. So I have to draw a line where it is about the things that I care about ethically. And so the question is, do I care if John Densky from the marketing department, without consulting anybody or his art lead, crapped out some shitty Gen AI promo art? I care a little. I care a little about that. I care significantly more if they use Gen AI to make their character models or significant in-game assets. This is new. So I have to draw a line somewhere where I'm like not gonna jump, cause like the fucking gamble with your friends thing. I watched so many people instantaneously delete or refund or throw away gamble with your friends because an asset, a single asset in it, was built with generative AI, which it later came out that was purchased from an asset store that doesn't allow AI submissions, and the developer had on good faith that it wasn't Gen AI. But how much did that hurt them? How much did that hurt their business? The instant fucking boycott? And we were wrong. We were literally wrong about it, gamers. So, I am of the opinion, when it comes to the Kingdom Hearts shit, if it's dubious, or if it's like some douchebag generating marketing copy, I don't know if I care that much. I want to reserve my anger for other things. And I know that's a controversial take because it's not absolute refusal, right? Absolute punishment of a company for daring to have an employee who used Gen AI in a production step. Every single company, and I'm saying this again very clearly, every single company has Gen AI in a bunch of production steps right now. Like every major company. And unless you're going to play exclusively indie games, which I don't plan on doing, you gotta have a line where it's like, yes, I will push back against this. I will say this is bad. I can't boycott my entire library. I can't boycott the entire gaming culture. It's my whole thing. Yeah, I will always call it out. I think there is never a reason to use generative AI in your production step, and you shouldn't do it. I think using generative AI in your creative work is creative bankruptcy. I think it's fucking garbage. I think it's really shitty. I think in the scale of things, I'm not as angry at it as I am at this game. I'm not as angry at generative AI as I am at things like crunch time. Frankly, and I won't buy a game if it's got generative AI for like the art or the music and they've replaced creative like members of their workforce with it, right? But if it's just the company has like the stink of AI somewhere peripheral to it, or they haven't pushed back hard enough, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm angrier about things like crunch time. I'm angrier about things like union busting. I can't be angry at everything. There's not enough of me to go around. I think AI hatred is reaching a bubbling point. I think it's reaching a boiling point. I think it's reaching a boiling point because it's so widespread. And it's widespread. And here's my point, okay? I'm gonna say this one time. I'm gonna say this one time on Stream Gamers. People don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm gonna be so real with you. When it comes to generative AI and large language models and machine learning algorithms and the concept of AI in general, people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So many people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. My face tracking system and yours is AI. That's machine learning. That's a neural network algorithm. That's machine learning. It's a similar technology. Your autocorrect on your phone is the same shit that powers a large language model. Why are we angry at large language models? We're angry at large language models and image generations for 2 reasons. And I want to remind you of those 2 reasons why we are mad at them. Because they are being used in a way that destroys our environment, and they are being used in a way that destroys legitimate artists' careers. Either taking their jobs away or building slop out of their copyrighted work. That's why we're angry at them. Remember that, okay? If somebody has an asset in their game that was generated by a Gen AI algorithm and they didn't know it, we don't get mad at them for that. If somebody has a neural network or machine learning voice cloning software to change their voice on their stream, we don't get mad at that. Unless that voice was stolen, is like the stolen voice of Tara Strong or something, who sucks, but she deserves to not have her voice stolen, right? We don't use fucking 11 Labs because it steals people's likenesses, but there is so much nuance and complexity to this, and nobody knows. People just use the word AI, and they assume it's all bad, and I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of being mad all the time about shit that doesn't actually matter. Okay, I'm gonna talk about NeoWiz. I'm gonna talk about NeoWiz because I'm mad about this. People are calling out the Liza P developer NeoWiz for having a job listing for someone who knows how to use AI. That's literally it. They are hiring, as a company, a person with AI skill. They're not hiring an AI artist. They're hiring somebody. It could be any number of reasons. It could be, how do we leverage this technology to our advantage? Please educate us. It could be a CEO who just doesn't know any better. Hiring somebody because they heard that AI was useful. They're in fucking Korea. They don't have our social media. They don't know. Maybe they just don't know. Maybe they're hiring somebody to fucking use a generative AI. Maybe they're doing what a lot of companies are doing right now, which is training an in-house model on artwork that was produced specifically to train that model. This is a thing that companies do. Sometimes with large language models, and now less frequently, but still possible, sometimes companies train in-house image models based on images that were designed to go into the model. Which means it's artwork that was created for the purpose of going into the model. It's running on local power systems, so it doesn't use a data center to power it or process it. So what does that mean? Are we mad at that? The technology is more complicated than people give it credit for. And there's a lot of complicated ethical questions. And again, I'm not speaking rhetoric here. I'm not saying this rhetorically. I'm not saying, no, don't be mad at this. I'm saying there is a question there. But what we get instead of the question is instantaneous rage. And I can't handle any more instantaneous rage. I think a lot of people need to chill the fuck out and learn what they're pushing back on, because otherwise we can't push back on it meaningfully. That's it. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole rant. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's play Prince of Persia. Yeah, there's too much nuance. Ah! Microblogging is just not a format for nuance, and 90% of this shit comes from Blue Sky. You're absolutely fucking right. And AI is not the final boss. Capitalism is the final boss. Thank you, Psychrum. Be mad at the right people. Like, and there comes a time, right? There comes a time when, like, and this is not something I ever, Jesus Christ, there is an input delay. You can queue up inputs. There comes a time, and this is something I think we need to, we should push back on, but it's a question that you need to ask yourself. There comes a time when something becomes so commonplace as to be literally unavoidable. And I think we are at that threshold with generative AI. I think it's in your phone. I think it's in your operating system. I think it's in the stream that you are viewing right now. I think Twitch is 95% likely to have vibe coded half of this interface at this point, because that's what people fucking do. That's where the technology is right now. People vibe code shit. And there's a very good chance that you can't avoid it. And I'm not saying that means you should give up. I'm saying, do you know where your clothes were made? I'm saying, do you know where your food comes from? How your food was processed and the way the animals were treated? Can you honestly say that you know that? And I think AI becomes that kind of question. Something that we want to push back on, but something that is not boycottable for most people. I think most people don't have the ability to draw that kind of a line. Whether or not it's because they don't know, or because the technology is just so pervasive as to be everywhere, I think there is... Jesus Christ, I hit the wrong button again! Sorry. Ted is trans now? Yeah, Psychrum, I'm with you. I'm with you. Gen AI is just the newest tool of the capital class to maximize exploitation and value extraction. Thank you, Fatagan. That's very well put. Very well put. And I don't know. I'm gonna lose a subscriber over this. There's probably some very cool friends who I love very much who would not be happy to hear me say this, and we can disagree on it, and I hope that they will view me with as much nuance as I'm trying to view this issue. But I think truly and honestly, it is a more complicated question than we are making it. And I don't mean, is Gen AI bad? Gen AI bad, that's easy. To be clear, I'm not saying sometimes it's good. I'm saying that neural networks and machine learning can be good, and that's a different thing from Gen AI. I think Gen AI, always bad. I think that's an easy draw to make. I think, does everybody who use Gen AI be bad? I don't know. That's a more complicated question. I think a lot of very good people don't know. I think there's a lot of reasons that people are required to engage with it for the purpose of their jobs. Son of a bitch. And I think there's more nuance than we are generally giving it. Like, as a culture of angry internet dipshits. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I can't knock it down and turn around and grab it! You think LLMs are good in some cases, but again, capitalism enables the worst use cases. The minute they make an LLM that isn't trained on a bunch of copyrighted work and doesn't require a massive water drinking data center to fuel it, I'll agree with you. Like local LLM, well, that's not really an LLM, right? That's just a local language model. But I think genuinely speaking, Psychrum, I think there are a lot of serious, fucking hell, there's a lot of serious ethical concerns with how these things are trained. And that is something that I, as a creator, would like to see addressed. But I wanna be so clear, people are not infinite. People are a finite resource, and there's only so much shit you can be angry at the same time. You also detest the concept of copyright in general. In a just society, you wouldn't have to worry about copyright. Like, I agree to some extent. I think copyright as it exists is problematic. But I think capitalism is, again, the real enemy here. Because if somebody's art is how they make a living, you shouldn't be able to steal that from them. I think there's no circumstance where you should be able to steal away the thing that somebody makes their living out of. And copyright is intended to protect that kind of person. It's not being used that way, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's a pretty fair way to put that, honestly. All right, hold on, I'm locking in. I'll read chat in a sec. God damn it! No, that's not really my point, Sparkster. That's not really my point at all. That is something I did mention during this discussion, but no, that's not really my point. There are a lot of people who have done some awful stuff we've held grace for, and it's hard to claim so many of them didn't do much worse than use Gen AI for something. I think there's a scale, right? I think there's a scale of anger. Did you play a fucking Harry Potter game? Get the fuck out of my stream. But like, oh, did you give money to J.K. Rowling? Get the fuck out of my stream. I don't want you here. But like, did you use ChatGPT for a class that asked you to use ChatGPT? Did you, in the early days of this shit, did you fucking download the app on your phone and have a conversation with it about recipes? Like, okay. Like, I can, some curiosity? It doesn't stain you. It's fucking, there is a, and I'm gonna use this term very gently, there is a purity testing kind of mindset going on social media. And I think it has gone too far. Genuinely. It was 20 years ago, you genuinely didn't like Harry Potter for the PlayStation. Sorry, Magna. Whether or not I said it carelessly, I did say it, and I am a game genie. I'm bound by my oath. And this motherfucker here, this motherfucker used Claude to learn how to sword fight. And here's the end of the day, right? It's just not good. That's the truth of the matter. I have occasionally, and I don't know if it's because I like talk about AI sometimes on stream, or if it's just getting recommended to everybody because I like video game music, right, on YouTube. I have recommended to me a bunch of constant, like, it calls them covers or like albums of, God fucking damn it! And it's like, oh, Star Fox 64 synthwave album. This is my tribute to Star Fox 64 in the synthwave genre. Lose yourself in the soothing sounds of the Lilaz system through the lens of a fucking idiot who kills themselves in spikes. And I get that shit constantly. And you can hear it. You can hear the Gen AI in it. You can hear the Suno. There is a distinctive, like, audio shimmer in Suno 4, Suno 5. It's like, it's getting harder to clock, but it's there. And when you have listened to it, you start to clock it. My YouTube algo plays it to me in the car. Like, sometimes I'll hear a song and I'll be like, all right, this is acceptable music, I guess. Who is this? And then I'll look and it'll be a band that released like 3 albums this year and has never been seen before. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so, like, it's not good, is what it is. Like, you can clock it because it's just bad. It's amateurish at best. The machine doesn't have humanity, and you can hear it. So, like, at the end of the day, whether or not you like it or not, it's just bad. And I think it really genuinely shouldn't be used for creative works for a lot of reasons, but that's certainly one of them. I hate this. I hate this. Yeah, we got a big problem with purity culture, Nona. You played Harry Potter for the PSX, and it was sadly one of the first instances of echolalia you encountered. Remember to jump. Oh, thank you. I don't even know what buttons I'm pressing. How many people didn't chuckle at those Dagoth videos? You know, I actually don't know what you're talking about. I actually am not sure what you mean. I don't think I'm familiar with it. I feel like it's a lot harder to argue against Gen AI based on vibes when it improves to the point that the majority of people can't clock it. That's the thing, right? But I suppose that's a good way of putting it. Arguing against it based on vibes. Right? What I mean is argue against it based on facts. But you need to know the facts in order to argue against it. You can't just be like, nah, it's bad. And that can't be your whole argument. Like, it is bad. But that can't be your whole argument. Prince of Persia is fucking hard, as it turns out. Get on the PC, I would have grabbed that! You fell for the Mariachi Donkey Kong mix for the longest of times. There is one, specifically like a Mega Man X, there's a specific Mega Man X remix that tricked me for a bit. And that's the first time I think I can honestly say I got tricked by Gen AI. Because, like, generally, I try to stay informed on the issue, right? Like, I've talked about this before on stream. I try to stay as a person who understands the topic, right? I try to inform myself. I try to stay aware of what they produce, what they're capable of, what they're not. It's important to me to know because I think that is... Jesus fuck. I think knowing what it is and what it isn't is really important when we're judging it, right? And knowing how to push back against it requires knowing what it is. And I think the first time I got tricked by it was a particular Mega Man X album. The big change the GPT models introduced was the ease of scalable transformer architecture. That change alone made the models consume so much training data that ethically sourced data sets were no longer nearly enough. That's an interesting bit of oh my god. Wrong button. Most of the facts people tend to use against LLMs are all problems because of capitalism. I agree. They're all problems because of fucking capitalism. El problema es el capitalismo, and it always has been. My liege, try it and listen. I don't know. Gamers, I want to change the subject because I don't want this to devolve into like a discussion of AI apologism, right? I want to be clear. I'm not making excuses for Gen AI. In as much as I try to maintain like a nuanced viewpoint, I still will not use it in my creative work. I do not have any interest in engaging with it. I will not use it in my creative work or my coding, and you will never see generative AI content on this channel. Full stop, hands down, I am ethically opposed to it. Do not mistake my nuanced opinion or my desire for clarity as approval for a second. Ah, Jesus fuck! You saw a video of a scene from Friends last night that took you like a solid 10 seconds to realize it was AI because it was so good and you were kind of disgusted with how good it's gotten. It's getting difficult to clock. I think it's important we be realistic about our ability to clock it. I think it's getting to the point where it's getting more difficult to clock. And there's a very concerning post from an artist with a skunk that you may have seen go around. I did repost this recently on Blue Sky, where the artist ran a lot of their artwork through one of those AI checker utilities, and it flagged a bunch of their art as false positive because it's already unreliable. So we need to change the way we engage with media, and it's stressful and it sucks. But my argument is we have to be absolutely sure before we start pulling guns on people. And not just companies, but like, not just companies, but like our fellow people, our fellow queer people, right? Because I'm in a Discord server, and sometimes in this Discord server, tempers flare. And I watch the people rip each other apart over this stuff more than once in that space. And it's like we're kind of missing the thread here. Like, as a creative person, right? A person who creates for a living, I don't want to be replaced by generative AI. I don't want someone to come up with a version of Gen AI that can do my job. I want to continue doing my job. But I would do my job for fun instead of for survival if I could. So, like, capitalism is still the problem. This actually sucks. This actually straight up sucks. Yeah, I'll argue against it for other reasons. So I have a question about this game, Silly. Why does it hate the player? Because Jordan Mechner is an asshole. You were someone who followed the tech and research spaces for years, but the usage of it is now ethically repugnant. There is a YouTube channel called 2 Minute Papers. And I've been a 2 Minute Papers follower since before Gen AI was a thing. Like, the dude, Dr. Karoli Jonaifa is a AI researcher. And so we're talking about before large language models. We're talking about, like, the early, like, image generation models. We're talking about, like, the earliest versions of, like, Google Deep Dream, right? I've been a follower of this dude for a long time. And the technology is fascinating. It's incredible what they are capable of doing. And it's very impressive. I do not think it should ever be used to replace human art or enhance quote-unquote human art or replace any step of, like, the prototyping stage of a project. I do not think it should be used for those things, both ethically and for quality reasons. I think Nintendo made Splatoon with blank 3D shapes. Splatoon was a game made out of primitives, and that's how they designed one of the most successful Nintendo franchises of all time. It was 3D primitives, and it worked great. All right, we made it further. All right, dude. All right, dude. Hold on. Locking in, gamers. There's another fucking sword guy. Hold on. No! God damn it! Deal with my traps and torment dungeons, nerd. Ugh. I hurt. I forgot to take painkillers before this stream. Also, I want to be so real with you. I don't know if this is a Twitch thing, but I watch my viewer numbers, and I stated my take on AI, and I lost 10 viewers. And I want to be so clear with you. I'm frustrated by that. I'm actually frustrated by that. But I guess that's what's gonna happen, right? Is as I suppose as a streamer, I build up a kind of refusal to instantly delete. People will probably not want to engage with me as much, and that's fine. I will refuse to instantly delete. I have other better things to be angry about. You've heard the argument that some of it comes from execs not understanding what a blocking pass looks like and wanting to see polished results after a week of work. Yeah, I think that's like a really good take, actually. Because I think it is largely about executive decision. I think it is executive overreach, and a bunch of these boardroom execs get really, really enchanted by the promise of what this shit can do. And they don't understand what it actually can and can't do. All right, here we go. Nope, I fucked up. Okay, here we go. Now Selly will get canceled for real, for real. Yeah, probably. Oh! Yeah, you can live down there now. What's the plot of this game? A cool princess, her father disappeared, and she fell in love with an adventurer from another country, and that adventurer got thrown in the dungeon, and now you have to go save the princess so the vizier can't, like, force a marriage with her to take the throne. So anyway, Silly is gonna lose subscribers. She posted cringe. I don't know. Sorry for getting so heated, gamers. I want to be real clear with you, like, a big part of the reason for having this discussion in the first place is that I don't want to get angry so often. There is just only so much of me to go around, and I just can't get angry about stuff. Yeah, Sally posting the US flag on main. Well, that's the thing, right? It fucking... I don't know. Y'all know who I am. Y'all know what I stand for. I think that's it. I think I've been very vocal about the things that I stand for. I am so sure, actually, that I did not press left a third time there. I'm so sure. I'm Bane. I deleted Batman off of Twitter. I think let's not get too into debating. Okay, I definitely did not fucking press the button third time there. Let's okay. Gamers, chat, my chat. I officially deign it is time for a restart of the conversation. There are very good takes, and you are all very lovely people. But we shall not discuss the merits and flaws of various political systems in a heated way, in any way that is not educational and supportive. This is very important here. Ding! 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 So how about sword fighting in video games? This game does hate the player very much. I don't think I ever beat this game as a kid, actually. Truthfully, I don't think I ever actually won Prince of Persia. How about that? How about them apples, huh? Huh, green guy? How about them apples, motherfucker? How about I push you back so far, you hit that switch for me? Ah! Silly, what cheat code should I use to make this game you're playing not hate me? It doesn't hate you, Hazel. It hates me. We ought to talk about the future of the kingdom. Yes, quite. Let's talk about the future of the kingdom. Oh, lovely. Yes, I do love talking about that. Hi, Cereza! Cereza! Hi, Cereza. I hope you're doing really well. Whew. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a really good time. Wait, Prolo, Prolo, you're literally a fairy. Are you telling me you literally only just now discovered the pun about Tattletale? Really? Prolo, for real? Oh yeah, no, I'm not in hell yet. This is a different hell. This is a very different special hell for bad cowgirls. This is where the cowgirls go. This is the hell where bad cowgirls go. All right. Now, come on, buddy. What if I just fucking whacked him? What if I just fucking whacked him with my sword a bunch? Okay. Cool, got it. Jump across here. Jump across here. Get the little run up on... Whoa, Jesus Christ. Jump across here. No, have a good eve. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out for Hot Cowgirl Summer. Ding. 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 Woo. Bop. Ooh, I see. He's gonna parry me a little bit. I always thought the sword fighting in this game was kind of fun, actually. At least Cowgirl Jail has some nice windows. Thank goodness. You know, thank goodness for small blessings. Stop. Stop! 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 Tattletale isn't a word used over there? Oh, is it not? Really? You also have... Do you have nightmares about this game? Silly, I may be a fairy, but you have to understand how I'm an idiot. That's fair. See, I am a part-time fairy. I'm a part-time companion fairy. I'm an all-time half-game genie, half-cowgirl, but I'm a part-time companion fairy, and I gotta admit, I figured out the tattletale thing pretty quick, but if they don't use that phrase where you are... I'm so mad, actually. I'm actually so mad. Okay. This one, we hit this one, then we go here, and then we go here, and then we jump. We jump, we go down, we jump. Go. Alright, gamers, we've lost a lot of time. We're on level 4. We've lost a lot of time. Half of those are watching people play Thousand Year Door. Is that the word tattletale? Oh yeah, it does, because that's what Gubella's ability is. You're right. Yeah, evil game. This came up because I was talking, somebody mentioned Karateka earlier, and I didn't realize it was Jordan Mechner. And Prince of Persia is one of the games that kind of informed a lot of my... Okay, I'll talk about this a little bit. This is a better topic. This is a better topic than the shit we were talking about before. Orientalism. Better topic. A lot of my childhood was, I will say, saturated with kind of Orientalist themes. And I didn't know that at the time. I didn't recognize them for what they were. I did not know it was reductive of a real person's culture. I was fascinated by some of the themes at work, and the vibes were immaculate, and I really liked it. I really liked shit with genies and sultans and curved swords. I always thought it was really cool. And I learned later in life about a thing called cultural appropriation. I learned about reductivism later in life. And so I have done my best to inform myself since then, right? Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to Last Light Lounge. It's wonderful to have you. I'm getting my ass kicked by a guy. Jesus Christ, why did he kill me so fast? All right, cool. Cool, I love it. The pronunciation of Karateka. Karateka. But people in America don't say karate. We don't say nunchaku either. We say nunchuck. It's just, you know, there's a certain amount of like loan word that goes into it. Where we say it wrong. And you're right to say that. You're right to say the pronunciation hurty, but like people in America don't generally say karate. You know? I fucked up. I really fucked the dog on this one. So Orientalism, it's a thing. It's a thing, and I've done my best to educate myself. I've done my best to grow beyond those kind of roots, right? Of like problematic appropriation of things. But there's a certain amount of like, I still like the themes and the vibes, and I still have kind of nostalgic like memories of this stuff. People in the United States generally say karate, because that is a kind of English way of pronouncing the letters when they're romanized. You can read Japanese. I've taken a couple Japanese classes. I cannot read Japanese. Okay. Whap. And yes, Cereza, we talked about scimitar earlier. That's why I said curved sword and not scimitar. I think probably this would be like a shamshir, probably, I think, historically. Perhaps a falchion. But it depends. Because I guess there's probably people from all over the area in this jail here, and I found this sword on a skeleton, so. Sorry. But the truth of the matter is, right, like, I don't know, slightly problematic media, but also something that did introduce me to a wider world. Even if it was in a reductive or shitty way, it did make me aware that this world existed, and it would have been better to have good representation. But I think probably the worst way you can be reductive is to have just like a loaf that is like, let's say like all Muslim countries rolled together into one fantasy game. Like that shit like stinks, and that's kind of where this game's aesthetic lies. Ah, Jesus. Come on! I'm so mad. Sally, how familiar are you with the 2000s emo scene? Very much not. Very not, actually. I might know what you're talking about. I might be vaguely aware of it. You used to be able to read katakana and some hiragana. You have to say the Japanese alphabet song is so much cooler than English's. I don't actually know it. Fucking, I'm so exhausted. My teeth hurt. My fucking teeth hurt. This is supposed to be hot cowgirl summer, gamers. My teeth hurt. If I say Bring Me the Horizon is going back to deathcore, I understand nothing. I'm so numb. I'm so numb at this point. All right, hold on. Thanks, Prince of Persia. Thanks, Prince of Persia. Sally, do you know we use a slightly different alphabet song in the UK and it's really funny? I did not know that, no. Bring Me the Horizon are the ones that made the infamous Giga Chad theme. Are they really? Is that true? You'd be using Achilles or Shamshir. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's really interesting. It's a thing I've tried to educate myself. And again, the most genie I'm willing to get on stream is that my dad was a game genie. My dad was a dated video game accessory. So like, you know, your mileage may vary. I am a white bitch who calls herself a genie, so stop it! Jake Gyllenhaal, you suck! Gamers, please firebomb viable and safe firebomb targets in the confines of a safety range with the presence of a fire service. I tried the wrong. How much time do we have left? Where's my timer? The timer! Where's the timer? Level 4. It doesn't say how many minutes we have left. It hasn't told me how many minutes we have left in a long time, actually. There's no way,
Check
right?
the
We're on level
timer.
4. Out of like 10, 12, 12, 14? I don't know. I don't know, gamers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for going on a long rant about something controversial. The thing is, I don't really want to do that, but I understand I'm not going to be to everyone's tastes if I try to relax a little bit. I just don't want to be angry all the time. I have so much shit to be angry at all the time already. Transphobia, nasty racism, fucking casual racism in places that I hang out. You know, the game lobbies. Like, I want to fight against that shit. I want to fight against the fact that, like, I hung out in a lobby playing Diablo with some guys who were really nice and power leveling me. And we had a really nice conversation about shit. And then they just started casually dropping slurs. And I had to remove myself, but like they don't realize that they're bad people. I want to push back against that kind of shit. You know? Like there is a scale to the things I'm willing to get angry about, and I just am finding myself wanting to revise that scale somewhat. Japan is doing Pride Month stuff. Japan is being so cool about it, actually. Japan said trans rights kind of nationwide. And it's not perfect, but basically, to my understanding, Japan has a set of laws about harassment that specifically cover a bunch of stuff. Harassment and discrimination is not like they don't have specific laws to help, like, trans people. But in recognizing, like, trans people as their chosen gender, trans people get covered under the existing anti-harassment laws, which are pretty comprehensive. Like, if you say something kind of sexist at work, it's not an HR dispute, it's a federal law that you have violated if you say something sexist at work. And it also covers men, too. Like, if you say, like, to a man at work, like, stop crying, it's not manly, you're violating federal fucking law. And obviously, like, there's enforceability and there's cultural, but, like, I happen to think it's really cool. I learned about this kind of recently. No, no, no! Why did you put your sword away? Why did you do that? Why did you put your fucking sword away? Okay. Yeah, Cycrum, I don't wanna feel too much dread about it. What I mean is I've gotta be angry about things I have the energy to be angry about. Less than 45 minutes? Oh, I see. Thank you, love. Bink. So, I don't know. Don't expect future streams to have, like, a whole lot of soapboxing. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want that to become my content. I don't want that to be the thing I'm known for. How many levels are in this game? I have no idea. My brain is like 14 or 16 or something. But I just don't know. It's pretty hard though. I feel like the SNES version, the sword fighting, is actually a little easier than the PC because there's like a little bit more like animation lead up on the swings. I didn't know this was fucking Konami though. That's kind of cool to find out. Okay. Alright, dude. Okay. Konami was more of a publisher. That's true. I'm sure they're just the publisher for this, but still their logo's on it, so. This dude's kicking my ass. I feel like there was something back that way. Is there something back that way? I feel like there's gotta be something up here, right? Oh, there is. Oh, baby. All right, 40 minutes remaining. You'd love to move somewhere more friendly to people like you. Yeah, we were talking about Canada kind of recently and like moving to Vancouver. I would love to move to somewhere more friendly. I was holding the fucking button! What's wrong with this version of the game? No! Hulky Crow! I was holding the fucking button! I was holding the button! I want to take you for a ride! I was holding the button! I swear to God I was holding the button! Hi, Hulky! Hi, Hulky! How you doing? Hi, Raiders! Welcome in. I'm gonna put on some background music and greet the Raiders properly. Hi, Raiders! Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hulky, how was your stream? Did you have fun? I am exhausted. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. We're having a good old time. Hulky, I hope you're doing really well. I hope your stream went super well. Hi, everybody. My name is Sally. That is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, which is a 1990s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate mammal. That is generally used for ranching. So welcome in. Don't try to do the math on how those things go together. It's fine. Hi, Hulky! Also, hi Infused Bogwater. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for dropping in. I hope your stream went really well. Please tell me about it if you want to. We've been footballing, but I hope you've been well. Sorry to attack at the peak of your exhaustion. I'm not. What are you talking about? Exhausted. I'm basically a master of Prince of Persia by Jordan Mechner, the person who fucking hates me personally. The man who went back in time to make a game that I would remember fondly so that I could fucking cry about it on stream 30 years later or whatever. You've been footballing? Like football, like where you kick the ball with your foot? Or football where you hold the egg with your hand? What are we talking about? Hi, Tootsie, welcome in. I really like your emotes, actually. That's really neat. So it's so nice to have you all. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. This is a fundraiser stream. I'm doing an uncapped streamathon in order to raise money to recoup expenses, some significant losses. I had to get electrical work done on my house so that I could get a better AC in my office because it was 105 degrees in my office and it's not streamable. So we got the work done. Now I need to try to make the money back. So this is an uncapped streamathon. I'll be doing 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. This timer goes up anytime somebody drops a bit or a sub or a direct dono to my Ko-fi. And the timer goes down every time I die in Prince of Persia and scream and cry a whole lot constantly because I'm miserable at this game and this game is designed for people who hate me. More like if Jason Voorhees was a linebacker lurking in a swamp and every other runner is an end zone. Oh, you were playing Marathon! Understandable. Understandable. I don't know anything about Marathon, actually, other than it is Bungie's game before Halo. And then, oh, excuse me, Bengals game before Halo. And then they remade it recently, kinda. They did something with the IP, but it's like a very different thing. I hope you had fun. Gamers, please go follow Hulky Crow on twitch.tv. Hulky is rad as hell, although I have not had much time to hang out in your stream. I happen to know that you are cool and you have the vouch from a bunch of really cool friends, and I'm really thankful that you decided to raid in today while I'm playing fucking Prince of Persia of all things, which is a game featuring a timer that counts down. So it is appropriate for the streamathon. This game, by the way, I don't know if you know this, is hard as balls. There's Ninja Gaiden, and then there's this shit. There's Ninja Gaiden, and then there's Persia Died Again. And that's where I'm at right now. Okay, kill this man. Walk through the scything blades carefully. And then turn around, we jump. We jump. And then we jump. Okay. What if I just fucking... Okay, you can't get careless with these guys, clearly. Yeah, Pete can just hang out down there. Extraction shooter, but set in the same universe, sort of between two of the games. Oh, it's an extraction shooter? That sounds kind of rad. Also, Ababa, thank you. You're super cool yourself, even if I barely can get to hang out here too. I'm honestly so honored that you chose us to raid. There's a billion... There's a billion channels on Twitch, and you could have gone anywhere, and I'm really grateful that you chose to come here. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community by. I am level-headed and emotionally well-regulated. I am level-headed and emotionally well-regulated. I understand what I'm doing. Things are great. Things are going very well. 0910, let me tell you something. I grew up... some of my earliest memories are of playing the original MS-DOS version of this game. I hit the wrong button. There's no way. You have a 2-hour timer to beat this game. And that was generous, because the original game only gave you 1 hour. You have a 2-hour timer to beat this game. We have less than 40 minutes left. We're on level 4. We are not beating this game on this playthrough. It's just not happening, gamers. We haven't even gotten out of the fucking, dungeon biome yet. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. It's tricky. It's fun! I'm not gonna lie to you and say that this game isn't fun. I'm having fun. But god damn. There's little, idiosyncrasies to it that you have to know. And the sword fighting is fun. I genuinely like the way the sword fighting feels in this. Alright. Through there. Over here. Down here. Get the jump. It's a little like Groundhog Day. And this guy's Bill Murray, and I really don't want him to kill me, which is what a lot of Bill Murray's co-stars thought when they saw him. Okay. No! I hit the button! I don't even know what emotion to press! Oh my god! Is this Prince of Persia? This is the original Prince of Persia, Theron. Although this is the SNES port of the original Prince of Persia. This is the SNES version, which I've never played before. And I will say, I played the NES port and it was legendarily bad. I've never played the SNES port. This feels pretty much just like the PC version, but looks better and has music. And is just visually a lot more interesting, and there's a lot more going on. This version is cool. I think, like, if you had to pick a version of the original Prince of Persia to play, probably I would say play this one. Can't believe Bill Murray threw Cellular Charms VT down a pit. Yeah, Cellular Charms, that's me. Celerina Master System Charmeleon. Bill Murray threw me down a pit with 35 minutes to go. Fucking Locrian mode ass fucking music. Alright. Is that Locrian? Wait, what's the mode where it's... that is commonly used to describe Middle Eastern things in Western movies? Is it Locrian? Locrian, Phrygian... what are the modes? Oh no. No, stop! Stop! Prince of Persia. Level 4. We've made it to level 4. I'm losing my fucking mind. I got 2 hours and 15 minutes remaining in stream, which means I get to try this again if we run out of time, you know? Also Aeolian mode, which is I think Aeolian mode is when you grind up garlic and then use it like a paste. Garlic and oil, I think. I think that's Aeolian mode. No, sorry. Aeolian mode is when you have your bogos binted. That's right. Oh no, that's when you have just the dark colored area on the front of a breast. Okay. Dink! Alright, motherfucker. Alright, you need to chill the fuck out. Sir? I'm revoking your sword license. No, I'm pretty sure that's Aeolian mode, Cycrum. I'm pretty sure that's the Aeolian mode. No! Oh my god. Yeah, Aeolian mode is when you turn off your phone for flight. Yeah. That's Aeolian mode. You put your phone in Aeolian mode. Magna, don't tell me what to do. Apparently Aeolian mode isn't an authentic mode. It's Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, and Mixolydian. Oh, so the modes are kind of like outdated anyway. Like we use keys and key signatures and scales now. But the modes are like a classic way of describing like what notes are available to you in your scale. Okay. I don't like that you're cringing every time I explode. Okay, Magna, you should vote for Kuromi in the Hello Kitty character contest. Now I gotta hit this again. God damn it, Magna! That's like saying, okay, I'll tell you what to do. Keep breathing. Magna, that's pedantic. Funny and Operas also told you to do that? I wouldn't take the advice of an Operas on that one. I think you'd take the advice of a Cowgirl on that one. I think Cowgirls know better than Operas. Classic treacherous Vizier behavior. Magna, you are so treacherous Vizier coded, and I hope you don't take that the wrong way. I hope you know that that's said with love, Magna. What is the tone marker for /lovingly? Alright. Alright, we pressed the correct button this time. I swear to God! I was so... Whoa! I was pressing and holding the button. Okay, hold on. No. We're gonna test this. We're gonna go find somewhere to test this. We're gonna test this somewhere. I pressed the fucking... No, you don't... Okay, hold on. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go to the top here. Okay, I'm gonna walk... There's a button you press and hold. That makes you take little baby steps, right? You're right up to the edge, and if I let go of the button, I don't fall. See at the bottom of my screen, the A button? I don't fall here. If I let go of the A button. Remember that. Remember I don't fall if I let go of the fucking A button. Because it's gonna happen. No, get out of here. Fucking Dr. Doom, get out of here. You get dead. You get a big case of dead. Horses. Alright, this guy. Whap. 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 Okay. Stop! Permission to make a big tit joke that's a reference to a very specific meme. Permission granted, Triton Spear, and my moderators will delete it if it is inappropriate. You go nuts. You have a pass. Alright. I'm like, my teeth hurt. I feel like I should have taken some painkillers before this stream, actually. Sure, whatever you say, bouncy castle. Is that a meme? No, wait, I kind of like that. I kind of don't mind being called bouncy castle. That's kind of flattering, actually. But I don't know the meme context. Chad, is the context of that meme mean or mean-spirited in any way? Because I don't mind a little bit of mean-spirited humor, but... Oh.
The chompy orbs are evident letters. Three not to stand on the ring when they close.
Oh, thanks, Magna. I appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up, companion Froggy. Stop. Jesus, what the fuck? Who is this man? Who is the... Did I freaking get John Wick with a fucking falcata? Who the fuck is this? Did I kill his dog? What just happened? No, okay, I love that meme, actually. That's a nice meme. Thanks, Triton. I don't know what just happened to me. I don't understand why he just fucking went so ham on me. Is this like, am I getting trolled by the developer? Did Jordan Mechner connect remotely to my SNES here via like, via X-Band and log in as that fucking guy? Bill Murray chopped me into celery charm sticks. You put a little peanut butter on me, a couple raisins, you can answer the log, it's fine. You get a little healthy snack for your babies is that you eat with their baby mouths. This motherfucker learned how to parry in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, the first instance of dev hacking a player's copy. You know what's really crazy is this has been a YouTube playthrough the whole time. No, 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 no! Jesus Christ, I cannot. I cannot. Locking in. I'm not gonna say a word. This whole life, I'm not gonna say anything. Chat, feel free to have fun with the Hodmidods in the meantime.
Remember, do not stay under the jumping doors.
Yeah, it's painful.
Ah! Even when I fucking locked in. Also, I was really hoping that the Peak devs would jump in, because we got early access codes for Peak. Like, Positivity, we played Peak before it came out. And I was really hoping the devs were going to jump in on us, but they never did. Because, like, some games like that, they do, you know? Are you all excited about Crash Out Crew? I am pretty much unfamiliar with it. Okay. But the team seam who did Peak. Oh, wild. Chill. Stop it! Christ! That dude really fucked me up, actually. What's really crazy now is I have to fight this dude with 1 health. Okay, there he goes. I don't want to fight you. I want to go up here first. I want to actually go up here first, buddy. Okay. 1 drink. 2 drink. Okay, down we go. Now this motherfucker. Got him. Okay. Okay. Gamers. I'm gonna press the button.
Remember, Dorian.
I'm taking my hand off. I'm letting go of the A button. I didn't fucking jump off this time! This time I don't fucking jump off! I'm gonna review the goddamn VOD about that. I'm gonna actually review the fucking VOD about that. Are you telling me that this wasn't even the fucking way to go? You mean to fucking tell me that this was the side path? Wait. I just, look at the, oh, we're going back. We're going back. I'm loading that. I'm fucking loading that. I want someone to look at the fucking clip. I want someone to tell me what buttons I was pressing for that. Was I pressing left? Thank you, Muhammad, for being here. All right.
Cheater.
Fucking, I'm not a cheater, I'm a game genie. That's inappropriate. Alright, but how do I proceed? How do I progress? Do I have to... Hold on. No, I'm gonna cheat one more time. Because I got fucking robbed. I got genuinely robberted. We're gonna load it. We're gonna load it. File, load game position. Watch my buttons. Watch my buttons. Right, ready? Holding A. Left. Left. Let go of left. Let go of A. Fucking stop it! Stop it, Prince of Persia! The fucking, I swear, my donkey can talk! Why is this happening? See, look! It did it! There is a bug in this game. Watch my buttons. He takes a third step even though I'm not pressing left. I swear to you, there is a bug in this fucking game. If I press left twice during the step, it queues up the left step. It buffers it, but it does not buffer holding the fucking A button about it, even though I held the A button while taking the step. That's insane. That is an insanely bad choice. That is an awful, awful, awful bit of game design. It's gotta be buffering, but that's the worst. I buffered that as a safe fucking A press. Alright. Oh yeah, that's definitely what I gotta do. That's definitely the play. There we go. Further than we have yet made it. Da-na-na-na. Go up the stairs, idiot. Clear time, 54. One level took me 54 minutes. I'm sorry, princess. It ain't happening for us. It ain't happening. Get used to Jafar. Speaking purely, frankly, princess. Get used to Jafar. Yeah, he's not such a bad guy, really. I think you'll find him quite agreeable. Hey, buddy. I don't want to fuck with you. I think I have to fuck with him, actually. Alright. This one. Go up here. Go up here. We can make it up here. That's rude. What am I running towards here? I hit a switch. I don't know what it opens. Is it that? No way, right? Because this is a way out of there. That's the wrong button. I doing? What if I go this way? Anything cool over here? This guy. This feels like the fucking play, actually. I think they go on the attack more readily once they have hit you a little bit. I think that makes them go on the attack more. Hi, Starlin! Yeah, this is the SNES version of Prince of Persia. I'm playing it because I was talking a little bit about remembering the Ms. DOS version of it when I was a wee baby. Because my dad had it. And we're playing the OG Prince of Persia a little bit today. In SNES. Ow. And it's hard. It's hard. It's depressingly difficult. Kind of makes me feel like I was good at video games when I was like little. And I'm not anymore. And I feel like my skill has slipped so significantly. This game was, and always will be a nightmare. Honestly, I don't remember it being this hard. I do not have any memory of it being this much of a nightmare, but it truly, truly is. Okay, I can't bunny hop onto that. Oh, but it did kill that guy. Okay, wait. This switch is pressed down eternally. Just press down eternal. Oh, so it's the downstairs switch? Ow. Okay, okay. Nope. Nope, I knew I timed that wrong the minute I turned around, but I got animation locked. I knew I timed it wrong. Alright, 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 alright. It's fucking rockin' soundtrack of this game. Honestly, the DOS version of this didn't have a soundtrack, so like, I'm kind of enjoying that it has music. Has music. Real bullet point there. Okay, that one I can do. Oops. And then I can just sprint across this one, and that will open that one. And then... Do you ever feel a defeat so deep and so profound that you wonder if you're ever going to succeed again? Do you ever feel a defeat so acidic that you feel it in your skin? Motherfucker. I looked away to look at chat briefly. Get in the spike pit, jackass. I'll make some popcorn, come back and root for you. Thank you, Starlin. I'll do my best, I promise. Thank you for rooting for me. Thank you for believing in me, for believing in my ability to beat this entire game in 18 minutes. That's so kind of you. Okay, that one is the right one. And I can do this. I go up here. Grab that. Okay. Okay. This way. Got it. Good to go. Go this way. We turn. That doesn't open that? Wait. How do I get out then? Wrong button. Okay. That's weird. Wait a minute. Something not right here. Nope. some door somewhere is opened. This one? Nope, that button. That button. I don't love that for me. No, no, Prince of Persia. No, Jesus, why the fuck? It's slowed down so bad. It's slowed down so bad. The slowdown is crazy. The slowdown is so real. It's so fucking crazy. It's so real. All right. I think we need to abandon the idea of rescuing the princess from Jafar. That's a topical joke. Okay, hit that one. Nice reference, Silly Charms. Thanks, Magnanum. Appreciate that, buddy. No, 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 no! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot there was a jump trap there! Level 5! We made it so far, gamers. We made it to level 5. We're actually really good at this game. We made it to level 5. Chat, for 30 zillion gifted subs, I will beat this game. Okay. I'm so glad he fucking missed. I forgot this was the screen that he was on. 54 minutes in level 4, good. Listen, okay? You come here and play this. You. This is my platformer purgatory. This is because we missed platformer purgatory for a couple weeks. That's why. That's why this is. Magna, you have to come play this. You have to come play this next. Magna, you have to join me for Prince of Persia. That's what you have to do. You have to join me next time. Okay, it's fine, actually. If it were Purgatory, it'd be Lester the Unlikely for SNES. I don't know what that is, and it scares me to think about. Okay, oh, you're saying I need to... Oh, I see what you're saying! Gamer, do you have any idea how hard that is? I have to go here and have to come at it like this. And then I have to hold the fucking ledge grab button. Because otherwise I'm gonna sprint into this chomp trap. Take one long jump, a couple short steps. Then I can long jump here, and I can long jump here, and then I'll grab, and then I'll run. Okay, actually! Made it that far! Does that mean this is open? That means this is open. What is this open? This way? This way! Is there a guy? There sure is. And he's gonna push me right back into that chomp trap. Got him. Alright, 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 alright. No! Why didn't you jump, you worthless crap ass? I'm actually mad. Actually, a little angry at Prince of Persia right now. I'm so confident. I buffered dying. It's like, okay, by not having pressed the jump button instantaneously 3 years ago, I buffered not pressing the jump button. And that's why I didn't jump, because the game had buffered my input of not having already pressed the jump button. That makes sense, right? That's what's happening. I think that's what's happening here. I don't even care. You deserve to get cut in half. Frankly. Frankly, you deserve to get cut in half. Frankly, you had it coming. You had it coming, Prince of Persia. Fucking weird adventurer from another nation. What does the princess see in you? Genuinely, what does she see in you? Is it your pants? It's probably your pants. I'm a sucker for a man in baggy pants. There's only 2 women in all Persia. I'm one of them. But there's the princess. She's a princess. I feel like that was a pretty good opener. That was a pretty good start. It was a pretty good run through this first part of this. Broken return from dead. I think that's very admirable. Stop admiring him for that. Mario could do that too, you know. This dude can return from dead, but can't come upstairs to see his girlfriend once in 2 hours. Fucked up, actually. You know, maybe I don't need a fundraiser. Maybe I don't need... Maybe COWGIRL's... I can't even say it. Technically, it's reversing time. Is that the lore? Even back then? Reversing time? Because it seems like he's not. It seems like the timer's still counting down. Like, I know, like, later, like, they did the... You know what? It's fucking... It is what it is at this point. Once we fail this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, we're gonna take an ad break, and maybe we'll try again. Maybe we'll try again, because it's like the perfect amount of time to close out the bottom half of this stream today. Right? Once we fail this. Your favorite thing about the Sands of Time is the part where you die and don't reverse time, it just cuts to the guy going, wait, actually, no, that's not what happened. This is Jake Gyllenhaal, and you'll put some respect on his name. Come on! Fuck you, Jake Gyllenhaal! Alright, how in the world? Oh, wait, that's how I grab that ledge. Alright, alright, alright. That's me when I'm purring. I'm gonna rebrand into an idiot. 5 times. Listen, Magna! Are you... Magna, don't you fucking dare. Magna, you're gonna be disappointed. Magna, you're gonna be just... That number is gonna go up, gamer. Number go up. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. Okay. This one. This one. I don't know how much time we have left. I really have to pee, but I'm like holding it. Okay. This one. We walk right up to it. Also, I feel the need to express something here. Talk about buffering inputs, right? I'm gonna hold A, I'm gonna double tap right. It doesn't buffer. It doesn't buffer. Buffering an input isn't it? So I'm gonna hold A, press right twice, and then let go of A. Ah! It's so inconsistent and so genuinely bad. That's so unpleasant. Number go up, Silly go down. No, that's when Nolan gets really generous. Genuinely, the buffering in this game is such a fucking nightmare. This game would be better and easier if it had controls that made sense. I'm using a controller at the moment, although when I was a kid, it was keyboard, right? I'm using a controller right now. I'm using a gamepad right now. But it's crazy to see the buffering. Hey, buddy. Hey, Armando. Armando, chill. Okay, got Armando. Ah, the mirror! Wait, we made it this far! I remember this bit! Look at that. So I have to, like, there's something I have to do over here, I think. Why does that hurt me? You like the little names you give these guys? That's their names. I didn't give them those names. How do I, uh-oh. I don't know how to actually grab that. It's kind of cool they made this like the area that like organically has mirrors in it to make it make more sense. That's kind of exciting. All right. Which way do we go? This way? There's a switch there. Down we go. Okay, that's the exit door. Alright, get ready for the shit that stuck with me as a child. I've seen this before. This bit stuck with me as a kid. Right? Because I've done this. And now my my weird mirror duplicate is out in the world. Not that we have time to win the game, but what if I had fallen there? What if I fell there? You think my mirror duplicate is gonna rescue the princess once I die? Maybe he could go do it. He's probably better at it, right? Level 6, 6 minutes left. Perfect numbers. It lines up 1000%. Level 6 with 6 minutes left. That's exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I was aiming for. That's exactly what I wanted. That's what I wanted to happen there. That's a fucking Kaizo block. That's a fucking Kaizo block. 54 minutes, level 4. Magna, can we talk about the world's worst records? Can we talk about the dubious honor of being the worst record holder in the world? Only Cowgirl on Twitch to beat level 4 Prince of Persia SNES in 54 minutes. I'm the only Cowgirl on Twitch to do that. Okay, that sucks actually. So I have to jump through this one? That actually sucks. These things are so hard to time. Okay. A record is a record. Yeah, you're right, though. That was rude. That was so rude, actually. Hi, Red. I have to pee so bad. all right. That guy didn't get a name. He doesn't deserve one. Don't want that. Hi, Sally. I'm home from refilling my antibiotics. Hell yeah. Congrats, Red. That's rad as hell. Congratulations. All right. Hi, Giles. Excuse me, Gile Mondo. Da-na-na-na-na. All right. Down we go. Carefully, carefully. Ever so carefully. Now we break this. Cool. Sally sort of remembered something. We got plenty of time, right? You know, I didn't know about the spikes there, and I've learned. This is an important learning lesson. This is a learning lesson for me. Learning lessons with Sally Charms. This is an education. Educationment. It's a punishment, okay, to help me learn. It's...
Seguidor de point.
I think that had to be got to the point. Okay. Oh, I have to go over here. I have to hit the button over here first. No, I don't. No, I don't! What am I doing? I'm wasting precious moments. I got the reference. There is never a time I will not get a Pro ZD reference. Ding. Haha. Haha, you suck. I'm gonna go save the princess, BRB. BRB actually saving the princess, though. BRB saving princesses is my game. Break this one. Hop forward. Hop back. Jump up, and get down. Walk gently and gingerly across the spikes. Okay, cool new environment. Is it a boss? Hoops the fuck precisely? There's other girls in Persia? Wait, she fucking rules. Fuck the princess. She kicked my ass. Genuinely kicked my ass. So what happens when I run out of time? Ba-na-na-na-na. I hope she does. The princess had too much faith in me. Wow, this girl sucks, actually. What the fuck? She hit me and parried at the same time? What the fuck? She can hit. She has a parry that's an attack? What am I supposed to do on that? Did you see that? She genuinely has a parry that's an attack. So my only option is to parry her and then counterattack. But the princess is fine. We're out of time and the princess is fine. She's good, but I'm better. Yeah! All right, princess. That's right. We're gonna go save her. Only 6 minutes and 41 seconds, actually. So she's dead. The princess died. Wait, it just lets me keep going? What the fuck? Alright, gamers, I have to pee so bad. I have to pee. I'm gonna go grab a snack. We're gonna take a step away for just a moment. I'm going to play some clips from our beloved community. I'm gonna pause this. Wait, I can just hit the start button. And I'll see you all in 1 minute, gamers. I'm gonna do a little ad break. We're gonna play some clips from the community, and I'll see you in just a few minutes.
Ow! Whoa, what happened? I saw you fall down.
It's all Dex's fault, really. It would have been fine had Dex not blown your brains out.
Yep, if he had just avoided that, you would have been fine.
Small hint of death. The inevitable.
Oh. Can't actually tell if I'm awake now. I mean, I could be dead already, right?
Oh, my toes is out. Okay.
Not something to focus on, V.
You ruined the moment!
Here. Got some meds for you.
Stop sucking toes!
Omega block.
And I'm thankful for it every day, Dwayne. Ah, fuck!
She's greater. Go down here. Thank you so much. Looks good in there. Oh shit. There's a whole nother room.
I don't want to be French. I don't want to be French.
John, are you gonna stay with us this time? Glad to see you again. As I was saying last time, whoa, John! You're gonna rocket into the stratosphere! Whoa! There he goes! Science is incredible. Bye, John.
Pay me $1,000 a week, or I'll rip open your dick with a corkscrew.
Oh my god, what? I just pulled up your stream. What did you do to us? I want to be the Tiny Tot Howard face. I'm so jealous. Who am I even? I don't even know. I don't know who that is.
I don't even know what's happening. Hold on.
Oh no, it's all unraveled.
Evidence is out there. You can't
What am I
hide.
about to walk into? What is this?
Content. Oh my god, every ghost we get is an alone ghost too.
Well, I got a little bit bored, so you know I just gave you guys some new faces.
Why am I saucing Gordon Ramsay?
Saucy.
I don't know. I just picked out faces, man.
You gotta believe in me. You gotta believe, chat. I need more power.
I'm gonna give you my mermaid magic.
Give me mermaid magic. Give me everything you've got.
Power friendship.
Give me stream loots.
And I'm gonna have to turn you into men.
It's working. Oop. It's working, chat. Keep going.
Behold, explosions and good.
You believe. Okay, here we go. That's better. It's Magical Girl Scott. She's real. Magical Girl Scott is real and can and will hurt you. Given any chance, any opportunity, and any excuse.
It will be painful, and it will be.
I wanted that bread so bad, and I just kept getting bread, and then I Okay, you're gonna stop now, right, chat? Chat, you're gonna stop now, right? You better. You better. But what? Why? Why do you think I put you in jail, chat? Why do you think I put you in jail? Are you gonna stop throwing stuff at me? Or are you just gonna keep on doing this?
Fuck you! It's the foot job fluid. How else are you supposed to get the seed?
Have been worse. Okay, where do we go from here? This way. Please don't grab me. Thank you. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I hate it here. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. I'm begging. Oh god. I only have one arrow. I did do this in one shot last time. So maybe. I think there's probably arrows down there. It'd be really sad if there's not. Okay, it's fine. Chat, we got this. We got this. I'm so strong. I'm so strong, so brave. Fuck! Oh god, shit.
Is saying yes to him.
All right, gamers, I got a snack. I'm gonna take a moment and eat it. We're gonna watch some clips together.
I mean,
since I do not get a break while streaming. So we're gonna watch some clips. I love you all so much. I am here.
Oh, thank you. Please.
I'm just gonna be quiet for a minute while I cram this stuff down my craw hole.
Bequeath me these salty liquids. That's. You a little too excited about this, homie. Here is the elixir. Do as you will, oh truest friend.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay, demise. Oh. What? Why?
What is it? He's like, oh, I messed up.
This game is wild.
We're sending Bowser to the moon.
There he
wild,
goes.
wild game.
Oh. Oh!
And he died of frostbite.
Oh!
And he. Oh.
Oh
You
no!
did it!
I don't think
He's
I feel
shattered. You can't even be
Bowser's
like, oh, it's
dead.
okay. He'll just become dry Bowser and be fine. No, he crumbled into pieces in front of you.
I don't think I feel good about that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is Mario. No,
I do not remember him.
Yeah, Mario is missing.
Would you
right?
do that?
Prolo, watch out.
Oh.
There's
Oh,
a mimic
that's
there.
not a
Prolo,
curse.
look out.
Like, Baby Don't Hurt Me No More song is like the big thing. And they do the... I can kind of do it.
The song is called What is Love, Quinn?
Kind of. Thank you for the follow.
What? No! No, you can't mean.
Yes, I am afraid she beeth soup. Specifically Klamath chowder. You stole a M soup confirmed.
That's not
really
really
got you, didn't it? She had soup. What the fuck is she doing with soup? Fuck you.
For clarity, I'm chopping a hot pocket.
What's the soup of the day? Fucking Tatara wiping it out.
And it's
You
nuclear.
stole a...
Oh, is that all we got for clips? Let's throw a couple more on there, huh? Thank you, Nono.
Can you believe it? Christmas, just a week away. I am so excited about this information. It's Christmas. A week away. Christmas, just a week away. I'm so very excited. Can you believe it? Christmas, just a week away. It's Christmas. Christmas, just a week away.
That little deer down there is just Noel.
Just a week away. Christmas. I am so very excited. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you believe it? Christmas, just a week away.
Diggy, what game is
A week
this?
away. Christmas. I'm so very excited with this information. Where are you going? Why do
Alien pizza! Hey! Does something else have your mind? Yeah, it does, mister. I'm looking at alien pizza box. Leave me alone. Bro knows I tabbed out. Pay attention. I'm sorry. The game isn't over yet. I'm sorry.
But what if? Oh, here's a thought. It's pretty crazy that cows are as calm as we are, considering the whole floor is basically food. Yeah, how's that?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good one.
That's a pretty good ponder. But now, I'm a bovine full of Hot Pockets. I'm almost done. We'll get back to the game in just a minute.
We are suffering our Ocarina of Time randomizer, where just about every item somebody gives me or a chest gives me seems to be five rupees, cause there are no gods in Hyrule. But anyway, if you're tired, if you need to rest and chill out, go eat, whatever, feel free to do that. Thank you for bringing your community this away. See, it's $5. Like I said, let's.
Oh.
$5!
Self-defense, please. You didn't kill them because you had to. You killed them because it was easy for you. I am level 2, ma'am. Because it was fun for you. I am level 2.
Wait, was this Quinn's first playthrough of
Do you
Undertale?
think it's fun when people's family members never come home? Is that fun? No. But your time's up, villain. You won't hurt anyone else. A knight in shining armor has appeared. I can't talk. And all the pain you inflicted on the fallen, every hope, every dream you've turned to dust, she's gonna send right back through her spear. Yeah. I'll show you how determined monsters truly are. Come on, step forward and let's end this. I killed like 2 people. Like
me when the police are at my house?
Escaped his folder.
This might be the oldest Scott clip I've ever seen.
Baby. Oh. 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 You know what?
Chad, I need to relax. Do you mind if I put
Scott,
on
buddy,
some
what's
white
that clip?
noise?
Scott, what is that clip?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect.
Alright, so I have
Chad, I need to relax some more. Do you mind if I put on some more white noise? Do you mind if I put on some more white noise?
Yeah, it's so relaxing. Oh. Oh, it's so relaxing, gamers. Oh. Really, I'm feeling myself like calm down, even as it's like binaural beats.
This is gonna be. This is what we're gonna listen to for the rest of this stream.
It's like being in the rainforest. All right, I'm gonna stop clips. Cause I want to express something to you. This shit slaps, and I'm gonna show you what slaps. I'm gonna pull out my webcam, and I'm gonna show you what slaps. All right. So this shit, this like Yasso chocolate crunch fudge, this is 140 calories and like 20 grams of protein, and it's just fucking chocolate ice cream. Like, it's Greek yogurt based, but I'm not, it doesn't taste like Greek yogurt, and it just tastes like ice cream. These are so fucking good. Speaking as like a diet person, a person on a diet, this shit, look at that. Look at the texture in there. It's like chocolate and a little punch of salt. It's really good. It's really good, and I think I like it better than most regular ice creams. Anyway, just like a few more clips. I'm gonna chomp this thing, and then we'll get back to game. I love you. This is my lunch break, so we'll go a couple minutes over, just to make sure. For a second you thought you were looking at a cat. What fucking cat is that?
My balls and dick. Oh shit.
Yeah, Pancake? No, who the fuck is that? I look kind of like Pancake, but this is a Misha clip.
Oh my god.
Hey, let me let you down, alright? Thank you. Kiki or Kikita, whichever you like. I'll probably flip between the two because you gave me two options. But most of the time, I might stick with Kiki.
Beep 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 boop. Hello? It's ringing. Just waiting for the operator to connect me. Wait, no. Shoot. I need another quarter for the payphone.
Oh, let me make sure you stay far away from my pouch, dear. Wouldn't want you grabbing another pentacoin now, would we?
And a lot of little otters get absolutely atrociously down bad.
Suck that shit back up.
Oh, thank you for that. Oh, that was good. All right. What do I need to? Okay.
Let me try this again. Fireball. So they've probably got insurance?
Great. Silly, sexy octopus send shivers down your spine. Let those tendrils out.
So, sometimes when it comes to a dolly clip, you can cut them off at like a really good moment, and it's very funny. Alright, thank you for bearing with me, gamers. I ate a Hot Pocket and a cold ice cream, and that's good for your teeth. Let me check DMs, because I got a DMs from Triton. Triton, you really did follow the rules, huh? Boy, I'm suspiciously stacked in this one. Yeah, no, hold on, let me save this. Thank you very much. That goes in my slideshow folder under Sally. Triton's beer. Thank you so much for this art. Let me put it on the screen. I'll show it off. I won't show it off for super long because I don't want to make Twitch mad at me. But everybody likes big boobs, right? Who doesn't love big boobs? Sure thing, Bouncy Castle. Thank you, Triton. That's very kind of you. Look at that. That's this is maybe the most stacked anybody's ever drawn me. This is bigger than Volk usually draws me, actually. Because Volk draws me with some Bodon Hunkeros. Alright, so, gamers, we have like a little over an hour left. Do you think I can beat Prince of Persia in a little over an hour? What if... Hold on, I got pinged in something in... Oh, it's in Wordle. I was like... not to be confused with Badonkadonk. No, my dunk is pretty good, but my Dobon Hunkeros are But the irony of cramming a Sonic song into a Sonic song. Luigi house, but it mention. Another Sonic song in a Sonic song. This is the coolest fucking mix I've ever seen. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, gamers. Here's what we're gonna do. You ready for this? Reset game. Let us begin, as all good stories do, at the beginning. Also, how long was the game audio muted? Magma, don't answer. Because I looked in and the game audio was muted. You really are part Game Genie? I told you. Oh, like during clips? Okay, good. Your mom turned off the SNES while you were away. Yeah, so I gotta start over. So I didn't mute the game audio intentionally, by the way. That just kind of happened. Alright, away we go. You fucking... Oh, you suck, actually. Is there a soft reset in this game? Ah, game end. Game start. Alright, here we fucking go. Gamers, how far do you think I can make it? You think I'll get back to where we were? You think I'll get back to stage 6? I'm feeling optimistic, truthfully. Does the timer not reset when you restart a level? That's a so when you die, it doesn't reset. The timer keeps ticking down. That is whence cometh our failure recently. When you had your Win 95, you had this game Duke Nukem in Siberia. Whoa. Ow. You had no idea English was even a language. We're never able to finish this. Yeah, but this game is hard as balls. Like, and this version of the game, I think, is a little harder, actually. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. This motherfucker in his pointy shoes. Alright, sword getted. How did they get a sword down here? I don't know. But they got it. Also, the Prince of Persia guy, the hero, the adventurer, I think is what he's canonically called. pretty muscly. Especially compared to like the kind of really skinny, like scrawny white dude who was the main protagonist of the OG. Yeah, I remember it was spelled like cyber. I knew what game you meant though. The sword is also a prisoner. Yeah, the sword is well listen. They didn't have guns don't kill people, people kill people back in ancient Persia, in fantasy Persia. So they had to criminalize the sword as well if the sword was used to kill somebody. It was really important for it to be thorough. Eh, fuck you. I don't think there's a way to grab that, right? If I'm jumping from here. I think I have to jump from up here. You know, it's just, it really just is what it is. Wonder how many guards they lost. That's a good point, actually. Wait. Okay. That's why. Oh, there's spike trap down there, right? But there's also, no, there's no other exit here. Oh, that's not spike trap. That's the things that fell before. One of these places has a potion, a big potion. Is it this one? I've got to be extra careful getting this. I'm sorry? What the fuck? You watched me do everything right! I was extra careful! God, this game is nasty. It's just not okay. That wasn't what happened there! Magna, that's not even what happened there. The fucking ceiling tile hit me. You can stand under closing gates in this game, to my knowledge. It was the stupid ceiling tile that got me. Alright. Like, this part's familiar, at least. And then I guess this is the part where it stops being familiar. To the sword mines! Yes, we gotta dig us up a sword. And you know, I would be like, it's crazy that they had a bunch of guards that far down, right? That doesn't make any sense. But they have guards all over this fucking dungeon, actually, for some reason. And suspiciously no other prisoners. Just guards in full guard uniform. All right, we're on world record pace. We're on world record pace so far. Oh, the guards are the prisoners. The guards are the Magna, do you listen to yourself? Dorbu, yeah, that's a really good point, Dorbu. Actually, yeah, no, you're probably right, actually. That's a really good thing to say, really good idea. Listen, I'm filled with hate now. This game made me a bigot. This game made me hateful. You know you love me. You know you fucking love me. Okay. Magna, you express your love in weird ways. You're doing the kingdom a favor by getting rid of the prisoners. Yeah, that's what a good, healthy carceral system does. They all found, yeah, they're all wearing guard uniforms. Like, everybody here got a guard uniform to try to sneak out. And then the real guards are there laughing like, oh man, they all think the other ones are real guards. That's crazy. How did that happen? See if it fucking hits you. Oh, it's not even a big potion, it's a little potion. Yeah, I thought, isn't there a big potion up here too somewhere? Yeah, this guy? Alright, that's fucking stupid and weird. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. I'm gonna try to beat this guy up, actually, because I don't know what his deal is, and I don't think I've ever seen him before. But in order to do so, we've got to make it to that ledge there. No, no, oh, Jesus fuck. Jesus Christ, this game! All right, game end. We're doing it again. I'm gonna clear the first level without dying. All right, gamers. I'm gonna lock in here. We're gonna do a risky gamble. I'm gonna lock in, and I'm telling you up front, I'm gonna lock in here. We're gonna do prediction. Start prediction. Level 1 clear. 0 deaths. 1 to 5 deaths. 5+ deaths. All right, gamers, we got a prediction going. Feel free to wager as many points as you want. This is the amount of times I am going to die before I clear level 1 here. So we'll keep track of how many times, and you can vote for whatever you want, but I'm going to lock in. I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to be really careful. I'm going to lock in. We're going to do our best. I'm going to actually do my best. So we got a 2-minute prediction up. You can potentially make a bunch of channel points if you really, really want to. Not one of you thinks it's going to happen in 0 deaths, huh? Not one of you? Really? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm good at video games. I don't need you to I don't need you to approve of me to think I'm good at video games. That's fine. Do you remember, Sally, when I lost my retirement fund when you said you would win against Ryu? Do you remember? Listen, I can't. It's not a fair bet if I know how much you've bet on it, Arba. You're a great gamer, but let's be realistic here. You're all going to lose your points. Every one of you is going to lose your points. 500! 500 on 0 deaths. That's a good vote, gamer. You can vote with confidence. 0 deaths. That's my pledge to you. If you keep resetting, it counts as 0 deaths. I can't do that to my chat. I can't do that to my chat. This is without resets. And the Starlin's like, wait, no, my points. 20,000 on 0. Oh, you fool. You poor buffoon. I can't believe you would vote for that. What were you thinking? 31,000 on 0. Gamers, I'm talking shit here. I don't think I can do this in 0. I'm gonna try my best. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Locking in. It's all riding on this. Why are you believing in me? Noelle, if you don't know this about me by now, I don't know. You gotta understand. You gotta understand this about me, no. But see, she's locking in though. She's locking in. She's being very careful not to buffer unnecessary inputs. She's being so cautious, actually. She's being very careful to try to be respectful of the people who did choose to believe in her. And then she's walking carefully. She's walking carefully. She's turning around. She's climbing. And she's calling a cab. She steps carefully. Believe in the bouncy castle, chat. Believe in the bouncy castle. It's me, your bouncy castle. It's me, Sally Charms, your bouncy castle. Alright, see? And she's taking a drag. And she touches his chest. Now she takes off her dress. Now get the sword. Hi, Cindy. Welcome in. Thanks for the check-in. Gamers, we got the sword with no deaths. If this were the PC version, I would do this with my eyes closed. I did level 1 of the PC version so many fucking times. All right, we got the sword. That's meaningful, right? That's meaningful. She locked in and she got the sword without dying. Magna's trying to make me lose. They're trying to make me lose right now. It fucking worked too. It fucking worked, Magna, and I hate you for that. Is it too late to hook up the Game Genie? I am the Game Genie. You have so much faith in your sorceress ways. I am the Game Genie. Thank you very much. My daddy was a Game Genie. I am half Game Genie on my father's side, okay? Time to hook up the Game Genie. Yeah, hook me up with like a bunch of sweet bits and subs so that I can pay off my fucking home repair bill, sure. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. I didn't like Gurren Lagann. I think it wasn't for me. God mode, that's me every time I play a video game. That's me with every video game I've literally ever played. No, Arba. Genuinely.
Remember to keep your timer running.
Magna, please. Magna, please. Okay, I've encountered fucking Persian John Wick again. Oh! Oh! Excuse me! Those of little faith who did not believe in your cowgirl! Oh, ye of little faith! I told you! I told you to have faith in me! If you didn't believe in me, that's your own fault, gamer! So sorry, Magna. 0 deaths. You started the stream at 14K. Oh no, Triton. I'm so sorry. All right, here. Prediction. Start prediction.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Starlin. Your cut of the point.
Starlin, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Starlin, that's huge. That's $50. I can add time to the timer manually. I'm gonna set up this prediction. Thank you so much for helping me. That means the world to me. That's, oh my god, you got in here for the first time today, and I'm really fucking honored. Thank you. Sally will select 1 on this result. I vote 1. I vote 2. There, here you go. Gamers, if you're feeling really generous or untrusting of your half Game Genie cowgirl, you can vote for 2, and that'll give all of your points, because I'm choosing 1 as the result of this prediction. Celerina Master System Charmeleon, which is not my name, will choose 1 as the result of this prediction. But let me sub add time. That's 600 would be 10 minutes, so 3,000. Yeah, home repair. So Hot Cowgirl Summer is a stream series. It's an uncapped streamathon to try to recoup the losses for my home repair. I did not have air conditioning in my office. My office regularly reached like above 90 or 100 degree temperatures. So I had to have my electrical work done. This fucking sucks. I had to have electrical work done so that I could get a proper air conditioner installed. And we financed it. I paid for it. Like, it's done. It's paid for. The work is done. But it cost like $7,000 to have all the repairs done, so I'm really appreciative. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Bap. Chat, should we do another, like, number of deaths to clear this level? Once this existing poll is up, we'll do another number of deaths. Wait, was there a guy? There's a guy here, right? Jesus. He was right there. Hi, Ari. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Split air unit. I wish I could have a mini split. That's too fucking expensive. No, we have a house that's built in the 1940s and we didn't have the electrical framework to actually install reasonable air conditioning at all. So most of the repair actually went to the cost of the electrical repairs, as opposed to the cost of the AC unit itself. It's just a window unit. I would kill for mini splits, frankly. But no, the quote for mini splits is anywhere from $22,000 to $35,000 for my house, which is crazy. That's more money than I've ever had in my life. So yeah, we got a couple of quotes. But yeah, I know. Also, none of the outlets in my house were grounded, it turns out. Okay, wait, here we go. Prediction. Choose outcome. That was really nice of you. I'm shocked because it's split right down the middle. I did say I would vote 1 on this one, so congratulations everybody who voted 1. Well done. You did a really good job. Prediction. That was so people who've... I did say... It's literally the name of the poll! Triton! No, you can't tell me I didn't say that. It's literally the name of the poll. It's literally the name of the prediction. All right. How many deaths in stage 2? 0, 1 to 5, or 5 plus? All right. Submission period, 1 minute. New poll. You want to get some more, You want to get some more points? You could get some points if you guess correctly. Alright, this is for this current stage, stage 2. How many times do I die in stage 2? 0, 1 to 5, or 5, or above 5. I should say 1 to 5 inclusive, and then 5 plus is anything 6 or higher. It's a little misleading, but if I cancel the prediction now, it's gonna be too late, so. But I mean, it's not that big a difference, right? A lot of 5 pluses. A lot of people over 5 here. Whoa, 111,000 points on 1 to 5. Gamers, if you really believe in me, if you really have faith in me, you could earn so many points right now if I have 0 deaths in stage 2. Not 1 vote for 0 deaths. Gamers, I'm gonna win this with 0 deaths just to spite you for not believing in me. I'm gonna beat this in 0 deaths just to spite you for not believing in me. It wouldn't let you vote. Should I cancel this poll? Were people genuinely not able to vote? All right. Well, there will be more of these. There will be more. That's true. That's a good point. We don't restart the slots just because someone can't get inside the casino. You're so right. You're so real for that. What an awesome metaphor. This dude I don't even need to fight. Alright, that dude's dead. Silly gonna spite die 6 times now. Nuh-uh! I'm gonna not die at all. You trying to lead me into making some kind of decision here? No, I'm not gonna die at all. I am gonna complete this with 0 deaths. There's gonna be 0 deaths in this run. All right, I think I gotta go down here. Yeah, there it is. And then I take a step up here, and then we go up. And that's the final area. Gamer says not much left. Fucking hell, what? I so jumped. I genuinely so fucking jumped. I'm so angry. I'm actually so mad at that. I was doing so good. This was just bullshit. Unfortunately, bullshit counts. Is that not a big potion? Didn't I have a big potion? Oh, yeah, no, it was in this level, wasn't it? It's up here. Better spite die 5 more times. Yeah, better spite die doing so. What do you mean what the fuck is that? Asterisk? Well, no, I did great. I was doing awesome, actually. This game is hard as balls. I did so good, Javin. A little poton? Yeah, a little poton. Just a little poton for me as a treat. Just a little poton for Silly. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's that you believed in me but didn't believe in the game. Right? Like, you understand that it was bullshit that I died, and you agree with me that it was bullshit that I died, and you think that it's really unfair and really transphobic that it fucking killed me there. That's two deaths. That's fucking okay. Sure. All right, Prince of Persia, fine. 2 deaths, let's go. Let's go 2 deaths. Let's go 2 deaths, Prince of Persia. The fucking ceiling tile always gets me. It always gets me. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, let's dance. Let's fucking dance, okay? And then you die. I need to go and lie down for a bit, but you're cute and smart and kind and funny and good at games. Thank you, Gabby. That's really sweet of you to say those things about me. I adore you. I'm so glad that you are here, and I'm so thankful that you are around. Please have a good lay down. Let's fucking dance, idiot. You need to chill, dude. I'm pretty proud of that, actually. I'm basically the best at Prince of Persia. All right, how many deaths is that? Wait, we're at 2 deaths. Love it. Love it, delicious. Tasty. 2 down, you may have underestimated me. You may, what, you mean overestimated me? Hold on. The ceiling tile is bullshit, okay? Sometimes you can just whack them, and they just die. Sometimes you can just whack a guy. Okay, wait. I can go up this way. Then it goes this way. And then over here. And then a long jump. And then down here. And that guy's like, wait, something's going on up there. What's happening? All right. This one. All right. right, there we go. There, less than 6 deaths. Choose outcome, 1 to 5. All right, prediction. It's gonna get a little dicier from here on out. I'm gonna give it a second for the prediction to clear so that like people don't get stuck in the thing, unable to vote. Wow, 161k points. That's incredible. All right, prediction. Okay. Stage 3. The 3 inning. 0 deaths. 1 to 5 deaths. 6+ deaths. I'll actually type it right this time. This is the song that might play when you fight Robotnik. Oh, now it's Zelda. You got 145k. You are a stinker, Willie. How many points do you have, man? You've been around for like 5 years. You must have 1 billion points at this point, right? Sippy sip. You're still less than 4k. I mean, Triton, congratulations though. If you can predict this one accurately. Well, there's 43,000 points on 0 deaths? Whoa. Whoa, gamers. Starlin, congrats on your win, I guess. You believe in the jank? You're voting 6+, Triton? Is that where you're voting? Ooh, this is pretty evenly split, actually. Gamers, why don't we use predictions more as Twitch streamers? This shit kind of rules, actually. This is so fun. You're just dropping 50k on the least likely answer to help others get points? Okay, but which one is the least likely, Lance? Which one did you vote was the least likely? 100k now? Oh, jeez. 6, you think 6+ is the least likely? Okay, when we get to stage 4, for sure, that'll be the most likely. But I feel like least likely. I don't know. You don't think 0 deaths is the least likely? You think I'm more likely to make it through with 0 deaths than I am to die a bunch? That's kind of you to believe in me. I kind of agree you're getting the hang of this. All right. Here we go. I did die a bunch doing this the first time, so... But you're right, I am kind of getting the hang of this. I think you're right that I'm getting the hang of this. Can I go up here? Is there something up here? I feel like there's a thing up here. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Okay. Right, it is. It totally is. And then I think I don't want to try to make like a blind leap here. I'm trying for 0 deaths. Oh. Hi, Samuel. Ow. Okay, he's down. Sam's dead. Big Poton! Oh, there's a skeleton, though. Is it me or is that skeleton an asshole? Wow, you don't get a lot of time to fight him. I don't remember that being a thing in the OG game. Interesting. Okay, so I do guess I need to make a leap of faith here. Triton, you're crossing your fingers for me. Leaps of faith are good, silly. Oh, I see. Trying to manipulate the results, I see. It's because you know I believe in you, and I'll listen to you when you talk. Okay, wait a minute. Anything cool in here? That's fucking rude! What, am I gonna dash out of the way of that and, like, plummet? Wait, there's 2 big potions on this level? Hi, Siren! Siren, we've got a vote going to see how few deaths I can do this in. Prince of Persia's hard as hell! Run through. And you can see chat is doing their level best to, like, try to manipulate the results here a little bit. Now, the game is pretty fucking jank. Not gonna lie to you, the game is a little jank. So some of these fucking jumps are nonsense because the game is so jank! I want you to go back in the fucking VOD and find out how many frames before the fall I pressed the jump button. I'm gonna go back in the fucking VOD and we're gonna find out. We're gonna look. I wanna look with you. I wanna look at that together. That's so upsetting, actually. I was really trying. Like when sometimes on stream I'm not putting my full effort in, right? Sometimes I'm putting my whole ass into the game and sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm focused more on producing comedy and being funny and like enjoying, you know, making the content part of things. And sometimes I really lock in on a game and I really want to do well. And that's absolutely one of those times I wanted to do well at. This is some bullshit, actually. This skeleton is some fucking bullshit. I got him on the first try, too. Oh yeah, Siren, this game is actually kind of fun. Truthfully, I wonder if I can distract her with a Ko-fi donate. Listen, Willie, what do I say to that? No, fuck you, Willie, this is your fault. This is your fault. All right, that's 2 gamers. That's 2 gamers. You picked 1 to 5 because you knew I was gonna do incredible, but jank would get me a couple times. That seems like a pretty realistic assessment of things. No more deaths. Well, that's 2. So 2 deaths is okay. 6+ is the next tier. Bradley, my god. Bradjamin. Bradathan, please. Listen, y'all, this is sabotage. Well, listen, you don't gotta donate anything to distract me. You can just be here, and I really appreciate it. But donations are always appreciated, because it really does help me pay off my massive fucking debt from this last week. My thousands of dollars of goddamn debt, so. But, gamers, we got plenty of time. We got enough time left on the timer that we're gonna be going well into the end of June. Fucking stop it! Fucking Prince of goddamn Persia! Jesus! Alright, that's 3. History sure do rhyme. It's not okay. Like, I'm not okay. I'm not gonna be okay, chat. I'm not gonna be okay. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. No more deaths. Locking in. Noelle, deem her kinks. I need to make her blush. I do, in fact, Triton have a not safe for work Blue Sky account that's got my my consent list. Although I guess it's not a list of my specific kinks. I don't know if Noelle knows a lot of them, actually. That's not a conversation she and I have had very often. All right, History sure do rhyme. Here's what we do. Here's what we do to stop history from rhyming. There it goes. Easy jump. Nice and easy. Taking our time with it. Taking our time with it, right? Yeah, so like when it comes to sex, it's like something that I want in my life for me. And I have kinks and I have fetishes and stuff. There is really only one person, one VTuber who I really interacted with regularly who knows those. And we don't really talk anymore. But for the most part, it's not something I'm super open about. I have quite a few of them. Be mindful, like I am a kink-aware, sex-positive VTuber. Like I do have them. It's just not something I have really talked about a lot. All right, so we're at 3. Y'all still cool though? No. No, not even a little. No, we do not talk anymore and we are not cool. To be so real about that. No, absolutely not. So you can't even DM them. Like if you know who it is, somehow you can't even DM them and be like, yo, give me a list of Silly's kinks. They'd be like, fuck off. So they would genuinely be like, fuck off, probably. I would like it if their answer was not. Fucking Jesus Christ. Scared them that bad. Scared them that bad with my kinks. No, we parted ways not amicably for unrelated reasons. Even if they were cool with you, you'd find that a weird request. I will say to the people who do know that sort of thing, like I think most of the people I have told that stuff to would be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll talk about it. Fuck it. Cause like as a creator, it's content, but as a person, I believe that people should feel comfortable being open with people they trust about stuff like that. I think a lot of things are taboo to talk about that I do not think should be taboo to talk about. Everything from like your sexuality and the things you're into, which you should feel comfortable speaking openly about, to things like emotions and like emotional needs and vulnerability, right? I think it all comes down to vulnerability at the end of the day. I think it all comes down to like emotional availability and emotional vulnerability. And I think nobody should ever really feel like they can't speak openly about themselves. Like with kinks and shit, you gotta mind consent, right? You gotta make sure that people are wanting to have that conversation with you before you have that conversation with them. But like, truly and honestly, I think people should be less ashamed of their kinks. I think people being ashamed of their kinks is how we get the GOP. And I think like, if people were less ashamed of their kinks, there would be less kink shaming in the world. There we go. Anyone who knew would absolutely give Smutticus more ammo. Oh, Smutticus, you're talking about the Loodles, my mystery pornographer, who watches my streams normally with like a regular Twitch username, but then draws porn of me. And I don't know who they are. Yeah, it's crazy, right? What a crazy thing to have. I will say probably Smutticus knows. I will say probably Smutticus for sure. I will say a lot of pornographers are familiar with some of them. Some of the things that I would be distractingly into. Which is your intent, you fucking cheaters, and I know that that's your intent. Okay, we're gonna jump way the fuck early this time. Okay, we jumped way the fuck early this time. We made it. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! That's 4. This game is so fucking hard. Wait, is that like a midway continue point? The game's really having pity on me, huh? It really is a fucking continue point. All right. Now how do I get back there? You know you've hit the big time when they start drawing stuff of you? Honestly, if that's the mark of the big time, then yeah, hell yeah. Then I'm there. What if I fucking dance with the skeleton a bit, right? What if I knock this dude off the other side of the platform? Okay, there you go. All right, down we go. I said, down we go. You telling me I didn't knock him off that part of the platform? You gotta chill, dude.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Professor Chaos. Ha ha ha.
Huh?
Now you won't be able to concentrate, causing you to die in the game.
Professor Chaos?
Soon all the points will be mine.
Did I just get a $50 dono from a fucking supervillain? Excuse me? Thank you so much. Let me add the time to the timer for that. Thank you so much. Sub ad time 3000. Thank you very much for a $50 dono. That's huge. Gamers, again, like, every little bit helps, but that's a big bit. That's a chunk. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. That really is an enormous help. Yeah, that skelly man got squamshed. Him got squimshed. Him got heckin' squimshed. It's true. All right, gamers. 0 to 5 wins it. All right. Choose outcome. Or 1 to 5, rather. 1 to 5 wins it. All right, gamers. Here we are. The stage that took me 54 minutes, was it, to clear? We're gonna do one final prediction here. We're gonna do one final prediction here. Stage 4. The death number. 0 deaths. 1 to 5 deaths. 6 plus deaths. Alright, gamers, how much do you believe in me and how much do you not believe in me? Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's really nice of you. It means the world to me. I like getting to grow the channel. As a queer content creator, as a person who tries to make a space for a lot of people to feel comfortable and feel happy, that means the world to me. Thank you for the follow. So this is it. This is the stage that took me like 54 minutes to clear on my first playthrough of this. It took just about fully half of the time. All in, huh? So I got 100 on 0. That's... Somebody's throwing out a fucking, like, Hail Mary there. And I want to remind you, you don't get bonus points even if the odds are unlikely. 25K! That's gotta be Lance giving money so that the others win, right? Or does somebody really think I'm gonna lock in? You're either really good at this or really bad. No in between. No, that's actually so fair. That's actually so fair. 75. Okay, only like 1 person has voted for 6 plus. But I would just stand and stare. Going all in on 1 to 5. All right, gamers. Ooh. Red Planet. This is a good playlist. All right, we're gonna go here. Actually, this is my voting for Sally's death music. Okay, 75,000 on 0, 75,000 on 1 to 5, and 36,500 on 6 plus. Here we go. All right, princess. All right, so So plus side here is I have a lot of time in this level. So you know I'm pretty experienced at like, I did this salty run back like 30 times, right? I did this particular salty run back a lot. I was literally holding the fucking button. You can see at the bottom of the screen, I was holding the fucking button. Gamers, I swear to God, I'm not being careless. I swear to God, I'm not being careless here. That's just the game. That is just jank. That's actually so fucking hateful. Right up to the ledge, fucking jump. Right? That's actually just the game being hateful. Sorry, Starlin, I hope to God your first time here is not marred by, like, bad voting. I will feel really guilty. I should have did, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I should have did. I should have did, like, 1 to 3 deaths, but there's no fucking way. Or, like, 0 to 3. Like, it should have been a group, right? But that was a less jank death. That was just a personal failure death. That was just a personal failure death, so at least you don't have to feel bad that I fucking threw your points away. Jesus Christ. This game is hateful. This game is deeply hateful. This is the fucking Dark Souls of parkour games. What if this guy fucking got shoved off the ledge because I hate him? What if he got shoved off the ledge because I fucking hate him? Many Marys were hailed. There's a whole project about it. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Ha! Fuck you. Alright, well, I could have benefited from killing him on the stupid thing, but... Alright, jump over this. Jump over this. Turn around, do a jump here. Then this guy. You are winning question? Yeah, I think so. I think we're 2 deaths in. I think I got better at this. I think I am better than I was. All right, this guy. Huh? Hold on, I can't look over.
Tier 1 subscription to Starlin VF.
Really? Thank you so much for the gifted sub! Hey Starlin, congrats! Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Please enjoy your subscription to Sally Charms. That's the last light lounge, gamer. Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of really cool emotes, and ad-free viewing is always really nice. And also, you can say that you helped the cowgirl too. Thank you for that. Thank you for having that sub. Thank you, Willie, so much. For helping the timer go up. The timer! Okay. You're just bribing me to come? A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. I'm artificially inflating my viewer count by giving out subs to my own channel. I wonder if that would count as artificially inflating your viewer count. Probably, right? I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Tweak and soot. I wanna take you for a goblin and kobold ride. Hi, Tweak and Soot. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Sipco Gaming Guild. How are you doing? Thank you so much for dropping in. And also, Uli, thank you so much for the sub. What the heck? What the heckles? Oh, right, I have to do this. Gamers, welcome in. We currently have a very stressful prediction going on about how many times I die in stage 4 of Prince of Persia. I am at 2 right now, but a lot of channel points have been wagered on this one. This level took me 54 minutes to clear last time I did it. Hey, gamers, should I go and die 4 more times really quick? How much faster was that? Oh, she's beautiful. She's amazing. She is sublime. You should believe in me more. You should believe in me more or less. Objectively, you should believe in me either more or less, depending on whether you lost a bunch of channel points just now. But I hope you had a really good stream. Tweak and Sit, really appreciate you dropping in. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you kick ass? Did you win? Did you do so good? Also, hi Kazi, hi Swisscore, hi Sud, hi Tweak. Gamers, if you don't know Sipco Gaming Guild, it is a goblin and a kobold couple. They stream together, they do a bunch of TTRPG stuff and a bunch of fantasy stuff, and they play some stuff like other cool indie games from time to time. Please go check them out on twitch.tv over there at Sipco Gaming Guild. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. Hi, Lord Tavish. Thanks for the first time chat, too. I'm digging that NASA badge, gamer. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, which is an arcade between worlds. My daddy was a Game Genie, my mom was a cow. Don't try to do the math on how that works. It will make you lose all your channel points in a vote on Prince of Persia. We're playing Prince of Persia today. I'm about to do a prediction for level 5. Gamers, did I even beat level 5 last time? Let's find out. But I'm doing so much better than I was, right? Stage 5. The 5-inning. 0 deaths. No, you know what? We're gonna do 0 to 2 deaths. 3 to 6 deaths. 7+ deaths. These are our categories. 0 to 2 deaths, 3 to 6 deaths, and 7+ deaths. You're predicting how many times I'm gonna die in the clearing of stage 5 of Prince of Persia. If you want to get some channel points, now's a really good time. How good of an appraisal do you think you have of the cowgirl skills? Well, now's, and also the jank of Prince of Persia. Don't forget it's janky. Just stage 5. Just stage 5. So that's, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see what happens. But thank you so much, everybody. Oh, thank you for the hype train, by the way. What the hell? Oh, that's a hype train. That triggered from chat, I think. Gamers, if you came in with Tweak and Soot, I hope y'all had a really good stream. You lots of goblins, lots of company. Good shit. I mean, I have at least one goblin here in the chat. It's you. But gamers, if you got a raid and fade after your stream, I know it's kind of late. It's 10:30 where I am, so please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to, welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a special streamathon. It is an uncapped streamathon. I will be streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, until that timer at the top left of the screen runs out. But every bit, sub, or dono increases that timer. And those bits, subs, and donos go towards me recouping a $7,200 home repair bill. We had to take out a home improvement loan. Yay! And so every bit, sub, or dono goes to increasing that timer and absolving us of our massive financial burden that we do not have the ability to pay for on our own. So right now we have enough time with 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, that I will be streaming basically through June. So look forward to a bunch of content, a bunch of fun streams together, and then from there on we'll see what happens. It's your birthday in 24 minutes burst! Is it really? How the fuck do you get pre-rolls? I do ad breaks long enough to kill pre-rolls. Why you get pre-roll ads? That doesn't make any fucking sense. How the fuck do you get pre-rolls when I run 3 minutes of ads per hour? They're supposed to be disabled, Twitch. That's a bummer. Why I sound so displeased? You now finally get to have AC. I think it's reason to rejoice. Yeah, it's just scary because it's a lot more money than we can afford, and money's a lot tighter than we thought it was going to be right now, so... The SNES has more levels than the original? What? Really? Oh, interesting. Alright, gamers, the prediction is through, right? We've got the prediction up. It timed out. Did we all vote? I feel like we voted, right? I wasn't looking. All right, gotta go, don't die. I'll do my best, Burst. Have a happy birthday if you don't come back. All right, here goes. Na 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 na. All right, Prince of Persia. I did clear this level. We did successfully clear this before. If I lock in, though... If I fucking lock in, though, I can do pretty good, actually. Honestly, the fucking slowdown is crazy. The slowdown does not help things. Cool. And we'll hit this one, and then we'll jump up here. Okay, and then we'll pop this. And then we'll pop this. Whoa. I slowed down at the last possible second. I slowed down at a really bad moment. So far, so good, though. This took me, like, a long time to get this far last time. What if I want this guy to die on the fucking switch, right? Jesus Christ. That dude's fucking a nightmare. Right up to the edge, long jump. Perish, delightful bovine. You want me to perish? Hi, Green Castle, welcome in. Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Okay, okay, wait, we're here. We're here now. I remember this. I remember this. That. Let's draw him away from the edge of the screen a little, right? Okay, there he goes. The Princing is Persiaing. Yes, this game is hard as balls, as it turns out. I don't remember it being this fucking hard. But so far I haven't died in this level. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding. That hurt me? You gotta be fucking kidding me, actually. Yeah, I don't remember this being this hard at all. Excuse me. There's like a thing with buffering jumps and steps in this that is really fucking me up, actually. All right. Be careful, be careful. Carefully moving. And then... There's a mirror, what a surprise! We release my evil mirror duplicate into the world, as one does. As one does when one princes their Persia. I have 1 health left. Gamers, you know what's fucking crazy? I could have did this as a 0 death level. That was 0 deaths! I'm so good at Princes of Persians. All right, cool. Prediction. Yeah, no, I think honestly, I think I'm either really good or really garbage, and there's no in between. I genuinely think you were right about that, Starlin. Well done. Stage 5, the 5 inning. Okay, let's do one more, right? Let's do another one. Let's do a weird prediction for level 6, which I did not clear last time. We didn't beat level 6. So, I'm gonna set a time limit of 1 hour. 1 hour to try to clear level 6. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Also, Triton, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Prediction. Stage 6. 0 to 3 deaths. 4 to... Let's say 4 to 8 deaths. Does not clear. Or 9+ deaths. We're gonna do a prediction for 2 minutes. So either I clear it in 0, 1, or 2 deaths. I clear it in up to 9 deaths. Or up to 8 deaths, rather. Or I get 9+ or don't clear it in an hour. If I die a 9th time, the game is over. 8 deaths is my maximum number of deaths for this. So here's a chance to get some channel points back for those of you who may have lost them. That's a big vote on 0 to 3. That's a big fucking vote, gamer. Holy shit, y'all believe in me like crazy. This is because I just showed really well, right? Y'all are playing the game here because I just had a really good run in this stage. I appreciate the faith in my gaming skill, honestly. I have no faith, actually. 50-50 odds, and there's 3 answers. How could it be 50-50? Can't vote if broke. Oh, that's fair. I mean, you can vote a little bit. I'm watching that number. Almost everybody has voted for 0 to 3. Those of you who put 10 points or whatever on the other votes could win 80,000 points if you vote like 10 channel points on 2 or 3 right now. Any vote matters. You could be back in the game instantaneously because nobody fucking voted against you. That means vote 2 and 3 are extremely valuable right now for a little vote. That's how you game the system, gamers. If a lot of people vote for something unlikely. Alright, this is it. We're going to the fucking moon here. We're going to the goddamn moon. Da 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 da. I don't remember where I need to go in this. I remember that's a death. Trying to climb the right side there, that's death. That I remember. Oh, right. I have to fucking jump across this. Okay. I'm so locked in, gamer. I'm so locked in, gamer. You moron! Okay, this is death. This is just a potion. I don't need this. That's a trick. These fall. These trigger the switches. Oh my god. Sir, calm down. Sir, calm down. You're the Sultan of Swords. Please. Never tell me the odds. Okay. And then we get a head start. Alright, I think I go down here, right? Right, then this. Okay, then it's this one. I don't remember the rest of it, I think. Fucking hell, I didn't remember the rest of it. I forgot about the spike trap. Okay, it won't get me again, though. It won't get me again, though. That's 1 death. I'm doing so much better than I was. Genuinely, I'm getting the hang of this. Ba-na-na-na-na. Getting the hang of it, gamers. I'm getting better. I am improving. Jesus Christ. Well, I can't go on that platform now. What do I do if I can't go on that platform? Genuinely, what do I do if I can't go on that platform? He'll kill me if I go up there. But I have to go up there to proceed. I can't get at that from any other angle. What the fuck? I really can't. I guess maybe there's a way I can go around from the other side? That's 2 deaths. I've gotten so much better at these spikes. I'm actually so good at these fucking chompers now. I've actually gotten so good at timing the chompers. Okay, literally, watch the fucking VOD. Watch me hit the fucking jump button. This game is so janky. It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun, actually. It's just so janky. That's a potion that way, so this way I can run. Get better at the sword fighting, though. Alright, down we go. I feel like there's gotta be something cool down there, actually. Okay, let's do here, and then jump up and hit that, and we run to the right. And we lock in. What's the best way to lock in here? Well, not that, apparently. Sometimes you can sprint across the pit and grab the ledge, and sometimes you can't. And I don't know what the fucking answer is. That's 3 deaths. That's 3 deaths, gamers. 1 more death, and we're going into category 2. I swear I'm not trying to be careless here. I swear to you, I'm literally doing my best. I've also been live for 8 hours at this point, so, like, you know, you can't blame me, right? Alright, what if I lock in, though? What if I lock in like fucking crazy? Alright, well, I guess we get to find out now. Wait, I literally can't get out of here. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? If you jump over at him, he kills you instantly. If you don't have your sword out and you run into one of those guys, they kill you. And there's no other way out. I have an idea. I have an idea. Right? And it's just to let him whap me a little bit. Nope, I was holding the ledge grab button. That's 4 deaths. That's... Genuinely, what am I supposed to do there? Like, truly, genuinely, and honestly. Wait! Do you mean to fuck... fucking tell me? Genuinely, do you mean to fucking tell me? Okay. But you see what I mean? If you hit him with no sword out, he kills you instantly, regardless of how much health you have. So that's not a viable way to go either, because he's just on the edge of the fucking screen and kills you instantly. Wow, this game is fucking jank, gamer. Genuinely, this game is so jank. Was that 5? Is that 5? I wanna fucking, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch this VOD. Put a fucking marker in this, moderators. Put a fucking marker at this moment in the stream and go back in the VOD and watch me hit that goddamn jump button. God, it's such bullshit. Let's do the Mario. Alright. Really, the only option is just to walk at him at the very start there. Hi, Cthulhu-chan! Welcome in. This is the OG Prince of... Well, this is technically not the OG. This is the OG SNES port of Prince of Persia that has, like... It's my first time playing it. I played the original on MS-DOS when I was a baby, because my dad had it. And I remember it very fondly. I do not remember it being this staggeringly difficult. This game is janky and hard and a nightmare. Cthulhu-chan, welcome in. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, gamer. I hope you're doing really well. This shit sucks, gamer. This is so hard. I'm having fun, but God, is it awful? No, I knew it was bad. I knew it. I fucking knew it. The minute you have to commit, I pressed the button for like a quarter of a second. 6 deaths. 6 deaths. That's 6 deaths, right? Should I open my mouth now or wait till later? What about Miss Doss? She's the wife of, or the girlfriend of Mr. Doss. It's happening. What's happening? Oh, the fucking... I mean, the game? No, go on! God, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! I'm so mad! 7 deaths. I can't. I fucking... This shit is so impossible. It's so fucking janky. I love that they added music to this shit. Alright. You... Sir... And that's it. That's game over, right? I can't go up there. I can't get through this gate. And I can't go any other way. Hey, buddy. There's literally nothing you can do if that happens to you. That's 8 deaths. Literally nothing to do. This is my final life. I'm gonna lock the fuck in. I'm not gonna say anything. This is my last life. I fucking can't. I literally cannot. This shit is so trash. This is so actual trash. I can't. I literally threw my controller. I'm so mad. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad. I'm actually so... That's... The franchise also sucks, by the way. Gamers, I need you to know, we tried playing fucking Prince of Persia, like the fucking Warrior Within on stream. That shit's bad too. Like, this game is fine. Like, it's fun, but it's janky. It's janky, it's interesting, and it's janky. So, Starlin, yeah, what's going on? What's your cryptic comment? Go back in the VOD. Go get in the comments. Get in the fucking comments, gamers. Get in the comments. Tell me what's up. She's 100% right. This specific game is stupid hard. Controls are worse. They doubled the level count. The game is infamous for pretty much everything you're saying. You know, that makes so much fucking sense. It's nice to know my appraisal is accurate. Okay, you know what? Fucking genuinely speaking, I wanna... No, hold on. Hold on. We're not ending stream yet. Abandonware. Prince of Persia. But wait. How do I... Wait, is there a version of this I can get on Steam? They canceled the fucking reboot because they hate me. Okay, there isn't like an OG Prince of Persia on Steam. My Abandonware, though. Wait, does GOG have it? GOG has it. Nope, this is the fucking remake. Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Okay, the original game is not on GOG. It's actual Abandonware. Alright, close that shit. Play in your browser. I don't think I can use the gamepad for this. Prince of Persia DOS 04R9.zip 1.4 with SNES levels mod. There's a SNES levels mod for this? Alright, hold on. That's so loud, I'm so sorry. Alright, we gotta go my fallback window capture. There's literally no volume control. We ain't ending stream just yet, gamer. Is there a fucking volume control somewhere? No? Okay. I just have to turn my volume way down. Can you hear it? Are you getting audio? This is the fucking original Prince of Persia. This is as I played it when I was Weebab, right? So hold down, press left, press right. It was controlled with the keyboard. Hold shift to your stupid little simple step. And this is a modified version of the game, I guess, that has the SNES levels. It's got no music. Let's fucking get some. There, a little bit of music. It's a little quiet. There. Okay, so I'm gonna run and I'm gonna hold shift. See how I grabbed the ledge at the other end of the pit? See how consistently that works? See how fucking consistently and regularly that actually works? See how easy it is to bunny hop onto the fucking gate? Like, the frame rate is the same, the graphics are the same. Like, I should say, like, the number of frames in the graphics is the same. It's definitely got less polish, but I feel like this works better. I feel like this is a lot tighter than the SNES version. This is how I remember it feeling. Also, that's inaccurate to the SNES version, because that definitely is one that falls. They did use mocap. They rotoscoped. I'm gonna run left and hold shift. Watch this. See how it grabs the fucking ledge? Do you see how it grabs the fucking ledge? I can't. They did. They rotoscoped the animations for this, which is rad as hell. This is interesting because none of this was in like the original. They kind of made it look like the original, but this is definitely the layout of the SNES level. Alright, sword get. Like some kind of Mario knockoff, it clearly showed, man. Since when did turtles explode, man? Sword get! Let's see how much better I do at the fucking MS-DOS version. It's Prince of Persia now. Do 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 do. It's Prince of Persia. It's the Prince of fucking Persia. He's the Prince of Persia. Except he's not. He becomes the Prince of Persia presumably if you beat the game. Because he marries the princess, right? And there's no sultan, so he becomes like the male, I guess. She would be the sultana, right? Would be sort of like what would go on there. I don't know. I don't know the intricacies of medieval or of classical Persian antiquity. But it seems like she would have the nobility, but he would be a man, and so the Muslims would be like, yeah, we'll fucking listen to him more than you, I guess. Probably somebody would just usurp the throne. It's probably what would happen. Also, that fucking jump, made it across the fucking pit, because the jumps are at consistent lengths in this. And they're really not at the SNES version, I think. Watch me fucking beat this game instantly. Sultan is closer to king than prince. Yeah. I mean, like, as much as any of the like, classical Arabian, like, archetypes resembled Indo-European stuff. Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot. Hey, Bradley. I mean, that's that. That's round one, gamer. It's so much easier. It's so mysterious. Ooh, look at it. Listen to that. And there's the mysteriously white princess. I do appreciate the SNES graphics a lot, actually. Also, I think the sword fighting is slower in this version. I feel like I'm pretty sure the sword fighting is slower in this for sure. Who knew games were beatable when the controls work? It's crazy, right? Like, who knew? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bap. 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 Do-do. It's familiar enough. Oh, this guy. It's weird to do it on a keyboard, honestly. But it seems like I'm doing better, right? Like, I would say I'm doing pretty noticeably better at this. I wonder if it's just slower. Oh, damn it. Wait, what if I... Hold on. What if I do this? That fucking sound blaster sound. This is the secret, right? Does Sally beat Prince of Persia in one sitting now that she's fucking good at it? Now that she's fucking great at videos game, does she beat Prince of Persia? I wanna take you for a ride! Ghosty! Hi, Ghosty, welcome back! Welcome back, Ghosty Gamer. It's nice to see you. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? Did you kick ass? Did you win? Ghosty, what's going on? What's the vibe? How was your stream? Did you have a really good time? We're playing the original DOS Prince of Persia because this is the one I had when I was a baby. Or rather that my dad had, I guess. It went well. Hell yeah, you'll love to see it. This is the one that like my dad had that I grew up playing on Ms. DOS. And I'm doing, I would say, better at this one. Something's happening up there. Hello? Someone up there? I fell down a hole. Jafar, is that you? Jafar, can you come get me? Well, Ghosty, feel free to stop on in and hang out. Feel free to tell me how your stream went, what you got up to. But if you got a raid and fade, then don't, of course, feel obligated to stick around. Did I not hit the switch? Gamer, I definitely hit the switch, right? That switch opens that door. I for sure hit the switch. You're running some Pathfinder, PF1 or PF2? I'm curious. I'm a TTRPG fanatic. I'm so curious to hear what your thoughts are on PF2 if you were running it. What do you think of PF2? Did you have fun? Like, that's definitely the switch that opens the ending. Strength of Thousands Adventure Path. I do not know what that is. That sounds exciting. Okay, clearly I'm not hitting the right button. What button opens the ending door then? Think Jungle Hogwarts without the Rowling. I can't imagine for a second that anything Paizo touched would include anything pertinent to J.K. Rowling. Gamers, I think the mod is broken. Gamers, I think that mod might genuinely be broken. I think the SNES Levels mod did not rig up that switch correctly. What if I fucking beat this guy up? What if I beat his ass? I don't think that's the switch. That's definitely the one that I just hit in my previous play on the SNES version. That is 1,000%. I would put $1,000 down that that's the switch that I hit to open the ending door in the SNES version. Because there aren't any other switches. Anyway, gamers! 6-person party, rad. That sounds rad. That's Prince of Persia and the OG. I don't think I want to continue playing this. Because I think my mod is... The version... Wait, no, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's load the one without the SNES. Hold on. Sound Blaster Pro, okay. Sound Blaster Pro, okay. Save and exit, yes. There we go. Unmodded. OG Prince of Persia. Also, that awful popping sound. So there's the real sounds. There's the actual sounds. Also, can we talk about how Sally's muscle memory took over and she knew what the fuck to type to start the game? Can we talk about that very briefly? I feel like I deserve credit for that. So this will be 1-to-1 the game that I remember, that I played a jillion times as a child. Hi, Amu! Amu to you as well. I'm blame for us going on this misadventure. Jess, you kind of are, gamer. It's kind of your fault completely and totally. Kind of is just your fucking fault. But it's okay, I like Prince of Persia. I've had fun. All right, got the sword. We're going back. And there's a potion up above one of these hallways. I don't remember which one it is. Might be this one. But I don't think it's a big potion. Ooh. Ooh, yourself. You mentioned a mostly different game and it turned into... Yeah, fucking another Jordan Mechner nightmare. Alright, this guy. See, there's the actual sounds that you're supposed to hear. That's the actual, like, Sound Blaster sounds. Has been a rough day. I'm sorry, you still feeling shitty? You're still dealing with a lot of pain, Amu? I hope your tummy pain feels better. Like, what if I just played Prince of Persia for the next 57 hours and didn't stop? A bonded couple of humanized koalas, one Magus, the other a Mystic, a Dromar, Catfolk, Rogue, Yusoki. Yusoki is correct! Yusoki is the correct choice! And an Elven Gunslinger, so classic. It's loud. Is it loud? I'm sorry, gamers. Do I need to turn it down? How's that? We'll see if that's better. Sorry, gamers. Thank you for the heads up. I don't know it's loud unless you tell me. Totally honestly, I don't know it's loud unless you tell me that it's loud. I just can't know. Okay, that's fine. Because my audio is routed through a different way as a streamer, so. What? I mean, audio balancing hard, absolutely, but just genuinely as a streamer, the only indication I have is the visual bars. Like, I can't hear the audio that you're hearing because my stuff's mixed differently before it reaches you. So thank you for the heads up. Thank you for always telling your streamer when their audio's fucked up. There just isn't any way to know. Like, if I was doing a professional production, I'd have an audio guy. There would be a person sitting nearby with headphones who would be adjusting the levels on the fly, rather than the streamer who can't hear her own voice or how it's being balanced against the audio that she's putting out, right? There'd just be an audio guy. But we gotta do it ourselves, so. Emoji specific. What do you mean it is quite loud? I turned it down. Is it still loud? It's loud when there's music, really. Yeah, this is not a game that has a volume control. They hit level 6 today. Ooh, that's kind of a big jump in Pathfinder, isn't it? Like PF2? Around 6 or 7 is when they get a bunch of cool abilities, usually. You should try to redo your own audio setup. Yeah, Amu, I know you haven't streamed for like a super long time, but it's I mean, it's a lot of work. Okay, nothing up there. See, this is kind of what I remember. And that's like a mean jump, but it's not the fucking nightmare that is. The SNES version has some really unfair sections. Joey Jojo! Hi, gamer. Welcome in. I'm going over my time slot today because Prince of Persia. This is the potion I was remembering. This one is not in the SNES version here. Pins of Persia. We played the SNES version, which is very hard. And I think we did pretty good at it. Like, all things told. All told, I think we did pretty good at it. But that shit hard. Also, incidentally, the way those spikes move is one of the first times I ever noticed, like, game animation as a kid. the fact that the spikes have a really satisfying animation when they come up, because they do a slight movement at the start, fast movement in the middle, and then they have one frame to settle into their final position, where they slightly overextend and then settle back down. And it's really cool the way they animate those spikes. Next time I show some spikes on screen, take a look at how they animate. Funny enough, it is in the Game Boy version. Oh, there is. I pressed up, you bitch! Alright, hold on. Well, now you get to see the spikes again. Ah. Ah! Oh my god, I forgot all about that sound. Ah! Yeah, that's going on my stream. That's a new sound alert. Look at the spikes, watch the spikes. See? They kind of move up at different times to sort of show that they're a little janky and weird, and then they overextend by 1 pixel and then settle back in, which I think really sells up the kind of like thud of the spikes, you know? And as an animator, that's the thing you'll see everywhere, like when you look for it. That like satisfying snappy movement. I think it's really cool. They did not have to go that hard. Nobody told them to go that hard on the animation in Prince of Persia 1990. Fuck you. No one told them to go this hard. Where's Minecraft Steve Pain Groans? Can we get Minecraft Steve Pain Groans, but like a one for a girl too, so that a girl can have voice? Can we do that? In case I don't want to sound like. Urgh. Also, I think the SNES version sword guys are more aggressive. I think the guards are more aggro in the SNES version. It's actually Alex Noel, but I'm sure you know that. And I'm offended if you don't. There must be an Alex Oof mod. I'm probably right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamer. Ah. It's very rude of you, dude. That's true. Alex isn't the femme version of Minecraft Steven. That's true. Somebody rotoscoped this like movement of like spinning their arms really theatrically like an idiot when they turn. There are 8 Minecraft default skins now. Are there really 8? Shit. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, gamers. Fucking Prince of Persia. This shit, like, maybe it's not good. Maybe it's not awesome. Maybe it's not like the best game ever made. And maybe it's a part of a broad spectrum kind of Orientalism thing that happened in American pop culture in the 90s. Probably is part of that, actually. But I don't know. It can't be all bad if it exposed a bunch of people to some shit they wouldn't otherwise have known about the existence of, right? And it was kind of the catalyst that got me like reading about stuff and like learning about stuff. And also it fucking kills you. It's the game that is evil and fucking kills you. You've used the custom one forever now. A custom Minecraft skin? I made my own custom Minecraft skin back when I was a cowgirl, like in the OG days. I still have a GOOO Minecraft skin. It's still my Minecraft skin. When I'm playing on a modded server with custom skins, like CPM, like custom player models, I have a kobold that got made for me. Oh, this is not where I wanted to be. The fucking evil Jordan Mechner game that kills you. The evil, cursed Jordan Mechner game that is featured in the Goosebumps book series for young adults. Literally just stab this dude a bunch and he fucking dies. It's as hard as a whole bag of balls. This game is, frankly, frighteningly difficult. But, like, sometimes it's a little jank. But I feel like in the PC version, it's less likely to have been jank that kills you. But absolutely, you can just stab the hell out of this dude. I wanna take you for a ride. Misa! I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I died. Hi, Misa. Welcome in. Hi, Boncha. Hi, everybody. Hi, Cruising. Hi, Printers. Hi, Diggy. Welcome to Prince of Persia. How was your stream? The mushrooms, the upshrooms are growing so big. What's an upshroom? Were you playing Solarpunk today? Is that what that is? Is that a Solarpunk thing? How was your stream, gamers? Big welcome to Positivity, my pals. The stream team that is on this button what I wear on my head.
Not much. What's up, shroom, with you?
Moderators. We color him to blue again. We color the blue cat. I miss when he was blue. That's genuinely the worst. Quip hit me with it too. Jeez. Okay. Gamers, let me go ahead and shout out Positivity. The team whose button what I wear on my forehead.
This man being blue.
Computer, generate, deal with ChatGPT. I pine for you. The hours of long ChatGPT in the mines, and I crave you. You named a little creature an upstream. Oh, you were playing Yoshi! You were playing Yossi! Oh, hell yeah. That Yoshi game is so good, gamer. You named a little creature an upstream. That's rad. Also, hi, Ultraplex. Yeah, old school Prince of Persia. Welcome in. Gamers, my name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I am the hostess here. My daddy was a game genie. My mom was a cow. I hope that's not still screaming loud. My daddy was a game genie, which is a 90s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a bovine milk-producing ungulate. Don't try to do the math on how that works. It will just confuse you and make you play the OG Prince of Persia on your stream, like some kind of weird boomer. This takes me so far back. We played the SNES version of this first, and oh, I see. And it was janky. It's fun, but gamer, it's so janky. But yeah, just like Diggy put on the thing. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, gamers. A streamathon where I'm trying to raise some money to offset the cost of some home repairs that we had to do in order to get air conditioning installed in my office. Because like last year, it got up to about 105 in my office, which is not a healthy temperature to stream in. So I wanted to avoid that at really all costs. So we got the work done, and now we just need to pay it off. Which we've raised a little over $2,000, which is incredible and so kind, and I'm so grateful for everybody's support. It was an uncapped streamathon. I'll be streaming 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, until that timer is cleared, and that is 57 hours of time remaining on the timer, which is pretty good. We started today over 60, so we've made a decent dent in that thing. But gamers, you don't have to donate if you don't have anything to donate. There's no obligation. But if you want to hang out even to just be a viewer, that viewer number means so much to me. Thank you so much for your support and your help. And I'm about to get hit in the head by this. There's just no dodging that. You feel that struggle? It's nuts, Luca. Yeah, I was becoming boiled beef. But gamers, if you got a raid and fade, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I will be here trying to avoid a bloody fate for our young adventurer. Because there is a little bit of blood in this game. You do get hit by those. That's that. Good. You know what? At least I warned you. At least I got a chance to warn you. Your room was getting up to 90-something last year. This room might still get up to 90-something in, like, if it gets obliteratingly hot like it did last year, it might still get that hot, like 1 or 2 days out of the year. I'm sleep. Good night, Zero. Thanks for being here. But gamers, big shouts to Positivity once again. Misa, Boncha, and Prin all arrived here. There's also Carnage and Ryusei Shining Heart and myself. And a mysterious figure who arrived in our New Year's video last year, who nobody knows who that is, actually. Even we don't know who that is. Like, we're not sure. We've never seen him before. So we're hoping that he means us no harm and is a nice dude. We just don't have any idea, though. You can't possibly know. we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's Chuck. Chuck. It might be Chuck. 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 It's probably Santa. It could be Santa. He does slay. All right, all right, all right. We made it through the choppies. Made it through the chomper traps. Okay, we get up to here. This shit just works so much better than the SNES version, gamer. No, 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 no! This was the game's fault!
2.
This is just like Zelda 2. You're so right, Boncha. You're so real for this. You're so real for this. You're so real for saying this is just like Zelda 2, because it is. It is just Zelda 2, featuring the Legend of Link, Mr. Linkleton himself. Your anxiety triggers every time you see those walls. They're the worst, Wesker. They're the worst. They're just the worst. They're so scary. When I was a kid with, you know, obsessive compulsive disorder and a deeply neurodivergent child, every time a door would open, like an automatic door, I would imagine in my head that it was one of those, and I had to get my whole body through it before some whatever like invisible timer was going, before I would get chopped up. Just like the protagonist of Prince of Persia, the adventurer from another land in Prince of Persia. I always imagined these things. And maybe that's fucked up for a little kid. I'm only real for this, so you can't beat it, okay? If you beat it, I vanish. Don't worry, Boncha. You've got a long and fruitful future ahead of you. This shit is hard. What do you mean, nah, you did that kind of stuff too? Yeah, I know you're neurodivergent, Noelle. Everybody knows that about you. Hell yeah, fruit. We love fruit. I'm a fruit enjoyer. I'm also a Prince of Persia enjoyer, even though this game is a nightmare. Even though this game is a wide-awake nightmare. I just don't remember it being this hard. I just don't remember it being this hard. I had jumped like a full step ahead. Sel, you want a cry/positive? All right, yeah, I'll take that. I take a cry/positive. Sure. What's up, Bompa? I'm feeling kind of fatigued, if I'm being so real. It's almost like I've streamed for 9 hours today. But I could probably whip up some tears. All right, here, we'll do this. We'll do this, and then we'll hit this, and then we'll run to the left. There we go. I actually ate a corn of the... Oh my god, Boncha, I didn't even think of that. Oh, Boncha. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that gets me a little bit, man. I'm actually so happy for you. That's actually incredible. I'm so... Gamers, if you don't know, my buddy Boncha had some serious dental problems and lost a lot of the teeth out of his head. Most of his adult teeth were fucked up or gone. And we did a big fundraiser last year called the Big Bonchathon, trying to raise money for him to get oh god, I don't even care anymore, to get replacement teeth. And that's really incredible. I'm actually so happy. That's so cool, dude. Congratulations. I'm so happy I got to be some kind of small part of that. To be fair, even as an adult, when you worked in maintenance, the equipment and utility rooms and places you worked at, all your FPS instincts would kick in as you walk over grates and catwalks. The FPSs are lousy with grates and catwalks. I was thinking of this like earlier, like last week. There is like an impractical number of grates and catwalks in first-person shooter corridors, right? Like most places don't have that many grates or catwalks. The bottom still hurts a tiny bit when eating, but it's doable and worth doing. But soon it will not. I hope so, Boncha. I hope we can get that financed for you. I know we got a little sticker shock we're looking at for the bottom half. Still, your whole mouth will cost about as much as getting my bottom surgery out of pocket. So, you know, it's like comparable levels of sticker shock there. But gamers, yeah, please go follow Boncha, please go follow Misa, please go follow Printers, please go follow Diggy, please follow Ryusei Shining Heart, please follow Classic Carnage. Okay, hold on. There not being music in this game is rough. Yeah, medical expensives. Medical extremely expensives. Medical extreme expensed. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Bad, bad. You gotta jump over here. Now I sprint. Now I sprint. Now I sprint question. Now I jump question.
Words of encouragement.
Now I climb up. Oh! Made it. Now we run through here.
6767.
6767. We watched Project Hail Mary for the first time. I did not expect to like that movie as much as I did. I knew I was gonna like it.
Amaze, amaze, amaze.
Yeah, Slyman is basically just Rocky now. I knew I was gonna like it. I did not know I was going to like it as much as I do like it. I really want to read the book now. I've seen a bunch of animatics of stuff that was like not in the movie. Hard Slyman made of Jumbo. I do want to redesign Slyman, actually. Hard Slyman containing boiling water and ammonia. Come on! I used this careful step! I used the careful step button! I can't. You saw that! You saw that! You saw that! This game is so janky! Alright. Oh, the continue point is in the OG game? I actually didn't know that. That makes me feel less bad about having hit it. Okay, my ankle was definitely still in that. It is mean to me. Inaka, it is mean to me. It is very mean to me. You only have an hour to beat this fucking game, by the way. This game, you only get to have an hour for it. Also, gamers, let me ask you honestly, is my audio balance kind of okay now? Are we back to it being sort of okay? All right, there we go. Skeleton time. There he go. There he go. And you don't get to like knock this guy out, right? You have to knock him off the platform. Audio sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Just a rapid parry because I knew he was gonna go for me. Bye. And I like that the protagonist kind of puts his sword away before the skeleton finishes falling, and he's like, "Oh, I see what happened to you." It makes you feel so clever, and like gives the hero a little bit of personality. It gives the hero a little bit of personality. It's like, huh, put sword away, and the skeleton's like, what? And then drops, you know? You kind of imagine a little bit of character there. Yeah, princess, got it. 37 minutes left. We're on level 3. No, this is level 4, right? I feel like we don't really have a shot at this, but this is all kind of the same as the SNES version. Wait a minute, no. That jump is makeable in the SNES version. Oh, that's nasty. What a trick. There's no way you could make that jump in this version. Not a chance. Not a friggin' chance. Is it this way? Is it this way? It's neither way. Oh, I gotta knock the thing down from above. Right. Right, that is correct. Okay. Give it a shot. I admit I'm curious. Ding, 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 ding. Ah. You fool. Makes an awful thunking sound when that happens. Alright. I think there's something over here that I need. Oh, the exit is over here. Whoa, this dude's got some sword fighting in him. Ah. I don't want to let him get on the switch. I feel like that switch is bad. Okay. Was there anything else over here? There's a potion. Yummy. Oh yeah. Okay. This is the mirror scene. So the mirror thing is like really different in this version of the game. It's a lot shorter. And there aren't like the little mirrors like all around, you know? I feel like there's a thing there. What potion is it? Just regular potion, right? Yeah. These graphics are amazing for the time it was made. Honestly, they rotoscoped the animations in this. Like, it was just a dude, like, and they filmed a dude and then they drew over it. It's something that they did for a lot of the Broderbund stuff, apparently. And I happen to think it's pretty cool, yeah. There were a lot of games kind of in the era that had rotoscoping. It was a pretty popular way to do it. Oh. Literally nothing. Literally nothing, okay. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that was actually really close. Oh, I'm glad I full sent that. Okay, here we go. Did I hit the switch? There it is. There's the exit. All right, here we go. Ready for this? A mirror. Huh. Who's that other protagonist? Just kidding. The coolest shit. When I was a kid, that's just Dark Pit before Dark Pit. Skip it. All right. So this is as far as we made it in this NES version. This right here is the level we left off in SNES. So I don't really know my way around through here. Oh, uh-oh, bye! I mean, I'm kind of just letting muscle memory take over. So full disclosure, gamers, your girl got a little brain damage at one point. Your girl got mildly brain damaged at one point. So there's a lot about my childhood that I have only like wispy memories of. And sometimes, no, you bastard, no, give me that back. Sometimes there are things that I remember doing very clearly, and sometimes there are things that I don't remember doing at all. that turn out to be things that I kind of knew my way around. And it's just like, you gotta let your sort of muscle memory take over in that case. Interesting to know the Prince of Persia games would later heavily influence Assassin's Creed. Maybe that's why I like them both. I really liked the Prince of Persia game. I shouldn't have fucked with evil magic, gamers. I shouldn't have fucked with evil magic. Now like I drank my potion. Alright, is this way? Is this way, question? No, not that way. Oh, is it? Do I have to? I think I know. I think I gotta go this way. I think there's a switch I gotta hit to open that. You enjoyed the first 3D Prince of Persia game? Sands of Time was crazy. I remember Sands of Time. I remember liking Sands of Time. I don't remember like the specifics of Sands of Time, but I definitely liked it. What a weird reboot, right? Because like, I guess this original game had time as a mechanic because there was a timer. So they introduced time as like a main mechanic of the 3D game. Oh, that sucks actually. That sucks actually. I gotta jump over this guy now. Yeah, we kind of nailed that actually. We kind of nailed that. Oh, that dude's got 5 hearts? Got as many hearts as I do. It's gonna be a fun week for you. It's gonna be a fun week for me, I said sarcastically. What's going on? Why such a fun week? Dude, I was trying to like get behind you so I could style on you. Da 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 da. Probably a potion down there. What if I went down? What if I went down and probably found like a potion, right? And didn't get chopped up by a chopper trap. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. You've seen bits of the roguelike Prince of Persia game by the Dead Cells devs that came out recently. I was curious about that. Cause it's supposed to kind of bring back like this vibe, right? Like the side scroller vibe. I don't know, it's interesting. I think Boncha and I talked about Prince of Persia at one point. I think Boncha shares some Prince of Persia interest. I can't skip it. Yeah, time's running out. I know. I get it. I get it, girl. I get it. I get it, girl. I hear ya. I hear ya, girl. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My follows are anonymous, so feel free to lurk. But if you want to sound off and chat, I will not mind, and I will absolutely say hello to you. Hi, Quinn! Hi, Queen! Or the Assassin's Creed one, but you were interested in the Prince of Persia. I see. I'm curious about Assassin's Creed, too. There's to some degree, I'm like, oh, wait, I remember this guy! Whoa, core memory unlocked, gamers. This guy sucked. I remember there was one fat guard in particular, one big dude. And I remember as a kid thinking that if I deleted one of the game's files, it would remove him from the game. So I went in, there's a file in the original Prince of Persia called fat.dat, which is not actually the guard. It is not actually the guy. The game will not run without that file, but I deleted that file thinking it was this guy. This guy sucks. I even countered, like I predicted that he would be a jerk to me, and I even prepped a counter, and he still got me. Hi, Silly, I love you. I quit, I love you too. Ah, that's the coolest rat I know, gamers. Please go follow Punk Squeak on twitch.tv. Please go do that thing I ask you. He's unkillable. Even if I counter him. Like, he just fucks me up. He just fucks me up. He's so good. He's so skilled, this bastard. That's peak child behavior. Yeah, and I couldn't run the game. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. So like, I didn't know how to like reinstall a video game, right? Well, because it wasn't install back then. It was just copy from floppy. The of death. No joke. He played the first Assassin's Creed, fell off the tutorial building, turned off the Xbox, and never touched the series again. Really? I really liked Assassin's Creed, actually. I really liked the OG Assassin's Creed. I thought it was a really good game. If I keep my distance from him, maybe I can get him a little easier? I just can't let him get that close to me. You're so excited for Black Flag remake? I wasn't in love with Black Flag, honestly. Oh, it's him! It's him, it's him! Uh-oh. Ready for this? Ready for this? Ready for this Sonic 3 on Knuckles? And if you don't grab the ledge there, you just fucking die, by the way. You just straight up get dead. Oh, I pressed up! Please! But that dude's my reflection. Shouldn't he be nicer to me? No, I'm pretty mean to myself, actually. Bap. Bap. Oh, he got chopped up. I see. I love that he runs like the floor is covered in oil and he's doing his best not to eat shit. Whoa! You're so not wrong, actually. Oh, I think I fucked up, actually. I think I locked myself out of something. I think I locked myself out of reward just now. Yeah, he really, like, look at the way he turns. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I swing my arms like that when I turn, too. He does a goofy little dance. Okay, we're gonna pop this. We walk to the left, we walk to the right. But yeah, I bounced off a Black Flag a little bit. I felt like the writing just didn't grab me as much as, cause I think maybe I just wanted Ezio. Maybe I just wanted more Ezio. I think I'm probably the only one who wanted that though. All right, dude. Oh, kinda got him. No. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I was not ready for it to fall. Close call. Oh, that closed the door, huh? Yeah, okay, there it is. Wait a minute. Yeah, I gotta do this. I feel like drinking the dubious floor liquid is a choice. Quinn, that's obviously a potion. Discovered in a dungeon, Quinn. Obviously that's a dungeon potion, and you can always drink those. So the point of this hallway was to trap me and kill me? That's sad. This one. Shift? What kind of monster would put an unsafe potion in a dungeon? Honestly, what kind of monster would put an unsafe potion in a dungeon?
More minutes on the timer?
The timer! It's crazy that it's down below 5-7 now. Because we were at 6-7 and then we went down to 5. I don't know! I didn't mean to press left! need to press left. Ugh. I don't know. This is the lowest it's been in a long time. All right, Prince. All right, Prince. You need to listen, okay? I don't know what I'm gonna do with. I don't know what I'm doing with my life, frankly. Okay, but now I can get that cool green goop, right? If I'm careful and I don't set off this thing and trigger the negative switch down there, I can get the cool green goo. Awesome. Watch me hit this guy. No hit, no hit, no hit run. No hit run. No hit run, baby. Here. I mean, it's kind of like R2-D2 getting electrocuted a little bit. How did I manage that? Okay, I think it's this way I can go get the cool green go. Ooh, close call there. Oh, rude. Do I gotta beat this guy? I guess I gotta beat this guy now. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Bye, dude. All right, green goo this way. Is this the realism mod for Zelda 2? It is. It is the realism mod for Zelda 2. High tech! I do really like the sword fighting in this game, actually. Okay, we're not gonna step on that trigger right there on the floor in front of us. We're gonna jump over it. Okay, I think... I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does, gamer. The mysterious green potion that plays weird music sounds? What does that do? What does Green Poton do? Does anybody know, like off the top of your head, like what the green potion in Prince of Persia does? Your elemental power is now green. The green element, my favorite. That's the Elemecto cooler. Oh, how you doing, buddy? Oh, tummy hurty. Oh no, you want some Tums? Please. Here you go, buddy. Here's some Tums for you. Thank you. His tummy hurty. Rude. That's what it did, frog. It's true, it's true. It just frogged. Potion is Red Bull special. It gives you wings, but dragonfly ones? I've been a fairy before, Clay. I spent a significant portion of my life as a fairy. By the way, I'm a little jealous, gamers. I'm a little jealous because I got to be a fairy for like, I don't know, a better part of number of months that I was fully a fairy, right? Before I became a cowgirl and threw away the fairy branding. But like part of being a fairy was like I was gonna be small. I was gonna flutter around people's heads. I was gonna be real cute and small and have a good time being small. And I don't get to do that because like not a lot of other VTubers I know do 3D stuff. And it's really hard to do that in 2D unless they are willing to set up a bunch of Vignon over on their 2D side. But Quinn on Wednesdays on my stream over here gets to be very small and adorable and sit on my keyboard and be a tiny little menace. And I think that's really cool that you get to live that fantasy, Quinn. So small, so small. Did I just loop back the way I came? I did. What about Geen Poton? Can I like go down here? Oh. Yeah, I totally can actually. Rats are kind of like fairies if they were real and didn't fly and had fur and long snouts. Yeah, kind of. Pretty much like that, yeah. Okay, I gotta go, everyone. Take care and sleep well. Good night. Have fun with the game. Bye, Naka! Thanks for being here. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, we're over 9 hours, gamers. How much time do we have left? 17 minutes left to beat Prince of Persia. Oh, she's talking to a little rat. She's got a little rat pal. There it goes. Oh, she's hopeful. Send your rat. Princess, send me your finest rat. I don't think we win this, by the way. Ah. Ah. Just run up to a guy who stabs you one time. Ah. That's so fucking funny. That didn't have any right to be that fucking funny. Ah. You are taking so much time, sir. Ah. You are taking up so much of the princess's valuable time, Mr. Blue. Just saw the HCS stream art today. Oh yeah, for Hot Cowgirl Summer? I asked Magna, and let me talk about how good Magna is. I asked Magna, hey Magna, can you take a commission for me? Would you be willing to do some Hot Cowgirl Summer promo art for me for my cool streamathon? And how much would that cost? And they were like, here's your art. And how much it costs depends on if you raise $1 million or not. And they didn't charge me anything for that yet. And I don't know if they're planning on it or not. But Magna's just based as hell. Magna's just very, very good. And it was Magna contributing to helping with the fundraiser, and that was really sweet of them. How's that guy know where I am? There's like 6 feet of stone there, gamer. Oh, this guy. Oh, this motherfucker. Mr. Kiwis. Ah! Just to run up to a guy, he stabs you. Ah! You fucking Family Guy death pose. Ah! Quinn, thank you so much for the clip. Ah! Prince of Persia gamer. It's a great game. This game is awesome. This game is fucking rad. This game is fucking rad as hell. This game is rad to death. Ah! Also, 10 days until Star Fox. By the way, if you didn't know about that. I already got that. I don't need that. Ah. Stop! Why? Why? No, I didn't get to do anything! Oh my god, all the way back? What's a blue potion? This is poison, right? Ah. Ah. You just put in your pre-order for Star Fox yesterday? Let's go. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, friend. Hi, buddy, pal. Ah. Ah. I'm gonna fucking record myself going, ah. And I'm gonna try to capture it perfectly. And I'm gonna make that the sound when I get hit with dodgeballs by Magna. No, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be part of my fantasy outfit. Ah, just getting hit with the sword. Macro Falco is real. Ah. 13 minutes left, gamers. I don't know if we do this. The sword fighting is honestly pretty fun in this. Like, it just feels cool to get to sword fight somebody in like a cinematic way. There was nothing like this, like, like prior to this game. There weren't any games that had that kind of like cinematic vibe. Ah. You should make the you censor your clips. I would need to edit clips. I would need to ever have edited a clip in my life, Noelle. Okay, I think I go all the way right here. I think there's one bad guy to fight. Yeah, here he is. Mr. Kiwis. I have to be so real, I never censor myself and notice no difference. You don't swear like a ton, though. Do you really? Do you swear that much? Quinn, am I just numb to it? I didn't realize you swore that much. Ah! Me when Quinn swears. Cookie says your clips show up a lot in her rotation. Quinn is doing so good, gamers. Gamers, please go follow Punksweek on twitch.tv. She's great. She's funny. She's charming. She's amazing. I want her to like me. I want her to think I'm cool. Jesus Christ! She's never gonna think I'm cool if I keep dying to that one guy! Just instantly. It only pulls out your sword if you're on the same screen with him. Ah. Ah. I love you and think you're the coolest. Oh. Quinn. Ah. How many levels are in this? It's like 12, right? Or 14 or something? Does anybody know off the top of their head how many levels are in the original Prince of Persia for Miss DOS? Ow. Hey, that looked fun. Ah. Around 10. I mean, maybe then? If I zoom, right? If I'm so good. If I'm so good and I beat Mr. Kiwis without any trouble. I don't get chomped by the chomper. I don't get spiked by the spiker. I don't get penetrated by the massive mechanical penetrator. Which makes me feel things. Yeah, Mr. Kiwis. That's his name. Yeah, he kind of dies in lowercase. Ah. This is Mr. Kiwis. This is the guy. He's a pretty competent sword fighter. I don't even need to fight him. I could just walk past him at this point. Sally, you're saying a lot of things right now. Hey, I've been live for 9 hours. You don't get to judge me. Ah. I need that actually. I need that actually. But not competent enough. Mr. Kiwis is a more competent piano player than he is a sword fighter. On Wednesdays, he goes over and helps Madame Mellons with her extremely difficult lifting because Madame Mellons is a baker and carries 8-pound bags of flour up and down her stairs, but she's old and she can't handle it. Mr. Q, well, he doesn't do it anymore. He's dead now. He went, and died. Yeah, not anymore, he doesn't. He's dead. He died. I have, every fucking time, I'm like a fucking robot that is designed to die as efficiently as possible. Every fucking time. You're about to say, but you didn't! You didn't protect me! Noelle, you didn't fucking protect me. The princess is gonna die and it's gonna be your fault because you didn't protect me. Mr. Kiwi death counter. I think it's more than 2, gamer. I think I've killed him like 4 times at this point. Where were you, Noelle? You'll be a better protector. Yeah, you better be. Listen, our shockingly white protagonist is not going to handle this well if you don't protect me a little bit. It's too good. It's too good. I think we lose. I think we don't win this. Also, semi-related, but Twitch does auto-captioning on clips now, and it's actually not bad. Yeah, I saw that in some of my clip stuff. I don't know, I'm just, at this point, I'm being lazy. At this point, it's genuinely just, like, exhaustion when I'm done streaming. Being disabled makes it more difficult. Like, I have chronic fatigue, so it's just, I get done streaming, and I've spent all of my energy streaming. Alright. Alright. Swordsman. Mr. S-word.
Remember the king man.
They call him the Canary. What the fuck do I do here? What the fuck do I do here? Well, genuinely, Prince of Persia, what am I supposed to do there? You can't pull your sword out if there's not a guy on the screen. You literally are incapable of pulling your sword out manually. What do I do? I don't know what to do. Maybe there's another way to go? Game hates cows. Bad game, 0 to 10. Jordan Mechner hates me. Jordan Mechner popped into my stream earlier and said, you know what I fucking hate? Cows. Jordan Mechner canonically hates cows. He said that. He said that in my stream, actually. He was extremely rude about it too. He was like, I think we should kill all the grass just so cows don't have any yummy snacks anymore. He said that, Dorbu. He was here. He said that. He said, I think Prince of Persia is a game only for skilled gamers, and Selena Master System Charmeleon is definitely not. And also, I would never make a Prince of Persia game for her to play. I would never. Yeah, I can't believe some people. He was so rude, actually. Yeah. Noel, we don't get to have any yummy snacks anymore. Hey, Mr. Kiwis. Not to, like, stab you or anything, but... Not to stab you or anything, buddy, but get stabbed a little? You know what? I'm just gonna go. We're just zooming. We're just zooming, gamer. So I can't go... Wait, can I go down here? No, I can't. I don't know what I would be supposed to do there. I genuinely don't know what I could do. I guess I could, like, step in and then step immediately out, but I don't think I had a chance to react. I don't think I had a chance to react there. What if you drop down a level here? Oh, you must be at a different spot on the stream. All right. Before that first gate. Maybe? Maybe I'm going the wrong way? No, because that switch, I have to hit the switch to open the gate, I'm sure. All right, Mr. Kiwis, I'm just leaving. Oh, okay. Mr. Kiwis, not to perforate you or anything, but... And there's no shortcut up here, right? There's no floor tile shake there. It's this guy. What if I go up above, maybe? Maybe there's a way I can go up higher. Not that way. There is a way I can go up to the left here, but there's nothing up there but a potion. Dook, 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 dook. Ah! You just... I genuinely don't know what to do. I don't think that's doable, but I don't think there's anything else I can do. Because look at what it's laid out, right? There's a switch there. I have to be on the right side to hit it. He instantly kills me the minute I jump on the screen. I don't think there's anything to do. Ah! It's the anti-piracy measure. I don't think they had those in this, actually. Ah. 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 That guy doesn't scream. Ah! Yeah, he really commits to that scream, doesn't he? Like, he really sends that. There's debris on the ground there, so there might be a way to drop in. We're gonna beat this game on stream eventually. I think Prince of Persia, it being a game about the timer, I think is absolutely a game we are gonna beat on stream at some point. So there were games in this era with anti-piracy measures, but it was always like, enter the third word on page 4 of the manual in order to continue playing, and if you didn't, it would shut the game down. Because people would distribute copies of games, but copying the manual was like a greater expense. And some games had more complicated measures where they would have like a code wheel or whatever, like a cardboard code, like a manufactured thing that only someone who had purchased the game would have access to. Ah, well, nothing there. You loved reading manuals. I don't have a good home life. You know, I don't have a good childhood. My parents sucked. They were really shitty. But there's a certain degree of when I would get a new video game, I would sit in the car on the way home from the store and I wouldn't be able to wait and I would read the fucking manual in the car on the way home and make myself really car sick. So what would I even do here if I wanted to, right? Can I, like, duck? Ah! Oh! I got my sword out that time! He didn't attack immediately. He's not even that hard to kill. Can we clear this level in 22 seconds? I got 2 fights to go. Probably not, gamers. How close was I? Oh, Prince of Persia. Gamers, we're probably gonna pick this back up tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow after I've had some rest, we'll be able to beat Prince of Persia. What happens when the timer runs out? 5 seconds. Chat the timer! The timer, chat! Ah. The game ends immediately. And that's it. That's the whole ending. Damn. All right, gamers. That's crazy. We just got through the music playlist, huh? All right, let's restart my playlist here. Let's zip on over here. Gamers, thank you for sticking with me for a 9.5-hour stream during Hot Cowgirl Summer. Thank you so much for your help and your support. It means the world to me. I'm having a good time streaming. I'm going to be streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, until that timer is worn down. 56 hours and 22 minutes remain on the timer. Every bit, sub, and dono makes that go up. But thank you so much even just for lurking. We got a good number of people in here today, and that means the world to me. It's so much fun to stream to a crowd. It means I got so many more people to talk to, more people to hang out with, and that's rad as hell. So let's find somebody to raid out to, and I'm gonna go and fall over, face down in a beanbag with some sleep meds in me, so that I can fall asleep. What do we do? Oh, gamers, let's keep it in the DOS. Gamers, let's go stress out a friend of mine. Let's go stress out a cool friend of mine. Gamers, one of my moderators and a close friend, a fellow by the name of Look Who's Fatagan, started streaming like not that long ago. Like just a couple months ago, Fatagan started streaming. He's been a great supporter of the community. He's been a fabulous person. He's a wonderful storyteller and an amazing personality. Let's go drop like a bunch of viewers on Fatagan. He's great, and you're gonna love him, and he's playing some DOS games today. He's playing some retro games, too. So he's playing King's Quest IV today, apparently. So, we're gonna raid Look Who's Fatagan. Raid Look Who's Fatagan. What's our raid message gonna be? I don't have, I don't know what the right, I don't have a great emote, but yeah, any variation of this is good. Gamers, if you're willing to drop out of lurk, I would take it as a close personal favor, because Twitch won't count you as a viewer unless you do. So you got to say something in Fatagan's chat. You got to have the player up at least once in order for you to count as a viewer. But it would mean the world to me if you would help Fatagan get some views, because it's just getting his feet as a streamer. He's charming, he's delightful, he's so much fun to be around, and if you talk to him, you will find he is one of the coolest and smartest people on this platform. He's a really, really great dude. So, gamers, I love you so much. I'll be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. That is 14 and a half hours from now. Stream resumes. So I'm gonna go get some sleep and maybe some dinner. But I'm gonna hang out in Fatagan's chat for a bit too. So gamers, I love you so much. I'll see you next time. Have fun going off to space. But I'm also coming with you, so don't run away.
The stare wiggle is perfect and hilarious. Holy crap. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Welcome, bienvenue, etc. Holy crap, that is a lot of people.